Hear us now or not? Don't know if. Okay, so I think that's working.
Guy's just the whiz with the stuff, isn't he? Oh, he's just the nuts.
There you go, Burke. Huh? We're back.
Have we got it up and running? Are we good?
I think we might be okay, mate. I'm pretty sure we're okay.
All right.
Yeah.
It's been a hard slog this afternoon trying to get this thing running,
You can't
isn't
make it up, yeah. But you know what? Keep it consistent with every other week.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
All right. We are at Playlive Melbourne headquarters at 129 York Street. I'm myself, Adam Burke, with my partner in crime, Josh Monk, and we have a special guest in tonight, Monkey. We have Mr. Luke Martinelli, who was just roaming around. How are we, Lukey?
I am great. How are you guys? Get to take two of this one, I guess.
Yeah. We tried one. Now we'll try two again.
Yeah, fine. Now, we have been trying to deal with this table mic, which has been a bit of an issue. But forget about that. Here's an all-in for Patrick with a pocket tens, round to Amar. popped it up to 16K or two bigs with the pocket fives. Your favourite hand here, Burke?
Yes, absolutely my favourite hand.
And looks like an all-in decor for Michael Biviano. He's the gentleman wearing the Playlive cap that you can see at the moment. Card's not over his reader at the moment here, but let's see what he decides to do.
It looks like he's in a bit of a blender.
Yeah, Michael, definitely part of the furniture here at Play Live. I've seen him
Yes, he
in
is.
quite a few tourneys. I think I went deep with him one year in the main event, I think, one time.
Hey, what's that like, man? Running deep in a main event.
It's pretty.
Yeah.
It's a good feeling. It's
Yeah,
a good
must be
feeling
nice.
when it happens. When
I got to a
happens, you
final
know?
table once with you, I think.
Actually, I think it was that exact same tourney.
Yeah.
Exact same. So you were deep with him too. Don't.
Yeah, but I didn't get to
Don't
spend.
just knock me. Don't just knock it on me.
I
mate.
didn't get to spend as much time on the final tables as I'd like to.
Yes, unfortunately not. No, that was still a great run from you. And
That was actually a good series. I think it was my last good series.
Oh yeah.
Was that one?
I think
that
you
was-
emptied the Berserker as well.
Yeah, I got third in the Nightcrawler.
Oh, the Nightcrawler. Yes.
Yep. I got 11th in the Berserker.
Oh, that's
That
Yeah,
was a good
that's a
series, but that was about a year ago. That was the last time I ran good.
Did you
So-
have a piece of someone, did you? Or did you play? You came 11th by proxy.
By
yeah?
proxy, yeah.
Yeah, you beauty.
I love it when that happens. When you buy a little piece and it's,
Yeah.
it's almost like you've come
Yeah.
whatever position in the tourney. That's what or you get a little bit extra juice on top.
So, how did the World Series treat you over there?
The World Series, I was only there for 3.5 weeks, so I didn't
Yeah,
play
only.
a full.
Yep.
Yeah.
Didn't play a full series. I mean, usually when I go over there, I'm there for like 1 to 2 months. So I think I was glad to have a bit of a shorter series this time. But no, it was pretty good. Had a deep run in the main. I think I came like 250th or something like that. That's my new
New record?
record. for the-
It doesn't beat someone we know, though.
It does not. No, Josh had an even deeper run.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he was a bit card dead when he was on the
Yeah, he was extremely card dead.
when he was
We
on
were-
the feature table.
we were trying to talk about,
was it day 6? Yeah.
Yeah,
day
6, I believe. Yeah.
But up to that point, he'd been absolutely sun running / playing out of his skin. So no, he had a great run.
Yeah, but a lot of things that people don't know is he actually played an online tournament the next day after busting,
He did indeed. Yep.
and he ended up shipping that.
and he
didn't
won that tourney for I think it was 60K and change. So not
Did
too
you know that?
shabby.
Did you know that the next day?
No, of course I didn't know that. Yeah.
No,
Well done.
even better. And then I think it was a day later. He jumped in. He let Max Lay reg the 800, the final 800 one.
Sure.
Mhm.
I think he got what?
It came 20th or something in that one
20th
as well.
in that,
yeah, it was
yeah.
very deep run in that one as well. 20th, 30th, yeah.
Yep.
Although I will say that 20 that he won wasn't a bracelet event, so he wasn't completely.
Oh, I thought he said it was.
It was not, no, unfortunately. So
Oh,
you have to
have a look
feel
at this for a
a
flop.
little bit bad for him.
Okay, yeah, no worries.
Oh,
10 10
yeah.
4.
I just flopped the full house.
Yeah, just Matty Overstead.
Yeah.
Just flopping the full house out of the
And-
small blind.
And he checks that extremely casually.
Now, I believe that Matty Overstead might be OK Matt.
It is,
He is.
yes,
It
that
is,
is-
it
that's
OK
100%.
Matt. There you go. So OK
Yeah.
Matt, who usually joins us in the chat. is
Quite the
actually playing here.
prolific Facebook commenter.
Yes.
I would say.
Also, I actually wanted to say congratulations to him. He has a 9-day-old baby at home.
There we
Taylor's
go.
Really?
Taylor's sitting at home watching him. So
There you
shout
go.
out
massive
to
shout out to
the-
Taylor and congratulations. They got a 9-day-old. I was talking to him earlier about it.
That's lovely.
Yep.
Well, you know what? I'm going to have to back him then to win the whole event.
Yeah,
you
have
have
yeah,
to.
You
Yeah,
have to. You almost have to.
absolutely, yep.
Yeah.
The newborn run good.
Yep.
That's something else.
Oh, the first thing I did when I asked him was like, "How are you here?"
There is a question coming in about how many players are left. I'll ask Jet downstairs alongside Emma, who's doing the production for tonight, and a little bit of help for Matty Marshall. A bit of a shout out to him. We dealt with a whole bunch of technical issues just before we went on stream, and we had to pause the tournament for about a minute and a half to restart all of the whole setup we got here, whilst Luke Martinelli was trying to jump into the com booth. So
Oh,
we
yeah.
have been dealing with a couple of issues,
I had
but
to twist some arms to
yeah.
get up here.
Yeah.
So luckily,
Sure.
they've been successfully twisted, so I'm in.
Now we did have 108 entered this tournament this week.
Mhm.
Yep.
108, so very good numbers. They seem to be getting bigger and bigger each week. Play live, and considering there is a fair bit of competition going on around, 108's a rather good number to get to. But it is a marquee event here at Play Live.
Mhm.
So I mean, it's always a great event. People love watching it. People love listening to it. And
Mhm. What do we have up top for this one?
I think it was just over 16 and some change.
16 some change. Not a bad
So I think
night's work.
top-
Absolutely.
What was it? Top 14 get paid,
Mm-hmm.
and 16 large. I think it goes like 16, 10, 6.
Mm-hmm.
And then just scatters down from there. So not bad for a Sunday afternoon.
And I think there's about 35 left, like 15 minutes ago
Yep,
or so, something
okay.
like that. So
Well, hopefully we can get that up
they're
the top
approaching
corner.
the
But anytime we ask them to do something downstairs, it does take 20 minutes because we are on a 20-minute delay
That's
up in the top corner here. We don't get to see anything downstairs, so we are watching it as you are watching it. So it makes it a bit more exciting when we see the bad beats come out.
So raise here from Patrick Barber, under the gun +2. It's not unfamiliar on a feature table. Patrick does know how to play the game. He's going to pop it up and make it 16K to go, or 2 bigs with the ace-10. Round to the button here of Matty Oberstead. He's got the queen-7 suited in the spades. He's going to pop it up and make it 40K. The orange chips here are worth 25K. The blues are worth 5K. The yellows are worth 1. We would like to welcome Taylor actually in on the chat here, Berkey.
Oh, she's jumped in?
Yeah, hi guys. Been a minute since she's watched the stream.
It has definitely been a minute, but I understand why she's watching it.
And she said Matilda's watching Daddy on the TV.
Yes,
he's
beautiful.
famous now. Thanks everyone. So
Just
No
saw him
problem.
get in the cheeky little 3-bet there with queen-7 suited.
yeah, did see that.
Took it down with the worst hand.
I'll tell you what. That's
Tell you what, he gets around in the chat and gets around on the poker table.
yes, he does.
apparently.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what-
You got the position, use it.
nice and cheeky. Yep.
That's it. Kiwi Bird Special coming in saying hello everyone, and then a whole bunch of people jumping in on Facebook Live. We are live across, well, on a 20-minute delay, obviously, across 3 different platforms, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. Chuck your questions, comments, queries, feedback, criticisms, whatever you'd like into the chat. And if you've got some a technical hand you want a poker analyst here in the combo to break down for you, we do have Luke Martinelli joining myself, Josh Monk, alongside Adam Burke, calling tonight's Hundy Sunday.
Yep. Ask it quick. I'm not going to be here the whole night.
Well,
But
the computer's only here for so long.
That's it.
Michael, in the hijack, getting pocket 9s. He's just going to rip this with 10 bigs.
nothing to do but jam, and he does. Let's see what he runs into.
Oh, you got the Queen 8 fold.
Omar,
Amar with
very
on the
short.
on the dealer button with the 9-8.
Mhm.
He's only got 4.1 bigs though. So does he want to gamble this at this point?
It's definitely a reasonable hand to put it in here with, but he will see the bad news.
Yeah, it's just horrific news
he's
for you,
against
isn't
the
it?
worst possible hand.
He
does throw it in. I don't blame him.
Yeah, no, not at all.
honestly.
But that is just it's just got to be heartbreaking when you turn that over.
He just ran into it, unfortunately.
Kanan, Queen 10 in the small blind. Definitely going to throw that straight in the bin, even though he has 27 bigs.
He final tabled the Aussie Millions main event.
He did.
This year. I
Yes,
think
he did.
came 6th or 7th.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's had a few deep runs. So I've seen him.
He has indeed. I
Yeah.
think he was heads up with Kale in the Crown main event maybe a year ago or something
Yeah,
like that.
I mean, well done to him.
Which he's just a very aggressive player. I will say that.
Oh, aggressive, yes. Yes.
Very, very
Aggressive is a great way of putting that. Monkey just stood up and absolutely turned the TV off on us. So we've got the ace, queen, 4. 9s are still ahead, but he
turns
does
some
pick up the
clubs.
flush draw.
Here we go. It's never easy. Even when you're getting 9s versus 9-8 suited,
Yep.
it's still always a little...
Oh,
Alright,
and the 10 of
GGs.
hearts is on the river. Michael Buviano doesn't actually quite get a full double up
He
there
does
because he
not.
only was up against 4.3 bigs, but he does chip up to 17 bigs, which, you know, the difference between 10 bigs and 17 bigs is a large difference, especially in these fields.
I'm sure he'll take it, that's for sure.
So we do have Matty Overstead up top so far with 47 bigs, 372,000. Andrew Free is sitting down there, the patient himself, Andrew Free with 9.3 bigs, excuse me. The blinds are 4-8-8 with an 8,000 big blind ante. We are on hand 20 here. I know it does seem like we only just got on, but we had a few technical difficulties. But this is hand 20 of the stream.
Is there any way we can get the comments like on the...
We usually could have,
Yeah.
but it takes up too much of the screen and then it shrinks it and we can barely read anything.
Okay.
So it's like trying to read the comments. That's why we pulled the couch close. I mean, the setup in here is trying to get different. I think we're starting to lose our eyesight, Monkey and me. So we're trying to
Fair enough.
make it as easy as possible on us. We kind of want to eventually get a second TV in here. Where,
okay.
where we get the
For
comment.
like a comment TV.
Just a
and then
comment
like
TV.
a regular TV.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hopefully the budget allows for that at some point.
I'm just going to bring in a TV from home. I got
you're
a spare
gonna,
one. Yeah.
just going to bring it in. That's the kind of commitment we expect
Yeah.
from,
yeah.
from here at Play Live, you know?
So when did you actually get back?
I got back 2 days ago.
Okay. Yeah. Does the jet lag hit you at all?
A little bit. I had a very nice sleep on the plane, so
Yeah.
I wasn't experiencing the most jet lag, but you know, it always hits you a little bit.
Biviano in the hijack decides after he's played the last hand, he's going to play this one as well. The 7-6 suited raises it up to 2 bigs. In the structure, as I said, the blinds are 4-8-8. And he's raised that to 16,000. And
He's
Andrew
gonna
has
find
found the pocket
himself
8s.
in an ugly spot here. He does just snap fold it. That's one of the reasons why you might want to reconsider maybe opening 7-6 suited of that stack size.
Well, I mean, it's not just opening that stack size. It's just there's a lot of short stacks around, I believe.
Yeah. So
Like,
notice,
and
yeah,
especially
exactly.
in the blinds, the short stacks are in the blinds. So if they find a, half decent hand, which is going to crush you a lot of the time, they're going to jam. You're going to be folding a lot.
Yeah. And for 8.3 bigs, you might almost find yourself pressing to
Having
calling
to
up. I
call,
mean,
yeah.
it's very close. I mean, he made a good fold in this exact hand where he was extremely crushed by pocket eights.
I mean, it's
but
tough when you're looking around because you've got Andrew, Patrick, and Alex all on 12, 12, and 11 big blinds. So you always got to be paying attention to those, especially where they sit in the blinds.
Absolutely.
When you're going to be raising, especially only with 17 behind.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you've got a stack like 30, 35, 40 big blinds, you can get a bit more. Monkey, what have you done here again?
He's tried to turn on the Netflix.
Oh, he's playing with the TV downstairs.
I
It's not you?
see.
Yeah, sure. Welcome back, Monkey.
Gee whiz.
It's just never easy, is it?
No, it's not.
Monkey is on mega tilt here.
Yeah.
It seems
No,
like. He's
not mega tilt. Enough tilt for me to go.
regular tilt, sorry.
Just regular tilt, yeah.
And as I was speaking about the blinds, they have gone up 5-10 with the 10,000 big blind ante.
Mm-hmm.
Alex Amon on the dealer button with the King 10 is going to jam it for 8.9 bigs. Around to Andrew in the small blind with Jack 10 off. He does have 8.9 bigs as well.
Mm-hmm.
So
He reluctantly throws that one.
he
to
did
the
not
mark.
like that, but it is the right
He makes
move.
He makes the prudent fold.
Yes.
Respect.
And Paddy Barber,
Paddy's in also.
but he's only got 7.6
this
as
is
well.
a tough spot. This is just
like it's just.
very awkward. I think it's very close.
I'm actually curious. Is it close?
It's very close there. It really depends on how close to the money we are and what the average stack is and that kind of thing. I wouldn't have blamed him for flicking it in there, but he does fold. Maybe just thinking he can find better spots on this table.
Yep, fair enough.
Um,
Look at the VPips. Paddy Barber up top, playing 1 in 3 hands.
Wow.
Voluntarily putting money in the pot.
Yep, there it is. A few questions and comments coming in.
Beautiful.
Let's hear him, Monkey.
Yeah, we'll do. From KREPAP TV on YouTube coming in and saying, how many runners, please, and how many left? We're going to get that information in approximately 20 minutes in the top right-hand corner of your screen.
I do know there was 108 runners to start, so there's
Yes.
54,000 in the prize pool.
Yeah, and approximately 30 runners roughly, but
Yep.
you'll see that in 20 minutes. I went down and talked to the production team. That's why I left. So getting that, you'll get the payouts on an event ribbon at the bottom of your screen within 20 minutes. And obviously we'll update all the other information in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen where it says Texas Hold'em. That is the game we're playing, but it's actually not what the event is.
Yeah,
So we'll change
I was
that
about
over
to say
shortly.
that usually.
It is indeed Texas Hold'em, everyone. So, in case you were curious about what the game was,
Living on the moon. Here's Michael Biviano with the ace king suited in the clubs.
Mhm.
He's going to pop it up under the gun, make it 2 bigs to go like
Now,
that. The blinds 5, 10k, 10k. Bergie.
He has actually been quite active, Michael, so he may get called off light here for a few times, especially here by Alex
this
with
is
11
tough.
bigs. Like, I mean, Michael has been playing a fair bit of hands,
He did
especially
just open
recently.
7-6 suited in
Exactly.
the hijack. I wouldn't blame Alex for shoving here. He does. And that's kind of the power of min raising a hand like ace king suited.
Look at
You
Andrew
induce
here.
some of these worse ace x. Andrew
yeah.
again. He snap folds this one. You know, he understands in this
He
spot.
understands the game there,
It's
yeah.
a much worse spot than the
Yeah.
other spot before. And Alex is about to be promptly snap called, and 70% of the time will be out of the tournament. Yep.
Yeah.
He just flicks the
Yeah.
chips in.
So it's ace king versus the ace jack.
Yep, ace king suited versus the ace jack off. Alex with the ace jack is at risk, so going to need a fair bit of help.
Michael's
tell
a very he's a very eccentric player, I would say. He's got
Yeah,
he's got a lot
he's-
of idiosyncrasies and stuff like that when he plays on the table. He's a lot of fun to play with, that's for sure. Let's see if he holds
Oh,
it.
look at
Oh
that.
well,
With the
he gets
diamond
And the diamond, and the diamond.
absolutely
So he's got the jack
dead.
and he's got the diamond coverage.
Wow.
So we're going to need a king or a 10.
outs.
Does not get it. 5 on the river,
Damn.
which those pocket 5s would have looked very, very nice
They
if
would've-
he would have made a poor call there on the.
They wouldn't have looked good in the flop. That's
No,
for
they
sure.
would not have shriveled up for sure.
There are a few more comments coming in. I'll get to them. I'll get to Jerome's questions in just a moment. That's pretty funny. Kiwi Bird Special says, to the gentleman in the booth, can you please say a big thank you to Jose for me? I got my treats that he sent me. So big shout out from Kiwi Bird Special to Jose downstairs.
The Swiss Army knife.
Swiss Army knife does
Beautiful.
everything. And there's a couple of questions coming in saying, is this the final table? Is this the final table? I've been cut off.
You've been cut off, Monkey. I can't hear your microphone.
You beauty.
You beauty.
Is that even possible? Possible, yeah.
Oh, wait. No, you're back.
No, back now.
There you go.
No, I can't make it up story. Yeah. Saying, is this the final table? It is a feature table. There are still a couple of other outside feature tables going or other tables in this particular event. We should get some information about how many runners are still running in this particular tournament. But at the moment, you're watching just the feature table right here at Playlive, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, alongside Adam Burke and Luke Martinelli, the man, the myth, the legend himself. So it's good for you to join us, Lukey. Appreciate that.
That's okay, monkey.
Technical question coming in here. Would you rather Matt's bald spot or Paddy's unreal moustache? So we're going to go for the bald spot or
tough.
the moustache.
I'm going to pass on answering this one.
I might take the moustache, to be fair. I'm already going bald, so why not?
Okay. So
Yeah, why not? I hear you're about to bust out the handlebars soon enough. Are we going back to that, are we?
Yeah,
That's
well,
what
look,
I heard.
There's a chance.
There's a chance. There's always a chance, monkey.
There's always a chance. And Salami Poo.
Salami poo.
Yeah, on YouTube coming in saying, can you choose your name on the broadcast if you play this tournament? Sort of not.
It honestly depends what it is.
Yeah, it depends. There's a few players out here. For example, there's a guy called Theo, and his surname starts with a G, and he likes to go by the OG.
Well, he doesn't.
Yeah.
No, that we gave him that name.
Okay,
he
fair
hates
enough.
it.
He doesn't like it.
Not a fan.
it would be criminal to not call him the OG.
It'd be a bit of criminal not to call him the OG.
Fair enough. So, yes and no is kind of the answer to that question.
It's a play-by-play basis, I think.
Oh,
It's just-
1 second here. Michael Viviano is all in with the Jack 4 off. Andrew Freer is going to call as well.
Here's some of that classic aggression that I was talking about, Kanan. This is how you make the final table of the Aussie Millions main event, I suppose. He will be forced to fold here, I think.
You think? Is he going to?
He might not. He might not because it is only 9 bigs. But let's just say I think he should fold. Let's put it that way.
No, you got to run good on some of these tables. So.
And he does indeed fold. That's a nice fold from him.
So Michael's going to see some horrific news here, even though he has only 0.3 for big blind. Absolutely dominated Jack 4 versus King Jack suited.
He does not have much equity in this pot right now.
He can always catch a 4. I mean, I've seen a 4 come out.
I mean,
He's gonna show it in.
a jack just came literally the last hand, so he can hit the 3-outer as
There
well.
we
I
go.
suppose.
Okay. Fair enough.
Let's see what happens.
The old flat tire.
Yep, the Robbie hand,
Yeah, the Robbie. Yeah.
the classic.
Yes, the rubber.
What do you guys think about that hand? I mean, this is
Oh,
Look
big.
at the
Oh,
rest. King
wow.
Jackie's flopped
He's,
a
he's
royal flush
80% of the
draw.
royal.
And on the 5 on the turn's not going to get there. Let's
He's
see
hit
if
the
he can
post
find the
there.
royal or not.
He-
Oh, it
doesn't make
just
the
a
flush,
regular
right?
old flush.
Just a regular old flash.
Yeah.
Apparently, he's only made 3 this year.
So there goes Michael Biviano out there, eliminated with the Jack 4 as Freya there makes the second nuts.
Brutal game. What do we think about the Jack 4?
Yeah, I know this is very old news. I mean, this is like what three years old now.
It
at this
is
point.
old news, but it's still such a controversial thing that
It is.
it'll be talked about for a long time.
hmm
How do I say stuff without actually?
So basically, the real question is did she cheat or not? That's like the.
What do I believe?
What do you believe?
I
Yeah.
believe yes, she did. I don't think there's a.
Mhm.
I don't think there's a world there where you can make a call, even if you know his hand, for that amount of money.
Yeah.
Even if he's playing his hand face up. I think it's super weird because she technically had the
The best hand. Yeah.
best hand, but even with the hand he had, it was like 53-47% equity, wasn't it?
And did they run it twice? I think they ran it twice.
They ran
right?
it twice
And she
and
held on both.
held on both.
Both run-outs. Yeah.
And then when she showed her hand and it was Jack high,
hmm
I think all shit broke loose there. And
Yeah. I think I agree with you. I think that the most reasonable explanation is that she cheated, followed by she had a brain aneurysm and decided to call the chips by accident.
But here's the thing.
That seems to be like the two
Patrick
options.
just picks up the
Ooh.
aces here in the cutoff. And that's got to be a pretty easy raise here to.
I mean, he's got 70.
yeah.
That's
Well, how
a
about just
limp.
limping it in?
that's a very interesting one.
I think he's just going full greed here, trying to get the absolute
Yeah.
max out of his aces.
Is okay, Matt. Just going to check back from the big blind with the Queen 8 off. So Queen 8 versus the aces. And he does pick up a gut shot here to make a straight. Aces still miles out in front. 84% equity against the 16% equity of Matty. Needs to find one of those 3 remaining 10s in the deck. You can see them now, top right-hand corner of your screen. The 5 of clubs peels off on the turn, Burke.
Yeah, no, we do love the 5 on the turn.
I think if you're playing against very strong players, you probably shouldn't try to do this pocket aces hand, like play it like this as a limp. I think you should just probably play whole range as a jam. But if you think your opponent's going to put more money in with some weaker hands, then maybe you can get the limp in. This actually reminds me of a classic hand. I don't know if it's very well known amongst everyone, but one of my friends, Hamish Crawshaw, he was on the FT of the Jackstar, and a player limped aces in the cutoff off like maybe 10 or 11 bigs, and he checked back, I think it was queen 7 in the big blind, and the flop came queen high, and he check folded to a 1/3 pot bet. He just soul read the guy, and which is why I recommend to many players try not to play your aces too tricky, because if you play against a really strong player, they can really own you like that. And that was definitely a really classic hand, that's for sure.
Fair enough.
Paddy's just going to whack the river as the 6 of clubs, hearts, I should say, comes in at the river. Gets a snap fold from OK Matt.
Yeah, I think he probably smelled something was suspicious there as well.
Yep.
When a player like Paddy, who he knows his way around the block, limps off 8.5 bigs in the cutoff, the alarm bells are going off.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
So we'll talk about the Robbie hand. I think it's a very interesting situation because, like, how she can't say that she didn't actually misread a hand, because before she called, she looked at a hand again.
Yeah.
So that can't.
And also, I think some of her speech after indicated that wasn't the case.
Yeah. So
you can kind of count that out a little bit,
because it was like a super large jam, wasn't it, over the top?
Yeah,
I mean,
the question,
it was a sick
question. The real question here is how is she cheating? That's the real question. How?
Well,
Like,
people who are good at it won't actually tell you how.
Sure. But like, how does she know to make that call?
Do you know someone?
Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
Like,
Here's the thing. Someone mentioned, getting information like say if it's like your phone in your pocket and you feel it buzz.
Yeah.
It's like a buzzer. Now, what happens with that buzzer is it doesn't tell you what the hand is. It just tells you you're ahead equity wise.
Yeah.
Sure.
So if it's 54 to 46. And she's getting the buzz saying you're ahead equity wise,
or maybe it's a buzz saying that your hand will win at showdown.
Yeah,
for example.
Yeah.
I mean that's also because if there's a shuffler involved, and then you can know the run out shuffler, then you can also know that you'll win the run out, even if you're not necessarily ahead equity wise.
Well, it's kind of funny because I know that Garrett, who's the opponent, has actually written a book.
He has,
and actually I saw it on Facebook yesterday. You can now buy it, I believe.
I have not read the book, so I'm not sure what his perspective is. I'm sure I agree with something with some of the stuff that he says. That's for sure. But yeah, it was a very interesting bit of poker, wasn't it? That Jack forehand. It happened right near COVID as well. I think there's a lot of
there's a lot going on there, as there is on the camera right now. It's a little bit out of focus,
some Vaseline's been spread on one of the cameras.
Looks like it. So Sam did pop it up pre-flop and got a call from Kanan. Check bet fold in that particular hand on the board of 886. So still a couple of little technical difficulties we're dealing with, but we are getting there, Berkey.
We are slowly getting there.
Yeah,
it feels like each week we've got a different problem that keeps popping up.
It's mind blowing, but that's okay. We'll get in
and
next week.
Absolutely nothing I can do to help.
No, I'll keep running up and down the stairs, Berkey. No problem.
Yeah, Berkey is not a tech guy. That's for sure.
That is for sure.
He's the color.
Yep. I could be the problem a lot of the time, and I don't even know it.
Exactly right.
But we are down to 6 on the table now. Once again, we did have 108 entrants. We are waiting 20 minutes until we try update the banner at the bottom with the payouts and the amount of players in the top corner. So that will come very, very soon, hopefully.
Yeah, well, I said 20 minutes about 15 minutes ago, so expect that to be updated in about 5 minutes' time, give or take.
And I'm assuming this Sam Jerry's is supposed to be Sam Jeffries.
I think that's probably the case too.
That would be an absolute assumption of mine, but
yeah, I might have to change that.
Jerry's.
Are any people in the chat commenting on the Jack forehand? I'm curious if there's any.
Speaking of, look at this. Maddie wakes up with a Jack 4, but actually folds.
No, nobody's commenting about the Jack 4. I think they're trying to stay away from it a little bit.
Yeah. So, I mean, you've got to be very careful when we're talking about it as well.
Yeah.
You got to say things like, I assume.
Yeah.
And
my lawyer told me to say,
yes. Well, actually, I saw Robbie in Vegas, funnily enough. She's still playing some She's still floating around playing some tourneys and stuff like that. So, obviously she's not feeling too
So,
Embarrassed about it either way, I suppose.
so Sammy J here decided to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go with the Queen Jack. Gets called from the big blind with the 5-4 that has now flopped a gut shot to make that wheel.
A double gut shot, actually.
Yeah, 6-ball can also get there. And a 5 and a 4 for that matter. So a few outs. You can see them in the top right-hand corner of your screen.
Big C-bet here.
The double gutter belly buster or something as they're called, didn't they?
Yeah. The double belly buster.
The double
Yeah.
belly.
So bet of 35K, just a C bet from Sam, and Alex is going to make a pretty easy call. Queen of diamonds on the turn.
Spikes it.
Spikes a pair on the turn, like Lukey just alluded to. Alex is going to check his option from the big blind. He now can't hit a 5 or a 4. It needs to find that double belly buster, but all of those outs are still live, all 8 of them. All the deuces and all of the 6s, you can see them.
And he might find himself just forced to fold on the turn here.
Yeah, I think he probably has to.
It is quite the
It does.
enticing sizing there, I will say.
That's
but-
usually the sizings you find. Put people in the blender there with that.
Jeremy Williams.
Enticing. Come on in. Come on in.
Jeremy Williams coming in saying, thoughts on Matt's trackies and thongs combo?
Mate, that's what he lives in. I'll give you
Yeah,
the hot
is it?
tip. Yeah, trackies and
Trackies and thongs?
trackies and thongs.
That's his
I
get-up?
definitely cannot knock him for that. That's part
Pretty-
of my
pretty
usual
against you,
attire.
yeah.
So that's I respect it. That's for
yeah,
sure.
yeah.
And then Tony Wong has come in on YouTube saying, little known fact, lip filler and Botox increase poker IQ exponentially.
So maybe Robbie didn't cheat after all.
Yeah.
I think that might be what he's alluding to there.
Good call.
That's what
Good call. Shane O'Mac here, right here at Play Live, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. If you like playing tournament poker, they've got poker all week long. And this is their signature event that happens every Sunday, the 6th Hundy Sunday. We'll be bringing you some more information about this tournament shortly, approximately 5 minutes from now when everything gets updated downstairs, because we are on a 20-minute delay to protect the integrity of the game and the players for that matter, as OK Matty with 34 bigs finds the ace-king offsuit in the hijack. 1 out, 1 back, Berkey.
Yeah, we're talking about that too. Yeah, the old 1 out, 1 back in the hijack.
Yep.
Decides to pop it to the structure. The blinds are 5, 10, 10. So he raises it up to 20,000 or 2 big blinds. It's going to come around to Alex with the 9-4 in the small blind. Absolutely throw that in the bin. Let's see if we can get any action out of the big blind, which
Berkey.
is Andrew Free here, who's been
it's
sitting with
the Jack 4 has just been.
Yeah,
Yep.
bit of a Robbie. Like they've been coming up every hand, basically.
an homage.
They really want us to talk about
Yeah.
it. They want us to.
So he does defend. The flop comes out 5, 4, 3. So pocket fours is in the. Oh, sorry, not pocket fours. Jack 4.
Yeah, pocket
with the
fours
pair
would
of
also
fours.
be in front.
Yeah, that
just
would be in
quietly.
front. He's in the lead at the moment with middle pair.
Yeah, so Freya here just flopping middle pair like Berkey was alluding to, but Matty can still get there with an ace, king, or a deuce. The deuce would give him the wheel,
He's got a lot of equity here against the flop pair.
but Freya's going to come out and have a bet.
Oh, he leads this flop.
Yeah, he leads it.
Off this stack size.
I think I like it because the board hits the big blind more often than Matty Overstead would, have a hand that he's raised pre-flop with. So I don't mind leading here from Freya.
Yeah, I think he's unfortunately going to get shipped on and be in a tough spot. I guess he'll call off against the jam. Matty just folds. Yeah,
Wow.
I'm not
Okay.
a huge fan of that fold, just because you've got so much equity there against a pair like that.
I think he peels it
know.
if he's got a spade in his hand. I think
I-
that's
I'm-
probably the
yeah.
only concerning factor there for OK Matt is he had no spade back up. Yeah,
That's true when you're deeper stacked, but I think when your opponent has 7.5 bigs and you've got 2 overcards in a gut shot, you're just forced to put more money in the pot.
yeah, fair enough.
You can shove and he can fold.
Yep.
And if he calls you, you're not going to be in
Dead very often.
dead
The
very
thing is,
often.
you
at
can
all,
also-
man.
Fair enough.
You can also get hands like Jack 4 2 fold. Hands that hit the under pairs to the board. Two fold.
That don't have that extra equity with like a gut shot backing them
Correct.
up or something like that. Yeah,
like exactly
so-
that hand, Jack 4.
Yeah. Bit of love also coming in from Sam in the chat, from Daniel actually in the chat saying, let's go, Sam. So there's a bit of love here for Sam, a little bit of love also for Matty. And actually, John comes in and says, Mike Rinaldi is the GOAT. Ask Matt Overstead. So obviously, Mike Rinaldi, he's not playing, I don't think, at the moment in this particular event, but he's the GOAT according to John. And
Maybe
we
he's
need
on
to
another
ask
table.
Okay, Matt, about that. As we get back to it, Kanan finds the Jack 6, and that goes into the bin. Now, last week, actually, Kanan was sitting in that seat.
Well,
last
he,
week, I'm
he
pretty
actually
sure.
he actually
Was he?
Yeah.
no, he actually when he first got on stream was in seat 3, and then he got back on stream again, and he was sitting in that seat. Yeah,
There you
so
go.
he's had a few rides at the stream lately.
So just a blind v blind battle here.
Yeah.
Just a limp in from Andrew Freer.
I think
who-
the standard play here from him is usually to shove with just a king when your 8 big's effective. But he's found himself in a nice spot here, dominating the big blind. So
Turn card peels off the 10 of diamonds. No help to either player. Freer still out in front. He's going to check his option. Is Patrick going to have a go at it
yeah,
on the turn? I think he needs to.
8 high with the diamond. I think he will take a stab at it.
No, he doesn't. He decides to make us look foolish and check it back. And here comes the river. Can he find the 8 ball?
As very often happens.
Yep.
Oh,
when
to
we're
us, way too
commentating.
often. Way too often. We were talking about having a counter one time about how many times we got it wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe it's gone check. So I believe a river card is down. The deuce
Yeah.
now peels off and the king will be good enough. Nut, no pair. Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. That king may be worth a value bet on the river. You almost always have the
is.
best hand once it
Yep.
goes check there. But checking it down and taking to showdown can never be too bad either.
Bit of a shout out also to Bridges, who was also over in the WSOP.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that he did quite well over there, Berkey.
Yeah, absolutely. I heard a few things. I haven't had a chance to chat with him since he's been back,
Mm-hmm.
but no, they all went over and had a good crack at it, and it's good to see. It's good to see a lot of the people we know. Because
Well, Luke,
run
Luke,
deep.
you went over there. Ash Gupta went over there. I know the
Yep.
baby fam went over there. Didier Gurin was there.
Mhm.
Bridges.
Malcolm obviously
Malcolm Trainer.
had a
who-
nice deep run.
Geez,
Yeah, nice deep run.
must be nice. Huh?
There's actually a
Wins-
few hands I'd like to
Absolutely. I mean,
discuss.
he played his heart out. That's for sure.
Oh, no, he
I will say
absolutely did.
that. It was a pleasure to watch. Usually, when people go really deep in the main event, they kind of go into the shell a little bit and just try to eke their way to the final table. He was definitely not doing that. I think someone was commentating and they said, like, when you're deep in a tournament like that, there are drivers and there are passengers, and he was definitely a driver in that situation. That's for sure. He played great.
Sorry, just getting a message through at the moment.
No stress at all.
All right, back to it. What we got here? Alex in the cutoff, raising it up with ace jack off. Sam Jerry's with the jack 10 suited.
Yeah.
Your favorite hand, Monkey, in the big blind.
This is a hand that I think I would like to see him go all in with pre-flop. He does just call, which is the play that I think most players would make is the standard play. But
You can
check-
get you can get a better hand to fold, like the ace, exactly targeting that
absolutely,
exact hand he's got.
And
Flop-
even a hand like King Jack off and stuff like that, and you've got a lot of equity when called. So it might not have worked out in this situation. Alex might have just called him off, but I think I would have liked to see the rejam pre-flop. As played, obviously it's completely fine.
The board does come out King 8 deuce
hmm
rainbow, so ace high is out in front.
Yeah,
Sam with a couple of backdoors, couple of backdoor straights, couple of backdoor flushes.
absolutely.
Just getting a message in from Bridges, who I gave a shout out about him doing all right in Vegas, and he came back and he said, "Not really, but appreciate the shout out."
Yeah,
nonetheless."
beautiful.
Yeah. So I'm 50-50 there, and I lost that one as well. Raised to 20K, 2 bigs from Alex, got called from Sam from the big blind.
So is this a check bet call?
It's check raise.
Check raise, there
I
it is,
love this
okay.
play.
Yeah,
I love
good.
this play. From
I was about to say I wasn't going to understand the flatting that, but the raise is absolutely fine.
And Alex is in just a really tough spot here.
Yeah,
He does find the fold. And
very nice bet.
wow, that's
Yeah,
very
very
well
nice.
played from Sam Jeffries, I'm assuming. his name.
Yeah. I'm going to go with Jeffries.
Yeah.
But I look, once in a while I've been proven wrong, and you watch
and
it come out to
he
be
took it down against the dominating hand there, which is obviously fantastic when you play that as a check raise.
That's exactly why you were talking about pre-flop. It's the perfect hand to be,
Mhm.
perfect category hand in the big blind to
Do you
be.
know what? If you're not going to rejam it pre-flop, then if you want to check raise the flop like that, then
Then it's okay. You
That's
you
completely-
accept? Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
that's still pretty good. You actually get more money. He got the flop C bet in as well, so he made more than if he would have rejammed. That's what.
All right. Looks like we've got a new player at the table. Is that Martin Wood sitting there in seat 5?
I don't recognize this
Neither do
this
I.
guy. He's a new player.
I think I've played with almost everyone else.
Mhm.
I just don't
It's
think.
always nice to see the growing contingent of players here at Play Live. It's
Yeah.
ever expanding.
Ever expanding.
Yeah.
See, as you can see in the top corner, it was a field of 108. We are down to 24. And yes, we are playing this one out tonight. So it is probably going to be a late one, Monkey.
Yeah, it is. It's a pretty funny comment coming in here. Is the dealer Matty Overstead's father?
Let's.
It's not a bad little comment there coming in. We appreciate all those comments and thank you for joining us again tonight right here at Play Live, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. This is the Play Live headquarters and this is the place to come and play tournament poker every day of the week.
Every day.
Patrick Barber again coming in with the limp here with queens. He's done this with aces and now queens, just trying to extract that max value out of the top of his range here.
But the problem is something like this can happen.
Sometimes you do let them see some equity. That is the problem, and I think he's not going to check this one back. He did check back those aces on that last board. I think just given he had the board so locked. But now Queen just needs a little bit of protection folding out some overcards, and he's
still just betting one big.
He's gonna face a little bit of resistance here, and yeah, he gets check raised, and they're gonna get it in.
I'm more of a fan there, especially with 7 big blinds, just getting it in.
I think the standard play definitely would be to just jam pre-flop, and you can get called by many worse hands. Obviously, when you've got pocket queens.
So we do have queens. He does have the queen of hearts against the 9-5 of hearts.
Yeah,
Jack
it's
6
worked
3.
out pretty well here
2
for
hearts
him.
flop.
He is a 70-30 favorite.
He is. But when you let weaker hands in, a lot of bad stuff can happen. But we will see. This King of Diamonds on the turn. He needs any of the hearts that are remaining. And it is the 10 of hearts. Right on cue. This is what can happen when you try to trick it up a bit. Instead of taking down the blinds pre-flop, he's...
To be fair, the same thing would happen with aces there in that spot. So he...
Oh, I'm not knocking it on. I'm just saying it's very, very different than how I myself would have played it. So...
That's the risk that you take when you limp a hand like that. You let some hands in the pot and you get binned.
All right, guys, I'm going to have to go
time.
downstairs again, so I'll be back.
All right, Monkey. We'll see you soon.
Another more technical stuff.
That's okay, mate. We will hold down the fort.
Yep.
So we did lose one. Oh, hold on 2 seconds. All right, we are still here, myself and Mr. Luke Martinelli. I try to lead
Good
your
call,
name there.
Becky.
The field is down to 21 from 108. We are playing this out tonight.
And it is 14 paid. We're seeing half the payouts here,
Yep.
I believe. That's probably what Monkey's going down to.
Yeah, I reckon. Yep, another bad beat for us up here in the com booth.
You can kind of see what's happening.
But I do believe it is paying down to 14th.
Yeah, for $900 for a mini cash there.
But I'm going to say it was 16 and some change up top, and 900 if you come 14th. So down to 21. Minimal ICM pressure on at the moment. But it is going to get down to that point very, very soon. Some of these short stacks are going to start feeling the pinch a bit. But we don't actually have too much short stacks at the table. We do have 14 bigs, 15 bigs, 16 bigs, 17 bigs, but no real short stacks.
It's definitely credit to the structure of this tournament here. I think there was a bit of debate about this tournament. I mean, there's so much back and forth about how to make the structure and whatnot. There's that balance between making it the best experience for the players and in a lot of different ways. Like obviously a lot of players want fast structures, but a lot of players who have work in the morning don't want to play till 4 a.m. So I think there's a nice middle ground they found.
It is a nice little ground they found. I found that, if you are playing to 2 in the morning and you are taking down, 6, 10, 16,000, you can probably spend a day at work, maybe a bit tired.
A bit tired, yeah.
Look, I think it's a bit of give and take, but we are in here with the big blind versus the hijack, 9-6 versus A7. Ball comes down, Jack 4 deuce, 8 of clubs on the turn. We do have ace high out in front by miles, but I dare say any bet is going to take this one down.
Matty is just gonna with a complete air ball here, not even a gut shot. And he just takes it down, and
sometimes you just get the sense for it.
The aggression pays.
The aggression pays off. It always helps when you got your opponent covered.
Absolutely, especially when you're approaching the money.
I agree, Martinelli. We do need another beer up here. It is a good little tournament. It's just unfortunate you were 45 minutes late for the max late reg.
Just missed it.
Just missed it.
I could have played the what is it? The jackpot, the 250 jackpot, Joker jackpot, but decided to come in here and commentate a little bit instead.
Yeah, why not? Absolutely. It's actually quite a bit of fun up here in the booth.
Yeah, I've definitely enjoyed my times that I've been up here. Seen some great hands and some had a fair bit of fun. So no, it's good.
We seem to have some absolute wild hands go on. I've watched a lot of streams, and I don't know what it is, but some of the dealers here, and you can actually, I don't, because it's a complete coincidence that we're balling down to certain dealers. Absolutely, bring some horrific bad beats.
Yep.
Well played, Monkey.
Try again, yeah?
Yeah, try again. Round 3 or 4 or 7 or what are we up to?
Sweat over here.
Yeah.
In 20 minutes or so, we should have a regular payout.
I'm assuming you were down there
popping up.
fixing
Yes.
the bottom. Yeah.
Okay. So for those people who are trying to figure out what's going on with the payout at the bottom, I have gone down there to rectify that. So it should show up perfectly in 20 minutes' time.
Mm-hmm.
So we do apologise that it's cut off. Like I said, a couple of technical issues, and we're just basically troubleshooting them on the fly. Talk about on the fly. What about the 10-9 here for Adrian? Looks like he's just joined the table, has he?
Yeah, this is another new player who I also do not recognise, which is surprising because I've played play live a fair bit and have a good sense of who the regulars are and whatnot. And this is another one of those cases of whoever bets will
Yeah, look at
take
this,
it
blind
down.
on blind. It's my most
And-
hated position. I know. I think half the hands that I've ever brought to you, Martinelli, have been blind versus blind.
It's very tricky when you've got these wide range v range.
Yeah, but I had this. Yeah, but he can have
Mhm.
that, and I'm like, yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, I always seem to find myself on the raw end of a blind versus blind. Constantly.
Matty does take it down with a nice little bet though.
He's showing some good aggression,
The
Matty.
aggression does pay.
Yep, he's got a big enough stack, 36 bigs,
Mm-hmm.
to be showing aggression. Especially some of these stacks. You know, your 12, your 16, your 13, your 17 bigs.
Yeah, can really start to leverage the fact that even if he gets in an all-in confrontation with one of these stacks, he will not be out. So
Play a little catch up here on the chat, if you don't mind, Lukey. Dale Marsland, what a crusher. Says it's Jeffries, not Jetteries.
thanks, Dale. We did suspect that.
Yeah, that has now been updated. He is Perth Poker royalty,
Ooh,
according to Dale. So there you have it.
sure.
Dean Heyman, that's the guy, man. Happy Sunday Legends from a little old Weeper. I think that's how you pronounce it, maybe Weipa. Loving the commentary, lads. Appreciate that. Ben Watson coming in saying, go Matt. Daniel Dewar saying, g'day Dale Marsland. So he's just talking back in the chat. Good on you, pal. Ben French coming in there saying, let's go. Okay, Matt. So a bit of love here for OK, Matt.
He's got his 9-day-old watching him at home.
Yeah,
Yep.
he does.
Little superstar now. So must be nice. And Monkey's mic's just gone out again. But we do have Alex under the gun with the Ace King offsuit.
Definitely playing his strong hand in the more standard way, which we haven't really seen on this table so far.
No, it's been very, very interesting with
Yeah.
how the
And,
stronger hands have been played.
Adrian is in the tank here with 8-6 of hearts. Maybe it's his favorite hand. I can't really think of another reason why you would be in the tank this long.
Well, sometimes you just need to gamble.
Well, no, sometimes you need to get your favorite hand in.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
He does find the fold, and the Ace King does get it through. I think if 8-6 of hearts called there, Ace King would not have been very happy with it. That is not
if
the
they
hand.
lost. If they lost. If they win,
lost,
then you're like, yeah, I'll take that
Of
all
course
day.
I'm going to win with Ace King, but no. He does fold, and he gets it through. That's nice.
Very interesting stack sizes. The blinds are up. They are 6-12 with the 12,000 big blind ante. That is 6-12 with the 12,000
Yep.
big blind ante. And we do have some middling stacks joining us.
I'm expecting these big stacks to start leveraging some pressure as we get closer to the
money.
money, as they should.
Look, I've watched you leverage your stack over a few
I'm sure
shorter stacks. And
I'm sure you've watched me leverage it into
Yeah,
zero as well.
yeah, I
so
definitely have.
it's a fine line you have to ride.
well, I was actually just talking to you about how I played this tournament 2 weeks ago, and
mhm,
I had the chip lead with 14 to go and 12 paid.
mhm.
And I was sitting there trying to leverage my stack,
Oh, yep,
and I was out in 14th.
yep.
So-
and that's I guess that's what my coaching will do. It'll take you from soft bubble to bubble.
Good stuff.
I mean, if you've never soft bubbled a tournament like that, then you're not playing properly, in my opinion. Maybe that's my cope, anyways. But that's
Well, you got to take it. Kanan waking up in the small blind
here
with
we
kings.
go. It's always dangerous when a player like this gets the top of his range because he really is just capable of anything. I've seen this guy play quite a few wacky hands, and this is just a cool.
It's blind versus blind. So I think Alex is going to pull the trigger on this one.
This is a very, very easy shove, I think.
He checks
he
it.
does check it back. Wow, that's just some real spidey senses
I'll
there.
tell you what, if I was sitting there in Alex's spot and I'm playing against Kanan, I am jamming that 100% of the time.
I certainly am as well. And he
But-
flops an open-ender here against Kanan's Kings.
So I think regardless, it's actually getting in.
Wow, yeah, I
Yeah.
think so. I guess we'll see how he decides to play it. The reason why I think he should probably just jam this ace-4-0 in is just because if you're up against a hand like 10-8 offsuit, 9-7 offsuit, hands like that, you just get to fold that equity out right away and take the hand down.
Kanan's just come out for the bet of
He does-
1.5
wow.
bigs.
In terms of
Look
the
at
ace,
this.
but it's the ace of clubs. That's never
I mean,
easy, is it?
This is just going back and forth. I mean, look at Alex. He's just flat called that bet
He's-
on the flop as well. 1.5 bigs, and he's just flatted with the ace-4. He's
Yeah.
turned the ace, but it's also give Kanan the nut flush draw.
Wow.
But, I mean, even as Kanan, you can't actually think your opponent here has the ace.
Absolutely. You definitely
Because at
think he has
no
the best
point
hand
has
right
he
now.
jammed it on you, which he should have most of the time.
Mm.
So you're pretty much taking an ace out of the range,
Absolutely.
which you're beating pretty much everything. Jam, snap, call.
And now he decides to jam, and he gets called by. He doesn't think he's good here, but he actually is. He just has to fade some clubs.
Clubs or any of the two kings
Any of the two
remaining in
kings.
the deck. So he does have 9 outs in the top corner. The 4 and the 5 of clubs
Mm.
are folded pre-flop. So down to 9 outs here. Kanan is going to get the queen of spades.
And he's
So
just
Alex
out.
is going to get
Yeah, just
all of his chips with those pocket kings, blind versus blind. And it's just a brutal position,
Just
isn't it?
unfortunate for him. He was pretty much busting no matter how Alex played that hand, I
Yep.
think. So it's just really unfortunate. I mean, even if you just called the turn there, I think Kanan's probably just going to value jam the river, given the size of the pot and the fact your opponent doesn't have that much ace-x. So yeah, just a really unlucky hand. Tournament poker does happen like that sometimes, unfortunately.
Yep. Most of the time to me when I'm sitting there with kings, blind versus blind.
And we are one spot closer to the money, I suppose.
Yeah, we are. A couple more comments coming in. Sorry, I've been ducking in and out. We have been fixing a whole bunch of problems. I've been running up and down the stairs.
He's
Lukey,
getting his steps in.
Get my
That's
steps in, definitely. Right here at Play Live.
Mm-hmm.
One thing, Wayne_31, thank you very much for posting the payouts into the chats. Appreciate that. And obviously getting some love shown also from Kiwi Bird Special, saying appreciate you posting that. They will be updated on your screen shortly in that little event ticker at the bottom of your screen. The field is now showing in the top right-hand corner. We will be changing the game over from Texas Hold'em to Hundy Sunday. That will be
Yeah.
populating shortly on your screen. We do have Nate Sutton now dealing up the cards. He's part of the furniture essentially down here at Play Live.
He has been since day one.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
and big friends of Tiger, who's also running this particular event. Dave Overstead has come into the chat saying, go father of Matilda. So I'm assuming
Brother,
there's
I'm
some
saying?
sort of brother
Yeah,
or father
yeah.
or potential some sort of family connection there.
Maybe it's Matt. Maybe Matt's kid's name is Matilda.
Yeah,
The
that
Matilda's
is-
kid's name,
that
but
is-
the
Oh,
person in the
it
chat was
is Dave.
Dave
Oh,
Overstead.
Dave Overstead. So there must be some sort of family connection there. Dean Heyman asking me who's going to win the golf tonight. Well, it's a bloody good question. I can't wait to get home
Yeah,
to watch
yeah, I
it. I
know.
watched that all the way through until 5:30 this morning and slept all the way through until 2:30 this afternoon. My guess is probably Ludwig Oberg. I know he's about 3 or 4 shots behind, but if he starts putting the lips off it, then it's going to be GG's in the chat, and I'd imagine he's going to win. But Sam Burns is playing pretty good, and Bryson DeChambeau could probably make a pretty decent run at it too. So there's my guesses there. Question for Lukey coming in from Jeremy.
Just quietly, Martin Wood in the +1 has raised it up with 9s. Andrew Freer has defended the big blind with Jack-6 suited, as he should be. But
And
Martin
he's-
Wood here... Wait, I don't think those graphics were right.
Yeah, the graphics are a bit wrong. I think he's flopped a very dangerous top set.
Yeah,
rather
I think
than-
so too.
Was this the board last hand? I'm not sure.
No, it wasn't, but I think this is just a completely wrong board that's
Okay.
come out. I think it's supposed to be 9-8-4, not King-8-4.
Yeah, 9-8-4 all diamonds.
Yeah, let's wait for the graphics to catch up, I believe. So, yeah. Don't really know how to go.
He does just fold here.
Dean Heyman coming in, he's saying he reckons he's going for Siwoo Kim. Not a bad shout there. Evening, gents, for Matty Marshall.
Is
the
that
man
Woo?
with the-
See Woo?
Siwoo, yeah,
Siwoo
correct.
Kim?
Matty Marshall coming in.
Oh, Matty
what a
Marshall,
bloke.
the man himself.
Yeah,
We'll be seeing him in a couple of weeks.
we will be. Yes, we absolutely will be going up to see Matty Marshall up there in Sydney. And Jeremy Williams coming in. Question for Luke.
Yep. Let's
Okay.
hear it.
In all of your experience around the world,
Mm-hmm.
what would be more off-putting?
Okay.
Okay, someone playing in SpongeBob SquarePants costume
Mm-hmm.
or Martin Cabral in a pair of Speedos. It's a bit outside the box. That
Nah,
one.
I love it.
I think it would probably be Martin Cabral.
You played with Cabral,
I,
haven't you?
I did play with him in the Bahamas.
Yeah, you
so
played
I've
with
got
the
I've got
Bahamas,
experience with him, not in speedos, just regular.
The
and
regular,
and
yeah.
that was tilting enough. So
You
I
didn't wear
assume-
your headphones?
well, I mean, he was really going after me for some reason. I'm not quite sure why, but he was talking quite a lot of shit to me. He did bust me in quite a cooler hand. He was tilting enough without speedos on. If he had speedos on, I might have just thrown up right there and just left the tournament area. So I'm going to say that
Actually,
that would be the worst.
That's
yeah.
actually a great question that I'm actually going to pose after this because there's
Okay.
been a lot of chats around this. Is he good or is he not good for poker?
It's a pretty good question, actually, Berkey, but we'll get to this actually real quickly. Adrian has jammed it all in with the ace-9 offsuit from the hijack, and Kanan's basically got no other option but to call for 1K, or 0.1 of a big blind from the cutoff of the king-3 of diamonds. So Adrian needs an ace ball or just a hold, essentially.
Yep. He
And
just
that should
needs
be able to be
fade
enough.
a king or a 3.
And Nate deciding to deal out the cards as fast as possible as the
I don't think anyone's given him the memo yet.
as the 6 of clubs peels off and the
No
10 of
sweat
diamonds.
at
So
all.
no sweat.
There's no sweat equity here at all.
And ace-9 has effectively just gotten a shove through. He just had to beat a hand to get those blinds.
Now, I'll get to this question get to this comment real quickly. Also, Luke, after we're talking about that Robbie Lou Jack 4.
Yep.
888 Frank on Twitter, sorry, not on Twitter, on Twitch, I should say, says the other thing with the Robbie Lou scandal, one of the backroom people stole 10K from Lou's stack after the game. Was that a payment for helping?
It seems quite egregious for a random person who's supposedly working on the stream to steal 10K
Yes.
chips off a player's stack with all the cameras around and all that stuff. I mean, that just
right.
adds another layer
Yeah,
of
sure.
suspicion, I guess, on Robbie. I think that obviously she wasn't involved in that robbery or whatever, or in that stealing or whatever. But the fact that that player thought, sorry, the fact that guy thought that he had the, he had the gal to steal 10K chips off her stack, especially when there was all this drama surrounding the hand and all this stuff had happened. Like, he has to know that there's going to be cameras on him and whatnot and all this different stuff. That just adds another
Dimension to it, doesn't it?
added dimension to the story, that's for sure. So I think that isn't a factor in Robbie's favor, that's for sure. That adds to more suspicion on her part, and is one of the reasons why I think that she ultimately cheated. But
Allegedly.
well,
My lawyer.
I did say think.
Allegedly.
If she wants to sue me, we can get into discovery, I guess.
Yeah.
I'd love to see some of those text messages floating around at that
Oh,
time,
yeah, they'd be
but,
good, wouldn't they? Yeah.
They would be.
Well,
But
Wayne _31 coming in saying it's true. The dealer did steal the dealer.
No, I don't think it was the dealer. It was a person in the camera room in the back, I think.
Right, okay.
I think. Look, it's been 3 or 4 years since this whole thing happened.
And talking about 3 or 4 years, it's been a while since Andrew Fair's picked up a hand, and he's actually found the Queen Jack of Hearts here on the button. He's got to whack it all in for 10 bigs. The blinds here are now 6K, 12K with the 12K big blind ante.
Very easy shove. Looks like he just gets it through.
Yeah.
Should be able to get this one through.
Leaving a little bit behind.
He's
That's
just doing the classic, the
you a fan?
new player thing. I mean, it's at this point, it's just for show. More than
No,
anything.
that's more what I was getting at. Because I've noticed there's a lot of players doing it in spots that just don't need it to be done.
But I mean, it's the in vogue. It's the in vogue thing. So I'm not gonna blame him. I might do it myself, honestly, if I'm on these tables. Just to,
I'm telling you right now, you'd tilt me off.
Well, maybe that's part of the reason why. I
Yeah,
do
maybe
it.
it is. So yeah, back to what I was saying about Martin Cabral. Is he good or is he not good for poker? I actually want to ask people in the chat.
a
What
good
are your
question.
thoughts? Like,
mean,
because I'm actually torn on it. Because sometimes I'm like, oh, he's got a bit of antics, and he puts a bit of spotlight on it. But then he has some moments where you're like, well, that he's slow rolling and he's
Yeah, I think when it gets into him actually slowing down the pace of the game and kind of affecting other people's enjoyment of the game, whether that be recreational players or regs, I think that's when he kind of goes too far. And I think he goes too far much too often. So, in my opinion, I mean, look, I don't like the guy, so that's maybe I'm a little bit biased, but I think that a lot of what he does is
bullying.
It's very performative. It's very like he's it's very annoying. And if it slows down the game, I think it's bad. So yeah, that's my opinion on that. I think I'd like the floor to be a little bit more aggressive with him when it comes to a lot of stuff like that. But I can see why they want to keep him around for viewer enjoyment and whatnot.
Yeah, but I don't know how much. I mean, my personal opinion is that, look, I think part of the game, in my personal opinion, is there has to be a level of respect and sort of etiquette around poker, especially when, you know, a lot of the actions that poker players can do can be angling, or there's sort of, you know, whatever. We'll get to that in just a second. So Sam Jeffries here raised it up and made it 25K to go, 2.1 bigs.
Yeah.
Martin Wood has called from the small blind with the king queen. The flop has come down 10-4 deuce. Complete rainbow, Badoogie, for those people who like to play Badoogie. It's going to go check for Martin from the small blind. Background to Sam, who's going to make a C bet.
He's taken the more passive route here with king queen. I think the standard play for a lot of players in this spot would be to rejam 17 bigs against the button open.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, call is going to be making some money too. The thing is when you call these spots, is that you're going to have to
Commit a bit on the turn.
make
if
some
you pick
aggressive,
something.
like
Yeah.
for example, I think in this spot, it's almost a mandatory flop call. You are close to the money though, so it is dicey, which is maybe why you just shove it in pre and pray.
Sure.
But he does conserve some chips, and I think he probably would have gotten called by sixes there. So end
The
up
old
working out for
shove
him.
and pray.
Mhm.
Yeah, how many times we've been through that one, Monkey?
Yeah, quite a lot. So anyway, getting back to the Cabral thing, if I want to just finish my comment there, I think he's bad for the game personally. I think his antics go far beyond that of gentlemanly type behaviour.
Like a type of bully.
Like it's bullying, and I think it's just really bad for the game. And I don't think he brings enough positive attention to the game of poker with his antics than he does bring negative attention.
I agree.
And so I think you're spot on the money, Lukey, in terms of the tournament directors and the floor having to, you know, maybe put their foot down a little bit more.
Yeah.
It's funny, CK and I have been discussing how to handle players like that for a long time.
Yep.
And what measures you can bring into like dealing with those type of players.
Yeah.
I mean, is the orbit, you know, double orbits, are those enough punishments? Is the self clock being put on a big enough punishment? Is that within the rules of the game to be able to do?
It's definitely tough when you've got a player who's riding the line of the rules, because that's what he's doing. Obviously, I mean, there's no he's really on the obviously he oversteps it a lot, but it's just it really is tough working out how to properly punish a player who's doing something like that. You know what I mean?
I think the next step, sorry to Berkey to
No,
cut
go,
you off.
go.
I think the next step is really there should be like a code of conduct, or at least some sort of a behavioural rule or rules in place, whatever, based on each casino or each event that people go off and play. That, you know, it's kind of like signing a waiver, or that kind of waiver that you do when you go into Crown Casino. When you go in there, there's like terms of conduct or terms of like entry or whatever you want to call it. And I think that it's pretty important that people adhere to that to a certain level, because the other thing about it is that, look, if I'm an amateur player and I'm sitting down at this particular table and he's going off with these antics and all of this type of stuff, I'm trying to enjoy the game. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I also understand he's trying to win. I'm trying to win. But part of the reason for why everybody loves poker is because it's open for everybody to play. It's not a professional sport, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I think there needs to be a little bit more protection for those amateur players that might be, I don't know.
Do you reckon they should be
feel
putting
like,
that in the
feel like there's
TDA?
too much aggression coming out of him, or he's, you know, whatever.
Well, I mean, if it was a professional sport, he wouldn't be allowed to do what he was doing. I mean,
Exactly,
it would be like if you're watching tennis or something, and you know,
Racket abuse. Or
yeah,
like
exactly. It's like, you know, it'd be like if Djokovic was like abusing someone on the field or whatever. Like, it just wouldn't. You can't even imagine it almost. I mean, like, you can with some players, I suppose, but it gets punished. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, and I think that has to be part of the game somewhere in the future. You know, like an etiquette sort of conduct.
And that's a problem with the rule set, I suppose, because there's no rules that really cover a player like Cabral in that way. Like in that way, because I mean, if there was, he would be getting punished for it.
There
right?
actually is. So rule number one in all the TDAs is the tournament director has the discretion to to put any rule on those things.
So then why isn't he being punished then?
But that's the question that everyone's asking. Why hasn't anything been done about it?
Do you think that's just because they feel like he's just a draw to the game, and
that might be the case? But it's always an interesting concept of what you can do to a player to punish them for what you consider bullying.
I think a good way to get a true cross section of people's opinions is we're going to ask the chat.
Let's see.
What do you think?
Let's see what the chat thinks.
Good for the game or not good for the game? Give
And
us your
why?
opinions.
I don't just want to hear good or bad. I want to hear why.
I'm sure we're going to hear some Cabral supporters in the chat.
Oh no, there
that's for
probably
sure.
is.
'Cause
I
there's
think,
people.
I think the thing is like here's the other thing. You got to remember this as well. Like whenever you're watching Martin Cabral, you are seeing a highlight reel.
Of course,
You're not seeing the 10 hours worth of play where he's not on stream.
And
So there's
I can personally testify, when you're sitting with him, he's literally just saying the same thing over and over and over again. And that was one of the things that's really frustrating about it, where it's like when you're watching him on the highlights, you're kind of thinking, well, maybe this is just like, he's just like an autistic weirdo, and that's how he is. You know what I mean? But it actually isn't. It becomes very clear once you're sitting with him. It's just a complete performance, purely to drive your opponents to tilt. Essentially, it's purely strategy. There's no it's not the way that he is. He's putting on a performance essentially.
Okay.
Which is really frustrating when you're a player, because it's not real.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
But is the performance detrimental to the game and the experience of the players playing in the event? And I think it probably is.
It definitely is. It definitely is.
So there you have it.
Because me as a TD, I've pulled some interesting rulings out before against players and situations.
I mean, technically speaking, Berkey, right? Technically speaking, there's no real rules against vulgar language at the poker table. So I'll give you an example. If after every single hand that I played, I said the F word.
Yep.
For countless amounts of hours, every hour, whatever the case may be, I would think, or at least I'd hope.
So we get on the dealer button.
The pocket fives here from the big blind straight back into Adrian.
I love this jam, and Adrian will fold, I believe.
A late position raise with a pair of pocket fives. This is a jam 100% of the time.
Absolutely. And I think Adrian has caught his hand in the cookie jar just a little bit.
It does have the natural 9, though.
He does. Yeah. I mean, maybe that's why he decided to open it.
Yeah, he is on the button. He only needed to get through the blinds, but unfortunately, Andrew has picked up the pocket fives, the Berkey's hand, and he's facing an all-in call with the Queen 9, essentially.
And he is going to fold. Beautiful. So we're getting anything in the chat from it yet?
Yeah, a little bit. There's a few people coming in saying,
1 second. Here's the payouts. We do have first 16,260, second 10,000, third 6,200, and 10th shows 10th, but it is paying top 12 I
14,
believe. 14. So we are 6 off the money. So a little bit more pressure on some of these shorter stacks. I'd like to see some of the bigger stacks, Matty Overstead and Sam Jeffries, which it has been fixed up in the corner. Put a bit more pressure on some of these smaller stacks.
And I think that's probably why we've seen some of the plays that we've seen. I think Alex flatted Ace-Jack against the button open off like 22 bigs effective or something like that. I think usually that would just be a jam pre-flop. He did call and check fold the flop against the worst ace there. Probably just being a little bit aware of that.
So if you don't mind following the action here, Lukey and Berkey, I'll get to these comments and just you follow the action to make sure that we're not just talking about what's going on outside of the poker world. We are here to actually commentate this Hundy Sunday. So, but there is a couple of questions coming in, or at least comments coming in. Wayne _31 says they have a point, meaning us. He's probably not great for the game overall, but he's entertaining. Personally, he likes watching him. Tap 3011 says dealers also need to take control of the players and the situation before it goes too far. That's probably fair enough. I'm not sure if it's the dealer's responsibility. I think it's more like the floor and the TDs that are running the floor.
It's tough when a dealer is like he's Cabral's such a personality. He's such a celebrity in the poker world.
Yeah.
It's hard for like a no-name dealer to say something and back him off kind of thing, because he uses his notoriety like to his advantage.
Well, this is actually a funny comment, because this is actually what Trutsy Patrick Vu also says in the chat. He says that the clicks equal dollars. So he's obviously a very clickable in terms of content that's being pushed out there, clickable guy.
Yeah.
And therefore there's some dollars that come from it. Obviously,
Yeah.
nothing much going on in this particular hand.
It's a bit of like an interesting thing where Cabral he's bad for the players on the table that he's with, but he's good as a draw
Yep.
for like people who are watching outside the table.
Well, he's kind of a draw to people who want to play with him, and then they start playing with him, and then they don't
Well,
want to. You know what I mean?
I guess so. So it's like they're trying to create this balance of, he's bad for the players who he's actually on the table with, but he's good for the viewers and brings more eyes, attention, etc.
Trying to find that equilibrium.
Which is good for poker overall. You know what I mean? Because if more people are watching poker, there's more people playing, there's more in the ecosystem, etc., etc. So they're definitely trying to ride a fine line with him.
So speaking of bringing in rules and stuff like that last minute, what do you think about them bringing the shot clocks in? On day 6? Was it day 5?
I think it's a very interesting decision by them. I mean, if you have players who are on the table who are literally like I think there was a table on the day before that was like they were deliberately like essentially collaborating to
give a little background though for those people at home who might not know what you're talking about.
Sure. Can you explain it?
Oh, yeah.
I only heard like the overview of it or whatever.
From what they've released, I believe, like press release, or because they obviously got to mention it, it's the World Series main event. There was I think it was day 5 or 6. Someone can correct me on that. Where they had,
I think it was 6 into day 7.
6 into day 7. They had a person for 15 minutes tanking for pay jumps.
Mm-hmm.
Now, 15 minutes is a long time.
It's egregious.
It's egregious. And now he was tanking with one chip behind.
Yep.
So it wasn't like he had his tournament to call off.
Yep.
There was one chip behind, tanked for 15 minutes waiting for pay jumps.
And it probably happened in a spot where everyone else on the table had a stack where they were incentivized to not call the clock on him because they would also get the pay jump, right? Because in a lot of these spots, if you're tanking for that long, after like 3 or 4 minutes, someone will just clock you and you'll get...
But if the rest of the table's allowing it to happen, they're also...
Yeah, but if their stacks are such that they also want to make that pay jump, right? There's no reason for them to call the clock.
Yes, correct.
And such that there will be a 15-minute tank for them to hit the pay jump, right? Which is unfair to all the other players
because they're not getting
in
the
the
hands
tournament.
in that they need to.
Yeah. And I think when faced with that, it's just it's a very tough choice that you have for the operators of the tournament. You know what I mean? Because you want to keep it fair for everyone, but if every player on the table is incentivized to not call the clock because of their stack, then like what else can you do except put shot clocks in?
That's exactly what it is.
What else can you do?
Because there's a lot of people talking about like they didn't know, no one's. But
on the flip side of that, obviously, it is unfair for players who come into day 7
and they've never played with shot clocks.
There's
a lot of players
recreationals. Then they're not sure. I think maybe what they should have done. It felt like the shot clocks were very quick. I mean, 30 seconds pre-flop and then a minute post-flop seems pretty quick for the main event. For people who don't know, the main event is the best structure in the world.
Oh, yes,
it's
by far.
2-hour levels. So basically...
Just get to this real quickly. Andrew Free in the cutoff. I don't mean to cut you off, but perfect time to use it. Andrew Free in the cutoff here finds the Queen 8 of spades. He's going to pop it up and make a 24K to go. Round to Martin Wood.
He did play passively with the King Queen before, King Queen offsuit against the button open. I would really love to see a shove here from King Jack.
Martin Wood's going to chuck in a few of those time banks to make a decision here with the King Jack of diamonds. Got 13 bigs.
I know he's approaching the money into a close spot, but your hand just has so much equity, and you can really just if you can get the jam through and pick up those 4 or 5 bigs in the middle, you can really make a big increase to your stack. So. Let's say, obviously, he's very pained here. I think maybe he should not show this many emotions. Okay, he does fold. Okay, that's tough. I mean, I think you need to VPip that hand. It's just so strong. Like King Jack suited, it's probably like a top 10% hand. So I really would have liked to see a VPip there, but he does fold. I mean, that money pressure really is just hitting these players. I mean, that's what you see when you go deep in these tournaments.
Well, that's why the actual World Series main event was actually interesting, because there was a lot of recreational players that are that were running deep and then have never played with shot clocks before.
I mean, that's
so when you're on the biggest stage and
absolutely
you don't know how to handle a lot of it. It's not only that; it's now the time pressure that's involved in it. So
I don't blame the people who had complaints about that, but I feel like the floor almost had to do something, because either way the players were getting disadvantaged. You know what I mean? So if they don't put the shot clocks in, They're being disadvantaged by other tables tanking and stealing their EV essentially. And I mean, if the shot clocks come in, they're getting punished by having the shot clocks. So I mean, it's tough.
What would you have done?
Just really quickly before you get on to that. So there was a call from the big blind from OK Matt, who does have the Queen Jack and did have.
He does take it down with the best
Andrew
hand there with the
Fears.
Queen 8 suited there.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. It did actually elect to make that call from the big blind to Andrew Frere's raise, and the flop came down a couple of 10s and a 4, goes check, bet, fold. So Andrew's going to pick up a few more chips there, up to now 23 bigs or 278K in chips. Sorry, fellas,
He
continue.
doesn't need. What would I have done?
What would you have done?
I think I would have put the shot clocks in.
Yeah, like I've had a discussion with a lot of the TDs as well that I've worked with before, and I think after seeing that, I think you're left with no choice.
Yeah. But I think I might have made the pre-flop decision 1 minute. Given that it's 2 hour levels,
Yeah, just 1 minute across the board.
I think 1 minute pre-flop seems like a good, because 30 seconds is tough. I mean, you're facing an open and a 3-bet, and now you're deciding to 4-bet or not. 30 seconds seems like really rough.
Yep.
If you haven't beeped in the pot and you're a recreational player, and when it's 2 hour levels, I think a minute pre-flop for each player can.
Well,
Could be doable, but at the same time, if you let every single player tank for the full minute before they fold,
Yeah.
it's like that's a 9 minute per hand orbit. So like, I also understand why they made it 30 seconds. Again, it's extremely extremely tough, right? From an operator perspective, that's for sure.
Sam Jeffries here in the cutoff finds the Queen 7 of hearts, did elect to pop it up and make it 25K to go, flicking one of those orange chips worth 25K, gets folded around to the big blind. Adrian. He's got the ace-3 of spades. He's got 7.8 bigs. Probably worthy of jamming this, I'd imagine.
It's close. He might feel like he doesn't have fold equity given he has 9 bigs. I think he does, but he might feel that he doesn't. And so he does go the more passive route with a call, just given that he's got that really low kicker.
Yeah, good call. So he needs to, well, he's actually out in front, obviously, at the moment with the ace-3, and the flop comes down 8-7 deuce, complete rainbow. So Sam Jeffries will take the lead away from Adrian with that ace high, flopping a pair of 7s.
Being on the more aggressive route, I would have preferred the shove.
I think I would have preferred the shove too, but I don't blame him.
Suited wheel cards, I believe, give you that more equity. I'd rather have the ace-3 suited than the ace-6 or ace-7.
Sure. Although a7 would have been better in this spot.
Look, that's because we can look at the cards and see the cards, but
it's fun commentating, isn't it?
It's always fun.
It's much funner than playing.
Because look, we all know, and those who have played with me, I'm more on the aggressive side when it comes to certain positions. And that, once again, that's what gets me into a lot of trouble and a lot of bubbles.
Yeah.
But
and it's tough. It's tough there.
I'm there to win the tournament. I'm not there to min cash. So
you make bubbles, mate. I can't even get to the bubble. So forget about it. For me,
we've got some paupers complaining here.
Yeah, we do have quite a lot of comments coming in about the Cabral.
Excellent. I want to hear him.
Whatever you want to call it. Discussion.
Yeah.
Conversation.
I do like a good discussion.
And I'll just go back here for a second so we can get to it. Obviously, I've scrolled too far. Chris Deckett comes in, who we actually have had in the chat a few times before, up here in the commentary booth, I should say, says, all you got to do is ask. All you got to ask is, what would a reasonable person expect of others at the table, aka the pub test? And the likes of Cabral and Kassouf fail on that pub test, in his honest opinion.
Yep.
So I think that's probably a fair comment coming in from Christine.
It's actually a pretty decent way of looking
hard
at it.
Hard to argue with that, I will say.
Yep. And there's obviously a few more, but we'll get to that in a second. We have been a little bit Kassouf and time bank heavy, so we'll get back to the actual calling of the cards here.
Okay, Matt, with the Queen 6 suited on the button, I'd like to see a raise from him here.
Yeah, you can see his actual name has been adjusted now to OK Matt, and Sam's Jeffries has now been updated. It was Jerry's before, but now Jeffries.
Jerry's, it was.
So now has been updated, and I believe that the event ticker at the bottom and the game in the bottom right-hand corner should adjust shortly. Jet Wong downstairs letting me know.
Showing the appropriate respect to the Perth royalty.
Yeah, the Perth royalty.
Absolutely. So it should be. Adrian's going to jam from the small blind with the ace-10 of diamonds after that open from the button from OK Matt.
And I think Matty is going to have to flick this one in. 6.7 bigs is just... It's just too few chips. You're just going to have the right odds against Adrian's range here. So... He is going to think about it. I don't blame him for thinking about it. it is annoying. But realistically, you have to call 4.5 bigs more to win a pot of 11 bigs. So
shaking his head a little bit here.
yeah,
Okay, Matty.
he's not happy. He's
Ask
not
for the
happy about
count.
it.
Ask for the count.
So
He did make that fold earlier with the ace king, right on
Yes.
the 2 over cards in the gut shot. That quite a little bit of a different spot, but might be a bit indicative of his strategy coming into this. Yeah, and then he does find the fold.
Well, we
see what he was
we
thinking.
are down to 17. 14
We're
get
getting
paid.
close to the
So
money. He might be thinking that Adrian's shoving range is a little bit tighter than it normally would be for 6.5 bigs. It's just like that price that you're getting is just so disgusting,
So
right? I
juicy.
mean, like you just
juicy price.
when you have to just 4 bigs to win 12, and you get to see all 5 cards, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's a good call there from Lukey Martinelli joining myself, Josh Monk, alongside Adam Burke right here. Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. This is the 600 Sunday event. That is their flagship. It happens every single Sunday right here at Playlive. So if you haven't played the 600 Sunday, come down on Sundays and participate in this event. And we'll be calling the action, Burkey, well, at least us or some other commentators. We'll be away.
Martinelli says he's going, but he's enjoying it.
I'm having too much fun. I will leave at some point. I do have to get up early in the morning, but
for some cards, I'm assuming.
For some cards,
must be nice.
For some cards,
MSP's also jumped into the chat.
Oh, MSP, welcome back.
She says, "Hi all. Hope you're all well. We are good. I believe.
Yeah,
Ricky,
I believe we're
you're
good.
Okay?
Yeah,
Yep. Well played, sir.
We are down to our final 2 tables, down to 17. So we are getting a few new players. The graphics will update themselves soon enough, Monkey.
Yeah, we've been asking Jet downstairs. He says it's still on a delay downstairs in terms of updating that event ticker at the bottom of your screen. So I'm hoping at least that's going to change shortly. If not, we'll just reset those particular settings. Maybe try and do that during the break, Burke.
Yeah, absolutely.
There
should be a break coming up soon, I believe. I'm not sure yet, but either way, we are calling this all the way down to the death of the tournament tonight. We are 17 left. We're playing through the final table tonight. This is the 600 Sunday, our flagship event at Playlive Melbourne. Now, we do like to commentate the Sundays here quite often, you and me, Monkey, but we'll be able to do some other commentary work coming up soon as well.
Yeah, we're going to be interstate at the start of next month. That's okay. The Playlive boys down here, I'm sure, will find a couple of probably better replacements than you and me, Burke.
Yeah, there'll be a fair few people lining up to. Oh, is that Fat?
Yeah, it's Fat. Yeah, he's a Fat. Nguyen's just joined the table, sitting in seat number 2. He's the guy with a big smile on his face.
I'll tell you what, I was about to say, I love playing with Fat. He's a super lovely bloke,
isn't he?
Just an absolute character of the game.
And that's Daryl also joining us. He's the guy with the bald head at the moment, sitting in seat number 4. Coming in, Daryl Gasali. Yeah, I have never played with him or don't know much about his particular game. So all of a sudden and Shirley Tang's also joined us in seat number 8. So it's good to see some females being represented here at the 600 Sunday at Playlive Melbourne. As we see, okay, Matt with the pocket 7s just making the call after Sam Jeffries under the gun +1 finds the Queen 10 in hearts, pops it up, makes it 32K to go or 2.7 bigs. Okay, Matt, finding the pocket 7s and making that call from the cutoff. Round 2, Andrew Freer. Now, I don't know about you, Berkey, but I've seen that Jack 4 come out basically
ever since we've been talking about
it's crazy,
the Jack 4. He actually had the Jack 4 of hearts earlier in that exact suit. So it is round to him in the big blind. He's going to just rub it over the sensors to make sure it scans and throw it straight in the bin, I would assume.
Tell you what, he always looks like a class act, Andrew Free. He's always got the aviators on, looking a bit Tom Cruisey.
He's getting involved here with
just flicking the call.
The Jack 4
bigs.
suited.
So
now, he's heavily dominated in hearts from Sam Jeffries.
Good call. So if some hearts come out, we could see some fireworks here as the 4 just peels up with another 4.
What do I know, Monkey? What do I know?
So forget about the hearts peeling off. How about a couple of 4s and a deuce and Andrew Freer from the big blind.
And that's
flopping 3 of a kind.
That spells danger for OK Matt. He's got the overpair to the board.
So check from the big blind. Back round to Sam Jeffries, who is the original pre-flop raiser with the Queen 10 of hearts. He's going to make a C bet. Looks like he's bet about 33K, give or take. Those yellow chips are worth 1K. The blues are worth 5K, and the 25s are the orange chips.
Great
so
call from you, Monkey.
33K or 2.8 bigs round to OK Matt. Now he's got an overpair to the board.
Tell you what,
Andrew's pocket 7, so I'd imagine he's going to flick in a call.
Andrew's sitting here in the 1-1, absolute prime position. They're going hard, so he's got a bit of position on the field.
It's funny you calling the 1-1 here, Berkey. We did have a little bit of a conversation yesterday about adding a bit of 12th man commentary into our commentary up here at Play Live in conjunction with a little bit of, what do you call it?
Race calling.
Race
Yeah.
calling. So
Yeah.
if you hear the 1-1 or 1 out, 1 back, we're doing a bit of the Chris Barsby, they're often pacing type of stuff, late night horse racing commentary. And I might even drop in a little bit of the Chappelli, he has raised it up to 33K, from the 12th man, if you know what I'm referring to there. And it looks like he has raised it up to 100K here. Okay, Matt, with the overpair to the board. And Andrew Freer, who's flopped him basically dead, needs to find
absolutely
one of the
thin.
2 remaining 7s in the deck.
Absolutely
He's
thin
got a
as.
decision to make here for 8.3 bigs to call.
Like I'm all for defending in the big blind,
And here
but
comes...
once you get a +1 raise and a cut-off call, the Jack 4 defense gets a bit thin for 2.7 bigs, but he did make it,
Yep.
and he has absolutely flopped gin.
Sam Jeffrey's going to get out of the way. Now, Sam would have actually picked up a flush draw on the turners. The 9 of hearts peels off. Now, let's see what Freya does with 11 bigs. I think it's a bit of a no-brainer here to either jam it all in here on the turn and hope you get pocket 7s to call, or you can also check it back. He shouldn't lose here very often. As you can see, top right-hand corner, okay, Matt, down to 1 out. Just
Easy.
the 7 of spades, that's it.
In a bit of Barney rubble here. Oh, give me a second. Let me bring you back in.
Yep. I see he's put the sunnies on. He's
And he is going to
activated all in mode.
essentially jam it all in. He has left a couple of
He's
chips
less than
behind.
just behind. Much to Berkey's chagrin, I think he's doing this to tilt Berkey.
He must know. He must know down there. Like, look, I'm all for that when it suits in the money. I'm all for it. Like, if there's a pay jump coming up, and
I mean, in this spot, it really is just completely pointless
It's-
to leave
yeah.
it back. But I mean,
But you know what?
whatever. Do what you want to do.
Yeah, do what you want to do.
Now, it's kind of funny a little bit here, Berkey, that we have been talking about this Robbie Luhan, the Jack 4,
Yeah.
and this time it's coming in absolutely gin.
Maybe that's why she called. It just keeps winning.
That's why that's why you call with it. So, okay, Matt,
It just keeps winning.
he's got 15 bigs or 181K in his stack. It's going to cost him approximately 2/3 of his stack to call with the pocket 7s. He needs to find the caser.
This
The
is a
7 of spades
really
at the river.
really ugly spot.
Yeah,
Very
disgusting.
ugly spot.
So what's happened? So okay, Matt has bet 100K on the flop, gotten called, and then donk jammed into. Is that what I'm?
That
Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah, so it was a check bet from the Queen 10 of hearts.
Yep.
From the Queen 10 of hearts, and then a pop to 100K from OK Matt.
Oh,
And
so,
then Andrew Freya made the
it's a
call.
raise.
Yeah.
Okay, and he's called the flop and then donk
Yes.
jammed the turn. Okay, I see
Yeah.
why Matt was in such a tough spot.
Thanks.
That's ugly. He makes a great fold. Congratulations to him.
Thanks very much, Muxy. Good afternoon to you and to everyone.
Fantastic.
The
from
old
you,
12th
Berkey.
man.
Who's trolling in the chat?
No,
Wayne
that's-
underscore
Wayne underscore.
31 says, thanks very Max Muchy. Good afternoon to you and to everyone, which comes from the 12th man. If you've ever watched him, Billy
you'd be a bit
Birmingham.
young for that, wouldn't you, the 12th man?
I
wasn't
think a
born.
little bit too young.
Yeah.
What
12th
am
man
I?
was like, I think the original one was like out in the 80s. He was born in 2000 or something.
96, bro. 96.
I forget about these 96s here. Kevin Jiang coming in saying, are you guys doing the APL? We don't know yet. So if you want to put in a word for Berkey and myself to do some giveaways at the APL, maybe.
I will be playing at the APL, so
Well, there you go.
you might just see me on stream if.
But we will not be commentating the APL. Monkey, you want to allude where we're heading up to?
Well, I think the APL is after
Yeah.
what we're doing, but we'll be up in Sydney to call the action for the Kings boys up there, the Kings Poker Room, putting on a series the start of August.
Doing a couple of days.
That's in Sydney, is it?
Yeah, we'll do a couple of days in Newcastle.
Couple of days up there with Rob Dorosky.
I think the
Newcastle.
first and the second.
Yep.
We're calling their 1K high roller tournament, I believe.
Yeah, that I've had an unbelievably good run in. Yeah, made the final table both times and been cooler twice. Yeah, so
One time.
Did you cash at least?
I made. We go up there, we cash, yeah, and then we then I
Sick
complain to Berkey
sick
on the phone.
complaint, Monkey. You cash a tawny and you're complaining about. Come on, grow up.
So Adrian here in the hijack, the one out, one back.
He is unfortunately ran right into the ladies of
Shirley
Shirley
Tang.
Tang. Another. Oh, I've never seen her either.
I've never seen
actually.
Shirley. But hey, good to see
couple
many
of-
more people around.
Absolutely, a couple of ladies for a lady, and she does just call. I like this play from her actually. Just
Trying to induce
try
a
and just
jam
smash
behind,
yeah.
especially with some stacks that are questionable
yeah,
behind.
like Andrew here with his newly found 400k chip stack.
Oh, and Fat and Wen's actually picked up one of those queens. So
Hmm.
although Shirley does have the best hand, there's one of the queens almost certainly going into the muck.
The computer hand. Here we go.
Computer hand,
Computer hand.
absolutely. I did run into Fat in Vietnam recently,
Yeah.
a month and a half ago.
Jeez,
He
you
was there
can't make that
playing.
up.
He was there playing the USOP.
Right. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, fair enough. I was
No,
going to say, I thought
it-
randomly on the
Oh,
street.
No. It
was
was
out at
a,
the
it was a
cafe and
poker
I just ran
series.
into
It
him?
was a poker series.
So he does elect to make the fold from the big blind. So action
Mhm.
background to Shirley, who's going to make the call. Pretty simple.
And Ace in better shape than he would think because
He's
of
a
that dead
natural.
queen, and because he's a natural, of
Yep.
course. I cannot forget that.
So for those back row players at home, that's the natural, the no side, 3 side. And can he
Oh,
find that?
just in the
And
window.
there's
Yeah,
Ace
no
right there,
worries.
right in the window. Oh,
But
okay.
a gut shot for Shirley can
some
take
outs.
this down with a queen or a jack. Here comes the turn, brings in a repeat 10 on the board. Still no help to
Yeah.
Shirley. Needs a queen or a jack at the river. Any paint? No good.
Not the first hand you want to sit down to.
No,
That's true.
not at
Get
all.
insta cracked by the offsuit ace.
It's just brutal. It's even brutal. It's just in the window.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, it's just there. It is. No worries.
And this close to the money as well. It's just that would have given her a really nice. She would have been tripler on this table actually
Yep,
if she won
absolutely.
that. That's actually a crucial pot for her, unfortunately, that she's lost.
But alas, absolutely ace in the window.
Still not doing too shabby. Third chips on the table, but that would have put her in a really nice position to abuse this bubble.
A good call from you there, Luke Martinelli, joining us in the comm booth. So we appreciate all of you joining us across the 3 different platforms. We are on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch. And we did come in, well, at least I came in on Friday, and we found out that the previous settings here at Play Live was the maximum resolution was 720. So I
Really?
just changed that over to 1080. Yep. So now you can watch it in HD. Now, I have been told from Chris Deckett about 1 billion times and Matty Marshall and basically everybody who knows everything about computer technology that if you do want to watch it in slightly higher formatting,
4K.
you can't. Well, the camera is actually 4K, but the computer system downstairs can't recognize the
damn.
4K cameras. So you can watch it in 1080p
Mm-hmm.
on YouTube.
So
you
love
want
buying the expensive cameras that
Okay.
can do 4K, and then the computer that only
Well,
does.
That seems like a
it's
Play Live
computers-
problem.
Yeah, but it's also it's not just the computer. It's also the camera module that they've got downstairs. It's only set to 1080p. So if we updated that downstairs, you could watch it in 4K.
Okay.
Put it that way.
Okay.
You can
well,
explain all this to me, Monkey, and you
Yeah, well,
might as well be speaking Swahili to me.
I'll tell you what to do. You spend $10,000 and you can have the setup. Okay, that's how's that sound? Yeah,
Just put it right in Monkey's pocket and he'll sort everything out for you.
sure. As Jem is now going to be
the
dealing
man.
out some coolers right here on the feature table at the 6 Hundy Sundy. We are down to 17 players out of 108 runners. Yeah, you beauty.
One of the best dealers at Play Live, I would say.
No,
This gentleman, he's
Jem's-
an absolute
Jem.
gem.
Yeah,
He's
he's
an
a gem.
absolute
He's
gem,
an
yeah.
He's an
absolute
absolute
yeah.
gem. He's an
Very
absolute.
good.
I was gonna say he's an absolute rock. I mean, he really deals those cards out.
He still looks like he's 12, but he's in the mid 40s.
He looks great, doesn't he?
He's been dealing for 25 years.
That is insane.
Did you know that?
I
You
did.
know he's in his
I did know that
mid-40s?
actually. I think Josh told me that last time we were commentating. He's just like a.
He looks like he's 12. Going on
Mate, if he doesn't
13.
get ID walking into
Yeah,
the casino,
he would.
I mean,
100% he would.
Anyway, he's an absolute gem of a dealer. It's also his name.
I'd rather have that problem than not being able to be ID'd in 20 years.
Yeah, it's a good point. yeah.
But they stopped IDing Berkey when he was 22.
Yeah, they
I
did.
think.
I still reckon there's a very funny reel on Instagram where somebody's getting entry into a place and they need to be over 21. He takes his hat off and there's a big bald patch at the back, and they're like, "Okay, yeah, no problem, just go straight
That's
ahead."
the
yeah?
classic. That's the one advantage of having a huge ball pad.
Yeah, that's it.
Back of your head there, I think.
Right,
Yeah.
round 2, Shirley Tang here in the hijack finds the king 8 of clubs, got cooled last hand with the
Let's see
pocket
how she plays
queens,
this. All right.
and Alex
Oh.
has picked up the ace jack.
Yeah. I'd
Yeah,
like
let's
to
see what
see
he-
a shove here, I think, especially against this bigger sizing. Flatting is a little bit less attractive.
Why is that, if you don't mind me asking, off 17 bigs?
I mean, you're getting a worse price. It's really I mean, if they raise a bit bigger than the min raise, you're getting a worse price to call. So if you shove and you take it down, you win more chips. That seems pretty logical to me.
Comment to the Supercoach.
He does decide to call. Ace jack suited, obviously very nice hand. Keeping all those weaker ace X and stuff as well. But yeah, sometimes when my opponents decide to put a little bit more money in the pot than they quote unquote should, I like to take the more punishing route and try to take down pre-flop. But he does decide to call, which
In fact, here with the 8-9
is
suited.
obviously an okay play.
I've played with Fat a few times. I wouldn't expect anything less than just a call here from Fat.
I wouldn't, but let's see how he responds to this bubble
No, he
pressure.
does. He does fold it.
He does. He makes.
Look, I like Fat, but he does like get involved in a lot of pots.
Absolutely, but I think he can respect the bubble pressure that he's in.
We are down to 16, so we're 2 off the money.
Daryl's got a call from the big line here for 1.7 bigs, just 20K flicked in. So 3-way action to the flop. If we see some clubs, we're going to see some fireworks. So off to the flop we go. And it comes King 6 deuce, 2 diamonds.
Gets outflopped by the ace jack suited. Gets outflopped by Shirley's King 8 suited.
I'd like to see Shirley make a bet on this particular flop here. Damien V coming in saying, if you ever commentate someone by the name Graham and not call them Grahimi, I'll be very disappointed.
Okay.
Grahimi Lebroy. I know exactly where you're going, Damien.
I'll keep that in mind if I ever spot a Grahim.
A Grahimi?
Yeah, we always call him Grahimi, actually. There's a guy called Graham Bennett, and I call him Grahimi, for that matter.
Shirley does take it down, and she almost wins back that pot that she lost.
Yeah, she actually did.
Yeah, it shows how powerful.
The 12th member is Grahimi
Blink
Lebroy.
knows
His name's
fast,
Graham, Max.
Yeah,
Yeah.
His name's Graham, Max.
Anyway, so MSP is going to play a bit of jumping off different streams and jumping onto other ones.
Yeah, she loves doing that to you, doesn't she?
Yeah, so she's moved over to Twitch now.
Wow.
And said she just took her 18-year-old to dinner, bottle shop, and the club.
Wow.
And didn't get carded once.
Yeah, what?
Which establishments were
Up in Brisbane. We're up in Brisbane.
Gold
Brisbane.
Coast, actually.
Gold Coast.
Yeah, Gold
Okay.
Coast, is it? Yeah, Gold Coast.
I was gonna say that definitely wasn't in Sydney. In Sydney, they're pretty
Relentless.
aggressive with the carding. That's for sure. I haven't gotten into a few places, even though I was like 28 and my license didn't quite pass the test.
28?
Yeah, well, they it's a long story. I won't go into it. But my buddies weren't happy that I wasn't allowed in. Let's put it that way.
Oz Monday, sorry, Wayne _31's making me laugh. He's actually brought up the text about the 12th man stuff, but I can't say that on stream. But I will say this, Oz Monday in Twitch is coming in saying it's very crisp, the 1080p. It's also on Twitch too. So
Beautiful.
There we go. So YouTube and Twitch is showing it in that high definition.
Definitely
you want to chuck it up on the TV at
the
home?
wonders of technology, huh? You can watch poker 1080p right in your.
Technology is great for me until it stops working, and then I'm a lost puppy.
Oh, talking about this, I've got to tell you something about 1080p just after this particular hand.
Okay.
Andrew Freer in the cutoff. It's absolutely gold, this little Instagram reel I saw about a week and a half ago.
Monk is deep into the
Or
to
sometimes
the Insta reels, huh?
well,
I mean,
I try not to be, but sometimes I'm watching like something to do with golf, and then I scroll and it's like something funny, and then all of a sudden 2 hours goes past.
and, yeah,
2 hours,
2 hours
at
later,
6 in the
and
morning, and you're like, oh, wait a second. I went to bed at 9.
So,
so
Andrew Freer.
Mr. Freer has gone with a 3.3x here with the King Jack offsuit.
There's been some very interesting sizings.
I'm not
hasn't
sure
there?
if this is some sort of bubble pressure strategy or if he just feels like this hand falls into his 3.3x range. I'm interested to see how the players respond to this.
Fat's going to get out of the way on the button. Daryl's going to fold the 5 deuce of diamonds. And ran to Martin Wood.
Oh, and
He's picked up the 4-side in the same suit, also known as 10-9 of diamonds.
This sizing actually puts the max pressure on this exact kind of hand,
Yeah.
funnily enough. So he
just knows.
He
just
might
knows.
just know. I'm not really sure what to do here. 2 off the money, 11 bigs, 10-9 suited.
I think it's a fold.
I wouldn't blame him
I think it's a fold.
for calling. I wouldn't blame him for folding. I mean, if he shoved, that would be like a sick play. He's definitely not going to do that, just given the way he's been playing
I would.
recently. No, you wouldn't, Monkey.
No, he would. I would. I'm telling you right now, he would.
I
You'd
would.
shove this against
Hey,
3.3x?
no, it wouldn't matter what the sizing is. He sees 10-9 of diamonds.
Okay, well,
It's a natural.
The natural 9.
Suited
He
too.
sees natural 9. He's filled up
it would
4-side,
work.
4-side
It would
diamonds. He
work
knows
in
what he's
this-
got, and he
it
just
would
gets it
work in
through.
this spot. He does fold.
And then you know what would happen? I'd lose and then complain to Berkey how bad I ran. Yeah? You wouldn't believe it. The guy turned over King Jack. How does he call there? All of this type of stuff. I saw off the money.
I don't blame you.
Happens every week.
I wouldn't blame you for complaining about that one. That's for sure. He does fold. It's always very annoying to fold such a beautiful hand, such as 10-9 of diamonds. But
The good thing about having Martinelli as my coach is he gets to listen to all my my stories that I send through to him.
all the bad beats, I love hearing those.
Well, no. Because I remember once I told you about a hand. It was a stock standard play, and you're like, "Why are you wasting my time?" And I was like, "You know what? You're actually right. I should probably tell you the hands that are a bit more complex than I just got queens in against ace king and cooled." You know. And I don't think I've sent you one of those ever since.
Yes,
But
well,
I did. Did I send you all the ones when I played the Kings main event? Did I send you all those ones?
I think I got a few of those.
Yeah, I played 8 hands for 3 bullets.
Yep, 8 hands for 3 bullets.
Yeah, and I was over 80% in all 3 of those hands.
Maybe you didn't send me those hands because they were all coolers.
They were all cool. No, they were straight up
They're all
coolers.
coolers,
Yeah. I got 7s. I raised with 7s against aces, and I got the 7 on the flop, and we got it in. And they got an ace on the river, so that was the first bullet.
Yeah.
Second bullet, I got aces in versus ace 8.
Mhm.
There was an 8 on the flop, 8 on the turn. And then I flopped 2 pair against a guy who had 1 pair.
And
then he turned the higher 2 pair on me, and I've just gone 3 bullets in 8 hands. So that was a fun.
That's
fun main event.
tournament poker for you.
Well, I went for a bathroom break on a live feed right here at Play Live during a cash game and got dealt aces.
Yep,
And,
yeah, you did.
it was the only hand I missed.
Yep.
Yeah. I swear to
It
God,
was.
you can't make that
Yeah,
up
it was,
either.
and not only that, it was a monster pot,
Monster
which
pot.
everyone would have been
Really?
involved in, and he would call it everyone. Just,
You know,
okay.
it's funny that you mentioned that because I was in Vietnam recently and I was going to get up to go to the bathroom, but the dealer just pushed a hand out, so I was like, I'll wait till the next hand, and I got a double up aces versus kings. And then the very next hand after that, I got in queens versus jacks and like ace 8 and tripled up. Or,
Yeah,
or
so
not
that's-
tripled up,
yeah,
but I
that's
stacked 2 players.
yeah, chosen.
So I was going to leave, and I.
So he was going to leave and wins it, and then you did leave.
Yeah.
That's just how we run, Monkey. We are not the chosen ones.
No,
Well,
we're definitely not
you have
chosen.
to stay and play your hands.
Oh,
How
look
about
at
that?
this.
That's what the story
We
is.
are on the hard bubble now.
We are indeed.
Yeah, so a bit of
15
hand,
left, top 14 paid.
A little bit of hand-for-hand action. So it might be a little bit slow, but it gives us an opportunity to maybe do a giveaway, Berkey. We haven't done one yet.
And yeah, we got that Winter Series
And
stuff.
we've also got Luke Martinelli in here who's got plenty of money, so we might be able to take it out of his pocket as opposed to ours this time around. Might see if we can get some Luke Martinelli dollars. Extremely hard to get from the poker table, but maybe out the back pocket. I can force him maybe for...
This is one way. This is one way you might be able to extract some.
I might try and extract $100 out of you, Lukey. How does that sound?
That could work. That could work.
Okay, good.
I'm very looking at Andrew Freer here. He's just opened 3 hands in a row. He's gone 3.3x with King Jack O in the hijack. He's
Yep.
then 2.7x King Jack suited in the low jack, I suppose.
And he
And
gets
now he is
ace
min
queen.
raised Ace Queen suited at +2.
If you were at the table, you'd be spotting these raise tells
I'm
for
curious.
sure.
Well, I'm not even sure what they mean. I mean, I guess when he raises bigger, that's weaker. I suppose. I mean, just based on the small sample size, or maybe he's adjusting based on where he's opening from or whatnot. I mean, it's very very tricky. He seems to have picked the perfect sizing though for every single.
Yeah, he has. Yeah.
He got that 10-9 suited to fold, which was great when you go King Jack offsuit, and now he's made a min raise and gotten called by Queen 7 suited when he's dominating. So I don't know. Maybe there is some rhyme and or reason to what is going on here.
Mate, if you can get inside ahead of a poker player, you let me know.
I
The
have
flop
not-
comes
I-
out. Jack 5-4, 1 diamond, 2 clubs. Andrew Freer is out in front with the ace high. The Queen 7 does have backdoor diamonds, backdoor straights.
Yeah, but I think a C-bet
Possibilities.
here will take it down. I think when you cover your opponent on the direct bubble like this, I think
It's
C-betting-
very powerful, isn't it?
It is. I mean, you just win so often here, and he does decide to.
He's got
That's
the
pretty bad.
Maverick glasses on, the Tom Cruise glasses.
He's like, it's his signature. And have a look at the hair too on the bloke.
And if
Absolutely
Adrian wants to
perfect.
make a very aggressive and also brave play, he can check raise his 2 backdoors here, or he can just throw his hand to the mark. He does throw his hand to the mark, and Andrew takes it down.
And extra few big blinds there. He's up to 37 bigs. Andrew, he came to this table quite short stacked.
Mhm.
And he's made a few good plays, and now he's up to the chip lead at the table with 591,000 or 37 bigs, and he can put maximum pressure on, like, say, Martin Woods. Okay, Matt has taken a bit of a beating over and over again.
when we
He's just been
first-
bleeding chips.
When we
since-
first started watching this table,
Yeah.
he had all the chips, but he lost that big hand against Andrew actually. So.
Mm.
And now he's just trying to eke his way into the money. I mean, that's what everyone's trying to do at this point. Given there's only
Hence why the big stacks are going to be putting should be putting
should be
putting maximum pressure on.
Let's see if he decides to do that. I mean, he's opened the last 3 hands in a row, so
I'm not saying he hasn't been. I'm just saying it's just you got to keep the foot down when you're trying to put the pressure on.
Let's see if he does so.
Alex under the gun folds the 10-7 off. Around to Andrew.
Is he going 4 for 4? He doesn't.
He
He
just,
decides to let
we
it
didn't
go.
actually get to see his cards either. Very
So
tactical. Didn't want anyone to know what he's got. Fat in the +2 with the 10-8 off. Or natural 8 as Monkey loves it. Folds it as well. Down to Daryl. Ace 3 off on the hijack. He does have 16 bigs. Decides to open.
Yeah, I don't know about this one. I mean, yeah, you're so close to cashing here.
2.2 bigs or 35,000. Martin folds. Okay, Matt. And 9.3 bigs. Queen 7. He's going to throw that in the bin.
Especially when you're covered by the big blind by so much. I don't love this open. Maybe he's played with Shirley and thinks she's not a very aggressive player, or maybe he's just got his ace blocker and taking it to the bank.
Well, you got 15 bigs here with Adrian in the small blind with pocket sixes. What are you electing to do?
This is tough. I'm definitely not calling. I will say that. It's just
As he makes the call,
he does. You're just a little bit too short.
I don't mind the jam there
when you're
because
the
it is a
bubble.
middle position raise.
Yeah, you can also just fold just 'cause
And
you're
you
on the
can just
bubble
fold when you're on the
and-
bubble.
and just hope some short stack busts. And
Shirley gets in as well in the big blind with the Jack 9 suited. So we're going to go
Absolutely.
3 ways to a flop.
She also actually has a reasonable hand pre-flop to jam, but she does decide to make the call.
Flop comes out. Oh, King 6 deuce. If you don't mind.
Wow.
Flush draw versus middle set versus ace high of Daryl, who was the one that opened. So may show some aggression here after you get the check.
Yeah,
He may throw the C-bet in here.
he might.
And he's going to see some
He
absolutely
is.
horrific news sitting there with 2% equity in the hand.
He's not in good shape, that's for sure.
He's going to go for the smaller sizing. I think that's another 35 into 120K pot.
He goes 55.
Oh, 55. Oh, that's
Yeah, I don't love.
a large sizing into this
this
pot. Just
sizing.
over half pot. If you're going to do a C bet, I'd rather see the smaller size C bet because
Absolutely.
you are facing both the blinds who can absolutely smash this range for even calling a raise. So Adrian, how's he going to play this? I mean, I wasn't a fan of the flat pre-flop, but he has decided to raise, getting the best of it at the moment, up to 155,000, I believe.
I think if you're going to,
How are you playing this if you're Shirley? Just getting out of the way with the flush draw?
she just folds.
Absolutely. You know, it's going to go fold. Daryl's going to have absolutely no bar of this.
Yeah.
He's going to pick up a decent sized pot there of 141,000. Adrian going up to 381,000 or second in chips with 24 bigs. Andrew still out in front with 37 bigs or 591,000. What are you raising that set there after you finally hit it?
Okay, so I think once once you're in the hand that spot, I think if you want to get the max value out of your set, I think you should just call at that SPR, just given that you're never folding at any run out, obviously, just because you have a set and you only have like pot behind on the turn. And if your opponent's drawing dead, they might put more money in or they might turn a pair or whatnot. And if they have a good hand, they're going to jam the turn anyways, right? Because the SPR's won. So you do get some benefit of folding out the big blinds flush draws, potentially, like where they don't have the ace or queen high flush draw. They'll probably just get those hands in. But if they have a weaker flush draw, they might fold that. But that's actually a very small part of the big blind's range. So, I mean, if they have a flush draw and you just call and let them in, it's like not the biggest deal in the world.
And just for those who are at home, because we are the SPR, as he's talking about, is the stacked to pot ratio.
Yes, and that's just because he was so short pre-flop. So like when you're that short pre-flop and there's that much money in the pot, once a bet goes in the flop and you call, there'll only be like a pot size bet
I
behind.
mean,
so.
is he like he's got not many bluffs there either when he raises?
I mean, he can have the nut flush draw or whatnot and stuff like that.
yeah, but you still got
suppose.
plenty of equity there. There's not like many bluffs there. Like
I suppose so, but I guess if your opponent's got a king.
and Adrian now just wakes up on the button with aces.
Anyways, yeah, but yeah.
Look at this,
And
he goes
3.8x.
huge size.
Yeah.
He obviously hates the aces.
He just doesn't want to see a flop with him. You're just losing out on value there.
Yeah, I don't love that, especially when you cover both the play. So even if you don't have aces and they jam on you and you call and lose, you still would be alive.
Look at this. We've got 4 players now on the stone bubble that are sub 10 big blinds. So
And the
it's
pressure's
very,
really on them.
very,
and who knows what's happening on the other table as well.
very, very interesting bet sizing so far in this 6 Hundy Sunday that we've been watching. But so far, a lot of them have turned out to be the correct sizing in a very odd way.
I think when you're in a spot like that, obviously one of the reasons why he's raising so big with his aces is he wants to like quote unquote protect his hand, but I think a lot of people when they are in this spot, they miss the flip side of when you double up, you have a huge stack, or if you can induce a big raise, or if someone calls you and you win a big pot against them, you gain more chips to actually go further and win the tournament, as opposed to just getting that min cash. But I don't blame him because
what would you know?
You're on the direct bubble, and you want to get that cash, and maybe he's got some horror stories of aces being cracked in the past.
You know what? Everyone's got the horror stories of aces, but you've just got to get those out of your head. You've got to make sure. And I'll tell you what, you obliterated me once for this. I still remember it. It was during the 1K event during one of the early Play Live series. I jammed jacks on the button against the blinds, and just lost out on all value against worse hands. And I remember you were at the table with me, and the absolute disgust that you showed me, it's stuck with me for the last year and a half. Actually, I got a funny one.
You're making me sound so mean.
No. You're not mean. You're honest, which is actually good. I don't want someone there, patting the bear. Oh, mate, I'll tell you, you've given me a few stern talkings too, which is that's all a part of learning the game and stuff like that.
I hope so.
Now, Luke Martinelli.
Yes, Mr.
Right.
Monk.
Once we reach this hand for hand, I'm assuming the players will probably once we've reached the money, I should say, not the hand for hand. We are hand for hand at the moment. Can I dip my hand into your back pocket and steal $100 away from you to do a giveaway for somebody for the 600 Sunday next week?
If you would like to, Monkey.
That's it. We got it. Yeah,
Got him.
got him for 100. So Luke Martinelli going to post up $100 for somebody next week for that hospitality into the 600 Sunday. You can only use it in the 600 Sunday next week or the week after.
Wait, that can't be right. The graphics are off.
I think
Aces just folded.
because he's had aces the last hand, so I think it was.
Yeah, it's just catching up.
Got 100 out of Luke Martinelli just quietly. Yeah,
It's the only 100 you're ever going to get,
I
right?
know. Yeah, he's never coming back up into the commentary booth ever again. Got to sting him for 100. A little bit of a snip. Yeah?
A little bit of a snip.
Yeah?
Don't
Snip
worry,
him for 100.
they're paying me $5K to be here.
If only.
If only.
Anyway, we're going to get back to the action. This is hand number 56. You are watching the 6 Hundy Sunday right here at 129 York Street in South Melbourne, also known as the Playlive Melbourne headquarters. The blinds here are 10K, 20K with a 20K big blind ante. We are down on the stone bubble at the moment. Top 14 do get paid out of 108 entries here, Berkey. And you're watching the feature table right here at Playlive. So it might take a little bit of time to go hand for hand, but we are on the stone bubble, like I said.
Well, I mean, the blinds have gone up again, and it's putting a lot more pressure because we had four that were sub 10 big blinds. Now we've got a few that are like 6.8.
Martin Wood in
7.5,
particular is really feeling
6.2.
feeling the burn here, I think.
Yep.
He's about to go through the blinds and go down to 3 bigs if that does happen. So
Daryl here with 8 big blinds under the gun with ace queen off. I believe he's just raised it to 50, which is 2.5 bigs.
I think I would like to see a shove here.
Yeah, look, sub 10 big blinds, especially on the stone bubble, you kind of want to, especially when you only got the 7 big blinds, you want to pick up big blinds where you can, and you want to get extract value where you can.
If you get this shove through, you just get up to 11 bigs and you get nice and safe. I mean, if you make it 2.5 bigs and the big blind calls you and you miss the flop, you're going to be in a tough spot. But let's see what
Chris Deckett saying $100 is about 3 minutes worth of your coaching. That's a pretty good comment. Well played there. Good line and length there from Chris DE.
And I'm still giving away for free on the stream.
What a gentleman.
Beautiful.
Meagle Toes has come in on Twitch saying, what time does this tournament start each Sunday? 1:45 p.m. However, if there's any changes to that start time, just jump on to playlive.melbourne and you'll be able to see all the updates on whatever they're doing down here at Play Live. They've got events going Monday all the way through to Sunday, so you can come down here and play every day of the week if you wish.
Mm-hmm. And he does thankfully get that min raise through, which I'm sure he will.
I'll be loving
happy
life
with.
after that.
I mean, yeah.
Especially when you got some, like, you got 6.2 bigs from Martin. Okay, Matt's got 7.5. Alex is sitting down there with 6.8. They're all trying to just outlast each other. And this is, especially when you've got 3 players who are sub like 8 big blinds, this is where the big stack should really, really be shining and just leaning.
Absolutely.
Leaning on all these players because you don't want to be bubbling for 6.8 bigs, but if you're the shortest stack at the table by far, it can happen.
Mm-hmm.
But you've got 3 stacks of very, very similar range. So this is where the big stack would be absolute loving life.
Absolutely. They're all trying to eke their way in.
The thing is, once this bubble bursts at 14, we're going to get to the final table very, very quick.
Yeah, just quickly, Lukey, I want to talk a little bit about your experiences at the WSOP.
Yep.
Yeah. And I've always kind of wondered this question a little bit. I know that the main event is a $10,000 buy-in.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty rich for most people,
Yep.
yeah, especially people who are flying from Australia over there, have to put themselves up, pay for their food,
Yep.
pay for the buy-in. The conversion rate usually isn't fantastic,
Mhm.
yeah. Just wondering, I mean, maybe not so much in your situation, but generally, do you think that a lot of players that go over to that World Series of Poker to put up the 10K are, selling a bit of action because it's such a large buy-in proportionately to kind of the cost of going there? Like I'd imagine staying there for, you said you stay there for like 2 months or something like that, right?
Well, back in the past. This time I
back in the
stayed for
past.
3.5 weeks.
Right.
yeah.
So like roughly speaking, and I don't mean to pry too much into your financials,
Sure.
and, I think that'd be inappropriate of me, but
Mhm.
I'd imagine 3 weeks of feeding yourself, putting yourself up,
Yeah.
entering into, forget about the tournament money for the side, but all of that's probably going to cost you somewhere, and the flights over and flights back, assuming you flew economy, I've got no idea. But let's just say, what's roughly it's going to cost you to go to Vegas to have that experience? Like
Yeah.
20K, give or take, Aussie?
Yeah. So I think
I think people would be interested.
if-
I've never been, so I wouldn't know.
if you want to go to Vegas and you want to make money as a poker player, the first thing I would recommend is having a passport that doesn't get taxed. That's like probably the first step.
Sure.
Because if you don't know, if you're Australian, you go over there, every tournament cash that you have that's over 5K profit, you get taxed 30% at the cage.
Right.
And that is claimable back, but if you have a really big score, it's very hard to come up with 1 mil in tax deductions.
Okay, gotcha.
So my first recommendation, if you're an Australian poker player who, if you're going to make money, I would recommend having a passport that is a tax-free passport. And then the next thing I would recommend is that if you go over there, is you should go over there for like the long haul. You don't want to just play the main event. You want to play all these other tournaments, and really try to, make your ROI from all
Yes,
different
okay,
tournaments.
makes
But
sense,
the main event is the biggest tournament. It's the softest tournament. It is the tournament where you're going to be making the most money. So it's a tournament that if you go over there, you should be playing it, I suppose. And if your bankroll is withstanding, I mean, you should sell some action to maybe
Mitigate a bit of it.
Mitigate.
to mitigate a bit of it, depending on what your bankroll is or whatever. But I would very highly recommend playing the main event. It's a once in a lifetime, or not a once in a lifetime. It's a once a year tournament, I suppose. But it is the best tournament of the year that you will play.
Right.
The structure is just unreal. The players you play against, you will be shocked who ponies up 10K to play this tournament.
Right, okay.
I remember one year I played a tournament where I think a well-known pro put his dad in, and I was on his dad's table, who was like an 85-year-old gentleman, he's a lovely guy, but he didn't know how to complete the blinds. So
right. Okay. Perfect.
So you're literally playing. I was playing a $10,000 tournament with a player who did not know the basic rules of the game.
The same standard as Berkey, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, slightly better.
I was very reminded of Berkey when I saw this guy. Yeah.
Okay. So in terms of like cost to be over there, forget about the tournament buy-ins for the time. I think
yes.
you've covered that, but I'm talking about like flights, accommodation, staying there, what to do.
I mean, like the flights over there, they probably cost like 2 to 3K or something like that return, and then you can find some nice Airbnb. I actually personally like staying at Airbnb when I'm over there.
Sure.
But with a bunch of my friends, that both mitigates the costs and also mitigates the tilt of staying in a hotel.
Sure.
Where staying in a hotel for 2 months can be very grating, especially when you're playing poker every day. You might be, tournaments are very high variance. You might be losing every day. It's very tilting. It's very, it's tough to do on your own. So I like going with a group of friends, getting an Airbnb. It makes it both a lot cheaper and a lot less annoying and less tilting. And you play better, honestly, because you're
probably talking over hands too with your friends when you get back home.
I mean,
and
that stuff all goes.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
I mean, one of the things that personally tilts me about the casinos in Vegas is that you're allowed to smoke in the casinos.
What, on the floor?
On the
Yeah,
floor.
yeah.
On the gaming floor?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Geez, you haven't been able to smoke indoors here in Australia for about 50 years.
That's what the American...
Yeah.
Right, they love it.
Right, the right to smoke, I suppose.
Yep.
Like, that might be in the Constitution somewhere. I'm not sure.
So hold on, I'd imagine you can't, I don't know, but I'd imagine you can't smoke at the poker table.
No, you can't smoke at the poker table, but you can smoke on the gaming floor, like, like
Just like throughout the actual casino floor,
throughout the actual
whatever.
casino floor. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay.
So you
Jeez.
can imagine you've been in Vegas for 3 weeks. You've bricked your last 720s that you played. You go downstairs out of your hotel room, and there's just a wall of smoke that hits you. You go down. You pay $35 US for a Subway sandwich and a drink, and that's the best food you can get. And and then you go and then bust your next 20. That can get grating on the mind.
Yep.
So I would very highly recommend getting an Airbnb. It'll save you money and some peace of mind.
I'm glad you brought that up, Monkey, because that brings me on the next point. Would you like to buy most of my action if I go there?
Only if you've got a good passport, mate.
So for those people who are just joining us right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne, 3205, I believe, is the postcode down here in South Melbourne. We are hand for hand.
Is it 3205 or 3005?
No, 3205, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, fair enough.
We are hand for hand, so we do apologise if the action is a little bit slow, but we are on the bubble, the money bubble, that is. So it will take a few moments to complete hands on the outer table. So
hopefully
we'll try and keep you entertained up here in the commentary booth.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Hopefully we keep you entertained with my Vegas experiences. I have been quite a few times. I've been 7 or 8 times at this point.
I can give you some Vegas experiences, but none of them have to do with poker.
Yeah.
Maybe you can save it for the
the podcast.
The
I had a few.
podcast.
I actually, for those who don't know, I spent 8 years living in America, so I think I've been to Vegas 30 times,
Wow.
maybe 40.
Right. Freya
But
here,
yeah,
just making a raise.
absolutely none of those stories have to do with
Now,
winning
Lukey,
a poker tournament.
What we do need to hold on a second. We'll just call the action here. In the hijack, Andrew Freya finds the ace-9 offsuit. It's going to pop it up and make it 40k to go. Round 2, Martin Wood.
Oh, yeah.
And he's in
in the
great
small
shape.
blind has picked up the ace-queen of diamonds, like Lukey was alluding to. He's in great shape at the moment. Okay, Matt in the big blind with 5.5 bigs finds the ace-9 as well. Does elect to put it into the muck. So background now to Andrew Freya.
Nice
So I'd
fold
imagine it's
from,
probably going to make the
OK
call
Matt there.
and does.
Well, I mean,
It looks like.
you got to play at risk, and you've got ace 9. I mean,
And you've got
it
30 bigs.
I mean,
so-
it is a
For
fold.
3.7 bigs, you kind of have to flick this in, I suppose. But you're not loving it. You know,
But
especially
it's stone bubble, isn't it? You kind of want to.
I mean, keep them alive. I don't know. That's a.
So it looks like Freya is counting down
That's
some chips,
tough
but I
to-
believe
No,
he
I
has
thought
already
I
made
was
the
talking
call.
about OK Matt, not Freya.
Yeah.
It was a good fold by OK Matt.
Mm.
Yeah, you can't be jamming that there, but this is the 100% he's going to be a call.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. I don't know if he's actually elected to make the call. Yeah, he has. So it's ace-9 versus the ace-queen. Can Freya find one of the 2 remaining 9s in the deck?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, OK Matt had the ace-9 too.
Martin
So
is
he
in
needs to
great
find a
shape
9
here,
ball.
and he will hopefully find double up to just
Yeah.
get him
For
into
those who
money.
don't know,
Yeah.
the reason they haven't actually rolled over the
Good
cards
call.
yet
Good
is we
call,
are
Berkey.
hand for hand, and the hand needs to be completed on the other table before we can roll them over and see the action. So it is ace queen versus ace 9. OK Matt did fold an ace 9 as well there. So it is going to be ace queen versus ace 9, but we are going to wait for the action to be completed on the other table because we are on the stone bubble. So the cards have been rolled over. We're going to see Martin Wood's going to feel like he's in absolutely great shape.
Yeah, he's in great spot here to get the full double up, courtesy of Andrew Freya. Unless a 9 can peel off, flop comes down.
Oh my God! And there was a
Jeez,
9
deuce,
folded
9,
as well.
4. So he has caught the 2 outer. Needs to find a queen.
5
for a
can chop.
now too. So queen for the outright win, or
That
a
is-
5 for a chop.
Sick.
And Martin Wood, I should say, is going to be eliminated on the stone bubble with a bit of a cooler. To be fair, Berkey.
Ace 9 was also folded by OK Matt, so he's just squeezed his way in. And I believe that is going to be a break. So we are going to go on a 15-minute break, and we'll be back, myself, Mr. Luke Martinelli, and Mr. Josh Monk.
Yep.
We will see everyone right after the break, and we have everyone in the money.
Yep. There we go. Back in 15 minutes right here at Playlive Melbourne.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to The Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas, including Triton, the WSOP, and Playlive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
Right, I think you're
No, that
already-
one there.
No, he's
that
not
one
on.
there.
Yep.
No. Here we go. Welcome back to
now-
Playlive Melbourne.
Now, Berkey, I'm
Yep.
going to have to do this. I have to. Yeah.
Yep.
We've got the names incorrect. We've got the event ticker at the bottom scrolling with the actual payouts that you can read now.
The field's up in the
The
top
field's
corner.
up in the top right-hand corner, yeah? And we've got the 6 Hundy Sunday in the bottom right-hand corner. So we are absolutely primed, ready to go now that we're all in the money. Maybe we just
We're
need to
in
make
the money and taking it seriously now.
We are.
Are we?
Well, I mean, look.
So we do have a brand new table of players coming in. Some of them are returning to this feature table after that short intermission. And we're going to be calling out the action all the way through until we can find a winner. The blinds are now 10K, 20K with a 20K big blind ante. You're joined by myself, Josh Monk, alongside Adam Burke, and that is Luke Martinelli right there. The man, the myth, the legend himself. Martinelli in the com booth alongside Berkey and myself calling the action this evening.
Look, I'm
That-
just go ahead.
That is a monster stack.
That's
from Jack
that's
Chen.
exactly what I was just about to say. I was
Eyeing
like, look
in the
around,
top
like, oh
left
my
corner.
god, like 1.8 million, 88 bigs.
Is that correct?
Yeah, no, that's correct.
It has to be, I suppose.
1.8 million. He's got like
yes, that's
40% of
what-
the chips in play.
Yeah,
What's
so-
what's
What
going
is-
on here?
What is going
That's
on?
why everyone's so short stacked with 14 to go. We figured it out. All the chips are in one place. Stacked.
He must
must
have
be nice.
absolutely dominated the bubble. That's what I
So
just...
Jack Chen has elected to raise to 40K. Let's see how good his luck is
Yeah.
as he does flop second
Oh.
best pair, but Daniel does have him
Mm-hmm.
in a world of hurt at the moment, flopping top pair. Backdoor diamonds also working for Daniel. There was a raise to 40K by Jack, like I said, called from the big blind of Daniel.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen a check here
Yeah,
from
agreed.
Daniel. Even though
He's just going to rip it and
you've
gets
got no
called
chips
too.
behind.
Look, even if he loses this pot, he's not even going to notice it on his stack.
Yeah, but he's
No,
running
no,
so
no.
pure, obviously, with that chip stack. I wouldn't be surprised if a Queen 8-8 runs off.
Yeah, that's it.
When you got top pair here against the button, you just want to capture that C bet against like Jack 10, 10. These hands that are just drawing absolutely dead against you. He does side a jam though, which I mean,
Three-sided.
it's never going to be too bad. I just think you get the max value of your hand just by checking there. He does find a nice double against the CL. Does not affect Jack
His
10
stack.
stack.
One
at
bit,
all.
not
He-
one
he-
bit. He can afford to get a bit speculative sometimes. We do have
Absolutely.
Brian Nung there with 54 bigs. That's how you pronounce it.
Bryant.
Bryant.
Yeah.
Nung.
Yeah. And there's actually a bit of love also in for Bryce saying, let's go Bryant. So obviously a bit of love coming in for Bryant.
So we've got Jackie Chan, Bowen, Daniel Ponyton.
Yeah, you know what? Go with it.
Ponyton.
Yep.
Yeah, Bryant. Byron
It's Daniel
Silvers.
Poynton.
Poynton.
It's
Point-
the-
point-
the-
Poynton?
Your dyslexia is punishing you there.
My dyslexia.
Byron, Sam, and obviously Jesse May.
It's one of the struggles I have in life is reading people's names out. I don't know what it is.
That's fair enough.
Well, to be fair, we don't have like a production team downstairs telling us how to pronounce the
No,
names.
no,
right?
we're just
going
winging this.
phonetically.
Yeah.
And Jesse may or may not win this event. He's also in the hijack and welcoming back into the feature table right here at Play Live. He
Where
was
did he
part
come
of
last time? He got third
Yeah,
last time.
that's
or-
correct. Something like that. He was on the feature table last week for the 600 Sunday, which is what we're calling again here tonight at Play Live. Sam Jeffries does find the ace queen under the gun +1 in the offsuit variety. He's going to whack it all in for 282K. Not sure if I like this
Yeah,
particular
neither do
play
I.
personally, but
Not
at
with
the moment
14
getting
bigs.
a whole bunch of folds. Round two, Daniel.
I think I prefer just the min click there with 14 bigs.
He's going to fold the 7-5 of clubs. Round two, Bryant. He's got the 9 to 5, the dolly pattern, but he's going to fold from the big line, and Sam's going to take that uncontested.
Actually, look how much more chips this table has on it than the other table. The other table was thin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's-
guess we're seeing where all the chips are.
Yeah,
They're all in Jack Chen's stack.
Prize pool here of 54,000, 16,260 bucks up top. Second 10,000, third will pick up 6,200, and the remainder of those payouts. Now scrolling that you can see at the bottom of your stream at the moment at home, if you're watching it on your TV or device.
Do you know what the start stack was in this tournament? Was it 30? Was it 40K or 60K?
600 Sunday would be 60K.
60?
you
Okay,
go.
so I have a suspicion that Jack Chen's stack is actually incorrect. That would be 30 start stacks.
I'm telling you right now, he's got 2 stacks of 25Ks there and the rest are 5s. I'm telling you that stack is correct.
So, I mean, he just has a huge percentage.
Yeah,
is that a
It's like
third of
you
the
gotta
chips
remember
in
that's
that
what I
play?
said. I
these-
said 40% of the chips.
These,
mate.
Yeah.
these
Yeah.
orange chips are worth 25K, right?
Okay, well, I mean, he just has a third.
So
of the chips in play.
Brian has a million there. His stack is correct. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, about $1 million, correct. And if you notice in Jack Chen's stack, he's got 2 stacks of the 25Ks, which is $1 million, and a bunch of chips sitting around it. So 1.6 is quite on the money there. And he had 1.8 a few
He
minutes ago.
did. He did.
You know what? You know what it kind of reminds me as we see Byron here with the ace-6, just jamming it all in for 7.1 bigs, and Bryant is going to lay the 8-4 down. This is very reminiscent of Nelson Dong, who during which series was it?
It was
the final series?
No, it was the Grand Prix series.
The Grand Prix series, yeah, where he came to this feature and final table, I think, with like 35% of the chips in play and just steamrolled.
But I mean,
Shout out
how many
to
chips are in
Nelson.
play? 6 million, just over 6 million.
I mean, when you have 30 start stacks and there's 100 people, you just have to have a third of the chips in
Yeah,
play. That's
correct.
just how the math works there.
I'm
Shout
math
out,
good. I'm math good.
shout out to Nelson, one of the he's a very good coach and very good player.
And create some very good content
He
too.
creates
He
some
does.
good
He
content.
does. He does.
Get
Yeah,
back.
actually, we're actually laughing because a few times when you've been on stream in a few of the different countries and stuff like that,
Mhm.
I don't know if anyone's told you, but you take a horrible photo for your stream. You look like you're fresh out of prison and some of those things. And then they scroll you on the table and you've got this little baby face and it just doesn't seem to
I
match
just look
up.
normal. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I guess I'm
Yeah,
not that
yes,
photogenic.
Yes, Becky.
Apologies to the people looking at my picture.
we always obviously when you make feature tables, we always like to watch it, but the comments always the same with the different people that I watch. I'm like, what a horrible photo he's taken. It's looked like he's posing for like he's just been arrested. He's posing in front of the.
I did get a little bit of screen time actually. I was on the feature table for like the first half of
Yeah, I saw it.
day four
Yeah, I saw
of
it.
the main event. I had a couple interesting hands. It was good fun.
The Bahamas one was the biggest sweat.
The Bahamas one was next level. I was
Just have a look at this just quickly. Sorry to cut you off there, Lukey, but
Go
a
ahead.
couple of players already eliminated. So
There you go, down to 12.
you can see Jesse May is collecting his chips and he will be moving over to the outer feature table.
very fast approaching that final table. I think the other table had quite a few short stacks.
It did,
That's
absolutely.
why
When-
everyone was busting so quickly.
Well, if you think about it, if you got Bryant here with 1 million, you got Jack with 1.6. They basically have about
half the chips in play. Almost, right?
at least half the chips in play. Bowen's going to find the 5-3 offsuit under the gun and put that into the muck. Round 2, Daniel finds the queen 4 of diamonds. No good. Bryant now with the 10-6, the half price on 6. If he builds it up Baccarat styles, doesn't, puts it straight into the muck in the cutoff. Round to Byron, who picks up the ace deuce off. Not a great hand, but down to 8.6 bigs. Probably good enough to jam this all in on the button and elects to do so.
Seems like it to me.
Yeah, round to Sam Jeffries, spelt correctly. Folded, round to Jackie Chen. He's picked up the 7-6 offsuit that cost me a bit of money today, Berkey. Good on you, pal. And he has elected to,
And
I think, put
he's-
that into the muck.
He's made the non-Josh Monk approved.
Are you
play and
telling
he
me
has
I
folded.
didn't make the right call? Is
Yeah,
that what
well,
you're telling me?
Let's just.
It was an absolute sorry you got ace high and I called you with bottom pair and held.
Yeah, well,
Good job, Berkey.
Well played.
Yes.
Who taught you, mate? Who taught
Martinelli approved, we
you?
call that.
Martinelli.
Martinelli approved. Yep. Good on you, boys. Didn't
Well-
need it anyway.
Well played, Monkey.
Well, just think every single time that you take that money away from me, Lukey, that's one less player that gets bought in.
There you go.
To the
So
600
I
Sunday
just
right
did
down here at
just did
Playlive.
quick math. Jack Chan and Brian are holding 25% of the chips in play.
There you go.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
If
think
it
I-
is a 60K starting stack.
I think your quick math might be wrong.
Well, it wasn't actually quick math, it was calculator math.
Because
I took 108 times
No,
60,000 starting stacks
Yeah.
divided by the 1.6 million they've got.
plus 1 mil.
Yeah, the 1.6 and the 1 mil.
It's 2.6
2.6.
into
2.6
into,
mil?
into 6 million.
Yeah, gives us
Roughly.
4, which is 25%.
No, that's like
it's-
40%.
Listen,
Berkey, you might need
I'm
to.
going to back Luke Martinelli here. Just quietly.
I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to argue this till I die and be wrong.
Okay.
So
Okay,
108
if-
starters.
if you have 1.8 mil, for
Let's just-
example, he had 1.8 mil to start. That's 30 star stacks, right?
Yeah.
Let me just call,
There's 108 people.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. I,
so
I get where you're going. I get where you're going.
30 star stacks is 1/3 of the field.
I'm
Essentially.
doing it the other way, and I don't know how I'm getting it wrong.
so Jack Chen here
I'm
has
arguing with the calculator here, apparently.
Yeah, I'm arguing with a calculator. What am I doing?
yeah. Anyway, so Jack Chen did raise it up pre-flop and made it 2 bigs to go, or 40K with the old Queen 10, and Bowen elected to come along from the big blind with the ace-6.
If you
He
give me
came
a
down
phone,
Queen Jack.
I'll be unstoppable here. I'll be able to, be able to fly to the moon or something. Isn't that what they?
Yeah. There was more technology in one of these bad boys than there was going to the moon.
Absolutely.
Fair enough.
By a lot, actually.
Yeah,
I'm waiting for you to try him in here, Monkey.
Mate, if I started this conversation, forget about it.
Berkey, you need to use some of that moon processing power.
Yeah, I got to. Yeah. I think it's the being up for days without sleep and a couple of beers is.
You must have put some numbers in wrong there or something. I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure how you got to that number, but
Well, I just did 108 starters at 60,000.
Yep.
And then divided by the 1.6 million that's sitting there.
Plus the 1 mil, right? 'Cause that's what you're doing.
No, the 2.6 million that was sitting
2.6, yeah. So that's
More than 25% of the
that
chips
is
in
much
play.
more.
Anyway,
Yeah.
under the gun here, the ace jack for Bryant. So let's see what he decides to do. It looks like he's going to come in for a small raise to 45k or 2.3 bigs. Byron sitting next to him, pretty similar name, is going to fold. Sam's going to get out of the way with a 7-6 off. Around to Jackie Chen, who finds the 10-4 of the police hand. That goes into the muck from the button.
He looks like a very serious player, Jack Chan. He
Mm.
was
Bowen's going to get the fold from the small blind, and Daniel is not going to compete with the king deuce off, so not much action at the moment. But quite a big chip lead at the moment for Jack Chen. 82 bigs. Yeah,
It
with
is
12 players
lopsiding
remaining.
left. It is the table is leaning towards the left with Jackie Chan and all those chips. It looks like he's picked up a few supporters in the background. They're all cheering.
Might take this moment to thank everybody for joining us across the 3 different platforms, YouTube, Facebook, and on Twitch. Hopefully you've got not only this stream going, but you're also watching the golf at home, which I'm assuming most people who are golf fanatics will be watching the Open, the final round, which is already off and going, but the leading groups should be teeing off probably in the next few hours. So if you want to get in and watch that straight after the Playlive Melbourne 6 Hundy Sunday event, I think that's a good way to spend the Sunday evening.
The F1 also starts at midnight, I believe.
Well, that's true
And then
too.
we've got the World Cup starting at 5 a.m.
Right,
So I'm
no
not sleeping for another 2 days.
Bowen there picks up the ace-8 offset on the button as it gets folded around to him. He's going to pop it up and make it 40k to go. Daniel's going to fold the Michael Jordan, the deuce-3 offsuit, back round to Bryant. In the big blind, finds the queen-9 of spades. It's going to cost him 1 big to call, or 20k. The blinds here are 10 and 20k. With a 20k big blind ante, you can see that top left-hand corner and bottom right-hand corner of your screen. This is hand number 8 since these players sat down after the break.
He certainly has a lot of chips to play with, as we saw him just maneuvering his stack around.
And that's a pretty good card in the window for Bowen, who
Absolutely.
hits top pair of aces, no spades down, has that 8 kicker to go with that natural 9. It's going to go check from Bryant back round to Bowen, who's going to check. And the turn card brings in the Jack of Hearts. Unfortunately, Bryant is now drawing absolutely stone motherless, so he can't win the hand unless he tries to bluff Bowen off it. Bryant is going to check his option from the big blind, back round to Bowen, who will come out with a bet on the turn, and that should be all she wrote.
Yep, met with absolutely no force backwards. Queen 9 suited. Monkey, one of your favourites, but absolutely getting no part of this.
I mean, is just any natural 9 suited or unsuited one of Monkey's favorites? Or
Yeah,
what's
it was a natural 9.
You know what the problem is that
Tell me, Monkey. Tell me what you.
well, here's the thing. I'm not a huge Baccarat player,
Okay.
okay? But I will tell you this much.
Sorry, that would be surprising given the amount of times you do reference Baccarat in your commentary.
Okay, so here's the thing. I'm not a huge Baccarat player, but I will tell
Okay.
you this. That game is heavily addictive, like
Okay.
unbelievably addictive, yeah?
Okay.
So when you're squeezing up naturals playing Baccarat and you know you've almost got a guaranteed win, especially if it's a 9 or something like that, unless you get a tie,
Okay.
it's such a exhilarating feeling,
Sure.
you know? So
It
because
sounds like I'm talking to a heroin addict.
Yeah.
Just,
yeah.
I don't like heroin that much, but when I try
when
it,
I
it's
try
like,
it,
I
it's
get the
really good.
juice. Like
Sure.
I feel it. You know what I mean? Like
Sure.
that's what it feels like right now.
So because I can't physically pull up the cards because we commentate on it every time I see a natural, it brings back the feeling. Do you understand what I mean?
Sure. I see.
Hence the
I see.
reason
So you're
why.
kind of you're what's it called? You're kind of doing your
Living
you're vicariously living your Baccarat addiction through the stream.
Correct.
I see what's going on here. Okay. Well, you know what? As long as it keeps you away from the tables, then I can't.
It actually
I can't
does.
fault it.
It actually does.
Does, yeah.
As long as you're scratching the itch.
I mean, I much prefer to commentate on No Limit Hold'em than I do to play it. That's no offense to the game, but
Mm-hmm.
I've been playing it for 25 years and I've wouldn't say I've had enough, but let's just say that's a pretty
it
decent
is.
flop there for the 10-4 of spades, flopping the gut shot to make the straight, plus the flush draw. Byron's got nothing more than just backdoor wheel outs,
And
essentially.
if you just knew the 10 high was good,
It's going to be a bet fold. Pretty simple there for Bryant, taking that one down.
So we are down to our final 12. 108 runners, starting with a 54k prize pool and 16,260 up top. Not bad for a day's work, Monkey.
Yep. Just a little shout out to people putting comments into the chat, especially if they are previous players. We are on a 20-minute delay, so we don't want any spoilers, please and thank you, if you don't mind.
At least wait till you watch past the point of you busting. If you are watching it back, we do try to keep the spoilers to a minimum, as we are on a 20-minute delay and we are watching it live with everyone out there. Just more of a courteous thing we asked people to do. Hey, what's the lag like in the how much of a delay do they have over in the WSOP in that?
Oh, I think it might have been an hour delay.
An hour
actually,
delay, was it? Yeah.
On the feature. They obviously take game integrity very seriously at the WSOP. There's been a few like live stream, I think, like cheating issues and stuff like that. So they've really tried to be on top
Microphone
of that.
back up. We've lost you.
Oh, sorry.
There you go.
They've really tried to make sure there's no cheating going on there. Which I mean, when you're playing for that much money,
Oh, and I agree.
Byron
Absolutely.
here just
completely
finding
makes
the ace
sense.
queen in the small blind, going to rip it for 9.1 bigs. Sam Jeffries finds the 8-6 of hearts. He's going to fold. Background to Bowen, who unfortunately we can't quite see his cards at the moment.
he has a snap called though, so I guess
He also hasn't snap folded, so
he's got a middling decision here, I suppose. Maybe like a king jack, king.
I was
10
just going to say
hand,
King Jack. That offsuit was kind of my guess there.
Let's see how embarrassed I'm going to be. Maybe he's just going to flick it in with 7-8 suit or something. You know, like that's
I reckon
He does
he's
have
got
30 bigs, so
He
it's only going to
does.
cost him just less than a third of his stack to
Yep.
call it off.
I reckon he's got king queen suited.
king queen suited. I think he would have beat.
Beat him
old
into the
Byron.
pot.
No, not beat him into the pot. I think
I
you would have cycled.
King Jack off
there.
was my
Yeah,
thought.
king jack, king 10 off is what I'm feeling here. But
It's going to make us absolutely look like a goose and roll over
Yeah.
pocket fours or some silly.
Here we go.
Here we
he's
go, we
called
actually
it.
get to
Let's
see it.
Let's see it.
Oh,
It's
Oh,
like two
that's-
low cards. So it
oh
kinda
my
looks
God,
like
is
he's
this
No.
pocket
a pair.
fours? He's going to make us look like a goose and have pocket fours.
But as you can see, the cards are going to remain. Oh, it's queen
He's
jack.
got queen jack.
Queen jack,
Okay,
okay.
you know what? That's pretty good. We were close enough.
I
there.
thought I saw the two
Yeah, it
no,
looked like
two low cards as well.
Low cards like a pocket pair. Anyway, queen jack versus the ace queen. Can the ace queen hold here, or can the jack come out for Bowen? The flop comes down 10-3-7. A couple of outs, maybe. I guess you could call it for the ace queen. Sorry, for the queen jack, I should say. The 4 of spades on the turn, no good, and the 5 of diamonds, Berkey's prop card, coming off at the river there, and the ace queen will hold for full double up. So Byron.
Is this what it's
saves
like
the
on the
day?
stream every day?
Yeah, every
Just
day.
Every day.
Yeah.
It's just.
You know, the funny thing is, though, Lukey, every single
Tell me,
time we
tell me,
tell
tell
the
me.
production crew downstairs to
Mhm.
tell the dealer to slow down the dealing so we can actually call the cards, they don't. So they like to rapid fire it. But
Yeah,
to
well,
be
I think
fair,
I think that's a testament to the high quality dealing we have in play.
Oh no, they have high quality dealing for sure.
Yeah, just
just
they-
asked
they-
for that
they're
little-
They're just snapping that off.
Yeah, just that little moment we can continue to call because the flop turns and rivers can change
I mean,
instantly.
I had a hand in the WSOP. I'm not sure if you guys saw it, where I had Ace King versus Jacks versus Sixes.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I did have
I
that.
saw that.
You got a king on the flop,
I had a king on the flop,
and then the five's got the running.
They took their generous time
Yeah.
rolling that 5 on the river.
Yeah.
They're really making us all sweat for it. I will say that.
Well, the thing is, I was actually kind of laughing about that. The fact that if the top end of the straight comes, you're actually mostly stacked. It's the bottom end of the straight that got there.
Yeah, I wasn't complaining too much.
So
Let's put
I think I remember seeing you made 74k or something on the hand,
Mhm.
but that was for a huge stack. That one at that point.
It was. If I scooped that pot, that would have been very nice. It was actually quite an interesting hand. My hand is definitely a theoretical hand fold pre-flop, but given the live reads that I got from the hand, because it was a very tough spot for both the button cold caller and the big blind caller, they go off a lot of live tells that actually allowed me to call and get in, get the money in pretty good. So.
Just gets the king and then the
I did,
running
I did.
low end straight.
yeah, I saw the
Yeah.
hands. bit of a bad one, but
It
they
was
did
fun.
slow it down for the people doing the commentary.
Yeah, at least they slowed it down.
Yeah.
I also
Is it really torture, or do you prefer just to rip it out and to move on.
I don't care. I don't
Just
care.
really
I, don't
quickly,
care. I know what they're doing for TV. You know.
just really quickly, it looks like Sam Jeffries did make a limp from the small blind and then gets raised by Jack Chen, who's picked up the 7-3 offsuit, made famous by none other than Joe Hashem, who won the World Series of Poker 21 years ago with this particular hand, slightly different suits. And then Sam's just ripped it straight back in his face for 242K. So it's going to be back round to Jack to make a decision on what to do. For 8.4 bigs or 167K to make this call was 7-3 off.
Yeah. I'm going to say this is a very well played hand by both players. I think limping the ace-jack suited into the chip leader big blind, you don't want to waste a hand as good as this just by jamming a pre-flop. And then Jack Chen has just one of these absolute complete trash junk hands that has no real value. You don't really mind if you check it back. You know, you're not getting that much value from like having 7 high in the spot. So you just raise and try to get a fold out of the big blind. And obviously ace-jack suited puts it in and you find the fold. I think it's a very well played hand by both players there.
Yeah, I think that's a fair call. Well played. And that gives the tick of approval from Luke Martinelli.
Absolutely. So they can go home and sleep soundly knowing that I've
Well
approved
played,
that
Tick
play.
of approval?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
Luke Martinelli is a coach, so if you want to get some lessons, I assume that Luke Martinelli is probably going to give his services away to certain people.
And
I
if
mean,
you-
I'm just giving away for free on the stream.
And
What
if
are you
you-
talking
Unbelievable.
about?
and if you've been listening to me commentate, not a very good one at that.
So Daniel here under the gun finds the 5 deuce of diamonds. Daniel is the guy on the stream. On the screen at the moment. He's also on stream.
Yeah, he's
obviously.
on the stream though.
He's on the stream and the screen, wearing the cap and that beard. He's going to fold the 5 deuce of diamonds round to Bryant. In the hijack, finds the natural, the ace-8 offsuit. That one was for you, Lukey.
Monkey definitely
gonna-
proving to everyone in the chat that he does not have a back row addiction.
He's going to raise it up and make it 50K to go.
Oh, look at this. This is going to be
That's a
big
Jack
stack
Chen.
versus big
Wow,
stack too.
okay. Very interesting to see what Jack Chen decides to do here. Very often in these spots, you see a bit of, I want to call it cooperative passivity between the two big stacks.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily want to get into a huge pot with the other second chip leader on the table just because if you get into a big pot with them and lose, you'll be crippled. So I'm not surprised to see a flat from ace queen offsuit here, although 3-bet would also be a fine play.
9-4 coming along from the big blind from Bowen. And the flop comes down. Complete bomb pot. Look at
here
this
we
flop.
go.
It comes a 4, 5, 6, all clubs, and Jack has actually flopped the nut flush draw.
Absolutely.
Bowen has a bottom pair, and Bryant has a gut shot to make a straight.
Yeah.
So a little bit of action maybe. Jack's going to check from the small blind. Let's see what Bowen decides to do. Here's the gentleman there sitting in seat number 2. Pretty cool shirt on, to be fair. I don't know what that is, like horns or some sort of
Barbed wire.
Barbed wire, yeah, good call. He's got about out 55K back around to Bryant, who has got that gut shot.
I'm not the biggest fan of this bet. I think he's decided to lead here because he thinks that this board is particularly good for his range, which I think is true and not so true. A lot of these players are just going to have like one high club that has a lot of equity against your range if you have flopped a good hand right now. I would have liked to have seen a check here from 9-4, I think.
What about the check raise from Jack? You reckon he could have gone check raise there?
Potentially. I mean, he's got a lot of equity with his hand. I think he's probably just assuming that when this guy leads this board multi-way, he's got a very strong hand. And now he's just, I think he's just turning his hand to a complete bluff here. He's got bottom pair with the 9 kicker. He's just trying to fold out maybe a hand like king queen with the queen of clubs, or like maybe black pocket eights, for example. Might just find a fold here.
And Jack's just going to rip it straight back in
he
his
does
face.
decide to just put it in his face here. And I think we're seeing how Jack accumulated these
These chips.
These chips. I like the way he's played this hand. And Bowen just has to fold here. I think calling here would be complete spew.
Well,
That's what,
it really depends if you see the cards like we do.
well, I mean, we can see the cards,
That's
but
the
I mean,
only way you're going to be able to make this call, I reckon.
you're praying that he has a hand like this. And I mean, if he has a hand like this, you have
Well, to be fair, sorry,
60%
Luke, to cut
equity.
you off. Yeah, I know, but just really quickly, he hasn't folded yet, and he's thrown all of his time banks in. So he's going to use maximum time to decipher whether or not he wants to call off his stack with that bottom pair, like you said, and maybe put his opponent on a hand, like you said before, with the king queen or the ace queen with the ace of clubs, and he's
Yeah.
going to tank and make
he's
that
gonna
fold.
The problem there is that your hand is basically drawing dead against
Yeah,
so many hands.
So many hands. Yep.
Pocket sevens with the 7 of clubs has you absolutely dead. which is a hand I think can reasonably be played like that. A flush, obviously, you're completely drawing dead. Even if he has a hand like Ace Jack with the Ace of Clubs, which is float the flop and then turn to Jack, has you literally basically completely drawing dead. Calling there would be insane.
Now,
I would say.
If you do notice, we did lose 2 in the top corner, which would be 2 on the other table.
Yeah,
They
good
have
call from you,
taken
Berkey.
Daniel over to the other table, but we are on the final table bubble.
Yep.
Which would make the call even crazier,
Yeah.
by the way, because there is a pay jump going into the final table, and you're very. I mean, I think they're joking around. The players are joking around about it now. I can kind of see him in there in the bottom corner of the screen.
Bit of a comment coming in from Lord Agar 911.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind this. He goes, he played the time limit tournament yesterday at Play Live, and it was awesome.
TLTs.
So yeah, he said.
So what is that? I haven't really. I've seen them post about it and stuff, but I haven't really. Like, what is the TLT? Like,
I got to use words I can't get us in trouble with.
okay.
Yeah, I think we'll go to the old. Maybe you can check it out.
Yep, check it out on the page,
Yeah, on
playlive.melbourne. They will explain all the information on there, and I might explain it to Lukey off the table
Okay.
in a much more conventional way. But
I was trying to do maybe a potential soft advertisement for the.
I do want
thing, but-
advertisement, but I just don't want to get myself in trouble.
Fair
Caught in
enough.
the cookie jar. Fair enough. You can probably look them up online, or you can go on to playlive.melbourne or on their Facebook page, and you can learn everything you need to know about the time limit tournaments right here at Play Live. They did kick them off yesterday right here at Play Live. So
But I have heard
Pretty
some good news about them so
Yeah,
far. People have been enjoying them that have played them.
Lord Agar is saying just get rid of the shot clocks, though, in that particular event. So
Sure.
maybe a little bit of positive feedback, I guess you can call it. Loved it and wants to make a slight adjustment. So that's up to Bridges and Josh and management here to make that adjustment in that particular event.
Play Live definitely a innovator when it comes to
Yeah,
some poker
To tournaments,
content.
absolutely.
Yeah, so some of the stuff they've been doing, I particularly like the what's it called?
Equity payouts?
The equity payouts.
And you're
gonna go
yeah,
that way?
Huge.
that's something that no one has really done until
Yeah.
Play Live. I mean, Play Live was kind of the first,
Yep. To really
People do
introduce it
that.
into
and I think that's a really good balance between like these tournaments, like these multi-flight tournaments where you want to maximize making day 2 versus and then after that kind of like making more money or like kind of like playing or having an incentive to play the tournament after you've already bagged kind of thing.
Yes.
And
which creates bigger fields, which then brings
absolutely,
more
yeah,
people.
which is great for the players.
which
It's
then
great
is
for
great
the,
for the
it's great for
players.
the operator. I mean,
It's-
it's just like it's
Everything about it is just pros, positives upon
exactly.
positive upon positives.
I can't really see a negative having that tournament structure in the game. So yeah, that's like one of the really good things. Obviously, the food and beverage package. I mean, it'd be great if other tournament
Yeah, that mate.
operators did that.
It is. It's
That'd
so
be
good.
fantastic,
It's so
right?
good that you can come here and not only pay your hospo package, but you get all the food and drink included. They feed
Absolutely.
you once, you get all your soft drinks and your Red Bulls. And
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what, when you play other operators and you have to pay for that over and over again, it really gets quite expensive when you're traveling. So for those things, the soft drinks, the waters, all that to be included is actually a really good leading.
And to be fair too, Berkey, just to like reiterate the point that you guys are making, the food here for a non-restaurant, it's not like a schnitz or
It's
whatever.
always home cooked meals.
It's home cooked meals done by the staff here, and it's always actually very, very good. Like that. That's not
Hey,
me.
shout out to Nee and her family.
Oh,
right?
Yeah, I
They're
totally
Nee
agree.
and
the,
Fee.
Good call.
they're
Great.
the ones that provide the food. I mean,
And they put in a lot of effort to their food.
I've never had a complaint with the food here. I will say that.
So check here from Sam from the Big Blind, who did elect to make the call for 1.1 bigs or 26K after there was a raise from Bryant on the button with the internet hand or the computer hand, the Queen 7, that did flop top pair on this board of Queen 10 4, 2 spades. So it's going to go check bet fold.
I think on the FT bubble, maybe you could just throw 9-6 offsuit in the muck pre-flop. But it's one of those hands that really ride in the line. So definitely don't
Defend.
blame for calling there.
Arthur coming in on YouTube saying, "G'day guys, just finished playing a tournament elsewhere. I'm straight into the live stream, so thank you very much for
Welcome.
joining us again, Arthur."
Welcome.
And Adele Hannah saying, "Good evening, guys. How's it going so far? It's going pretty well up here. And good night of poker. Absolutely. We are on the stone bubble of the feature and final table of the 600 Sunday right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne." And Sarah Day coming in saying, "Wow, that's," as Chris DE just absolutely calls me. The comment is, wow, that's Bryant guy is very good. So obviously a bit of love showing for Bryant, who picks up the same hand again, actually, the Queen 7 off.
Oh, the computer.
And does elect to put it into the muck. Round 2, Byron, who does pick up the King 10 offsuit on the button.
Now, for those who don't know why it's called the computer hand, Martinelli, I'm sure you can help us, Eddie.
It's the hand that's right in the middle.
Yes.
It's the...
In terms of equity?
Yeah.
I think it's just the complete... Like if you look at all the different hands and you put them all from like the top to the bottom,
Yeah.
Queen 7's right in the middle.
Okay.
I think that's the...
I got told once that if you got Queen 7 off and played it against 1,000 blind hands, that you'd win
Half the time.
exactly half the time. So that's
Fair
kind
enough.
That's kind of how it worked out.
Just have a look at this here. Byron on the button pops it up and makes it 2.1 bigs to go, or raises it up to 50K. And Jack Chan, who finds the actual same hand but suited from the big blind, is going to rip it straight back in his face to put the
Decides
maximum pressure
none of
on
this.
Byron.
Love this rejam from Jack.
Yep.
And I think we're really seeing how he accumulated this chip lead
Yes.
off stream, because he came to this table with 1.8 million. I actually didn't believe that he had that many chips.
Yeah,
I thought they made a mistake. But that is not the case. He does indeed have 30% of the chips in play, and is putting them to good use, that's for sure.
It's like Luke's never been in that position before. where
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
12 players.
This is where he's used to being in it.
Yeah.
I can't believe. No, he's just like, I can't believe someone else has done this.
Good call. So Byron is going to flick in one of those time bank cards, giving him an extra 30 seconds to act on his hand. He does have the exact same hand, different suits, obviously. Jack's slightly ahead because he is suited. but he does find the muck.
Once you play your hand as a min raise there, I think you are forced to fold, which is an argument to just shoving pre-flop and avoiding that situation. Because if you do jam pre-flop for 14 bigs, I think King 10 suited might just find a fold there. Obviously, being a little bit result oriented, he doesn't have to necessarily have King 10 suited, but yeah, he's found himself a tough spot and he is forced to fold.
It's much more interesting dynamic when it's 5-handed and you're on the FT bubble.
There is nowhere to hide, that's for sure.
There's absolutely nowhere to hide, especially when your blinds start whittling down. And we've noticed this a lot of times when you're on bubbles and stuff where, you know, you've got 10 big blinds, I've got plenty of time left, but then you realize it's 5-handed, the blinds come around often, and then suddenly you're sitting there with 8 big blinds, 7 big blinds, 6 big blinds. You haven't picked up a hand, and now you're really starting to stretch.
Especially with that big blind ante, because once you go through, it can hit basically.
You're really starting to stretch finding hands.
Talking about picking up a hand, in the cutoff here, Byron does pick up the ace 10. He's going to rip it all in for 12 bigs or 294K.
Yeah.
Can he get any action? It doesn't look like he's going to. GG's.
Yeah. FT bubble, when you're 5-handed like this, is one of my favorite spots to play.
Of course, because you're usually sitting there with Jack Chen's stack.
Yeah, Lukey doesn't know what it's like. To
It is fun
yeah.
when you're sitting there with Jack Chen's stack when you're 5-handed like this. That's for sure.
Oh no, it's always an interesting spot. Actually, I haven't actually watched Lukey play live tournaments much. A few times I have.
Yep.
But I remember him max late regging the opening event. We were playing on the same table. This is where the 9-4 came from.
It was 9-4-0. That's for sure.
9-4-0. And he max late reg and ended up turning that into 15 starting stacks at the end of the day bagging.
I don't want to hear
and
the
then,
rest of the
no,
story.
it gets even better. He gets to the
killing
final
me here,
table.
Monkey, please listen to this.
He gets to the final table, and he knocks 7 of the 8 people out on the final table to cruise home to a very, very easy, convincing win.
And I will say that was all skill. So for people listening in chat,
He
Good
gets
on you, Luke.
He gets 9-4 off in against Ace Queen.
no. He had like
Ace Jack?
3 or something.
No,
right?
it was not Ace.
Well,
Jack
it doesn't
3.
really matter because I won. And then
No, the funniest part is Lukey is very good at showing no emotion. He doesn't give much away. But for the first time ever, a 9 came on the flop, and all I heard was bink.
As he just absolutely drills it. Yeah, you beauty.
Yep.
Jack made a raise on the button here with
I
the pocket
decided
jacks.
to let my opponent know
That's no
that
action.
The
I
9
had hit the 9.
Yeah, the 9.
In case you hadn't seen it, I was just doing him a favor.
And you were sitting next to him, by the way.
Oh,
You
of
just
course, it was blind
bink.
v blind. It was
Yeah,
blind
it
v
was
blind.
bink.
I had to let him know.
And then he goes on to ship that tournament. No worries.
Yeah.
It's okay. Thank God you didn't need it. So we're on the Stone Cold bubble of the feature and final table right here at Play Live. There'll be a short intermission, I'd imagine, once we reach the final table.
Look at the disparity in these chip stacks.
Yeah, huge.
81 bigs, 40 bigs at second,
And
and then 15, 10, and 11.
you almost can't make it up.
I mean, he's laughing right now. Jack Chen is.
Yeah, he's just
He's in his dream spot right now. You know.
It's in a pretty commanding chip lead position, I'd imagine, Jack. So He's looking pretty good to take this bad boy.
Shown no emotion yet. He's just over
Yeah.
there doing his job, putting some pressure on some of these shorter stacks. But you were right before when he got into a hand with Bryant when he probably should have raised. He played it cool with the second against the second chip stack.
Yeah.
Sam Jeffries coming all the way from Perth royalty. Finds the Jack 10 off. He's going to fold that under the gun. Round 2, Jack Chen. Finds the Nintendo 64 in the cutoff. Suited. Not good enough. Bowen's going to get out of the way with a 7-4 off. Round 2, Bryant, who picks up a case 4, I believe, with the King 4 offsuit.
Well, this is where Jack's absolutely licking his chops because even people who should be playing their hands face up and putting raises in, they just don't want to get involved against either the two of these bigger stacks who can knock them out.
So he's just going to limp in, and Byron actually picks up a relatively decent hand, five-handed. The Queen Jack, 2 pieces of paint in his particular hand, has 13 bigs behind, does elect just to check it back from the big blind. So we're going to see a flop here, King 4 versus the Queen Jack here, Berkey.
Definitely an interesting decision there between jamming and just checking back with Queen Jack offsuit. It's hard to really say what the best play is. I think either is fine. He does decide to take the more passive option. It looks like they're 9 left, so they've actually hit the FT. They're just playing this last hand before they get there.
Yep, good pickup.
Mm-hmm.
And we have been told by the studio downstairs we'll be going on a 12-minute break, a slightly shorter break, as this hand will be completed as the Queen peels off on the turn. Pretty good card for Byron, taking the lead away at the moment from the King 4.
Even though it says a 3 is turned, I think a Queen actually did turn.
No, it's definitely a Queen on the turn, so
Yeah.
just a little slight glitch in the graphics there. So Byron is miles out in front at the moment. He's picked up a Queen to go along with that up and down draw that he flopped.
He's almost always got the best hand here, just because.
Well, the small blind
Let's
didn't
go
raise
check.
pre-flop, so there's not many aces sitting there.
Jeez, and have a look at that for a river card. He does make the nut straight, Byron. So he's made the absolute stone cold nuts, and Bryant has actually picked up King on the river to hit top or second best pair, I should say, with the King 4. So let's see how he decides to navigate this particular hand, Bryant, I'm talking about.
He's even got the nuts on this board, even without the.
Even
true.
without the queen on the turn, beautiful.
Even without the Queen.
That'll just keep the graphics in order.
Bryant is going to check his option. Round to Byron. He's got the absolute stone cold Nestle Quicks.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to bet out just 2.1 bigs or 50K. I think it's going to be enough for Bryant to make a call, actually.
It's a pretty
bit
ugly
thin.
spot for him.
Bit thin, but he does have second best pair here, and the
He's-
flush draw has missed.
He's really just asking himself what hand
Yeah, I
bets
think
the
he's gonna,
flop,
he's going to flick it in, I reckon.
checks
and he
back
does.
the turn, and then
And there's the nuts right in your face. So Bryant will lose
get
a
the
few
bad
chips
news.
there. Yeah, lose a few chips, but still got a very healthy stack of 872K or 36 bigs. Now, we are going to go on a short intermission of approximately 12 minutes.
Yep.
So we'll be back at about 11:25 local time.
And we'll see everyone in about 12 minutes.
yeah.
Monkey, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you very
Martinelli,
much.
we'll see you
Martinelli,
guys soon.
See you later, Martinelli. Always a pleasure, never a chore.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've cataloged the action from the highest stakes arenas, including Triton, the WSOP, and Playlive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
Rightio. Luke Martinelli was joining us in the chat, but he has now left, and we've changed seats, Berkey, for something a little bit different.
I feel so out of place right now.
No,
It's
honestly,
not even funny.
my back was killing me.
Yeah, but it's just, you know how
the dynamic,
you
yeah?
get in such a rhythm with stuff that when you change the smallest thing that you just feel out of place.
Yeah, I just need to lean this side in the couch. But we are down to the final 9 right here in the Hundy Sundy right here at Playlive Melbourne. Out of 108 entries down to the final table, you are watching it right here at 129 York Street in South Melbourne on a 20-minute delay. We're going to be answering all your questions, queries, concerns, feedback, criticisms, whatever you'd like, right on the 3 different platforms, YouTube, Facebook Live, and on Twitch. So get your questions in or comments. I'll be more than happy to bring them up in conversation with Berkey, who is joining me, Josh Monk, I should say, in the booth.
Yep. Pleasure as always, Monkey.
Never a chore.
Never a chore. Never a chore. We always enjoy ourselves. We always hope the crowd's enjoying us. And we're going to bring this one home very strong. We've got a pretty decent lineup.
Now, I will be a little bit, I have to cut you off there for a second, Berkey. I'm kind of hoping, and no offense to the players playing, that this event finishes a little bit early so I can get home and watch the golf. But if it does finish late, who cares? I'll be watching it
you've
regardless.
just put the absolute moz on it, and we're going to be here till 4 in the morning. Thank you for that, Monkey. Appreciate it.
Andrew Freer in the small blind finds the 3-bet to 180k or 7.5 bigs with the king 5 of clubs. Round 2, Adrian, who's in the big blind, finds the ace jack and has 11 bigs. So this is probably worthy of moving all in. However, it wouldn't surprise me if he does find the fold with the ace jack. He is facing a 3-bet from Andrew, so he has to give Andrew a bit of credit for a hand from the small blind raising it, or 3-betting it, I should say. Shirley was the original raiser from the button with the ace-9 off.
It's a very, very small 3-bet, though.
That's
I
true.
don't like the sizing of it. I'm happy with the 3-bet with the king 5 suited. Just not happy with the sizing of it. But funnily enough, I went down and actually had a chat with Mr. Freer, Andrew himself, about some of his sizings that we were talking about during the last stream. And he actually gave me a fair few, pointers on why he was doing it.
Sure.
One day I'd actually like to get him up here to talk to him.
This is good from Adrian. He's going to rip it all in for 289k or 12 bigs. So the action's going to be folded back round to Andrew Freer. It's going to cost him 4.5 bigs to call with the king 5 of clubs. So I'd imagine he's going to flick in the call. Basically pot committed at this stage, Burke.
Yes, yeah, I'd agree
yes,
with that. Yeah, yes, I think he is pot committed at this point, Monkey.
Very good, Chappelli.
Look, I think raising it larger size actually gives Adrian a chance to actually get off of it. Now, Andrew's found himself in a very interesting predicament because Adrian's jammed with the ace-jack off with 12 bigs, and now I think he's kind of pot committed himself here, Andrew.
Yeah, he definitely has. I think he has to snap it off here for 4.5 bigs or 109k. He'll be down to 30, and he does put in the call. So it's king 5 of clubs versus the ace-jack.
The reluctancy of it was there, but yeah, he ended up having to make the call. So we got ace-jack versus king 5. The ace-jack for Adrian is at risk. We have a 27 big blind pot, which is actually quite a decent size here for the first hand of the final table stream. We're going to go to a flop. We're going to get, 5, 4, 4. King 5 out in front, needing an ace or jack for Adrian to stay in the tournament. And we are going to get another 5. He is going to boat up, not needing it, but gets it anyway. Andrew Freer knocking out Adrian in 9th place. Good little tournament there for Adrian. Played well, played interesting, played aggressive, but unfortunately played himself out of the tournament in 9th.
Yep. Moxley RX says, see you guys for the mystery bounty tomorrow night. So
that's a great tournament, that mystery bounty.
It is a good little tournament.
250. They get a pretty decent sized field. It's quite a little fun tournament because when you get down to your 20%, you start knocking people out and there's nothing more exciting than when you start drawing those mystery bounties going for the big prize.
Good shout there from Berkey. And there's another comment that I saw before if OK Matt is still in, but obviously you can see the players up the top of your screen at the moment, and OK Matt has been eliminated from the Hundy Sunday.
I believe he got
12th, maybe?
12? No, he
11,
cashed.
12?
What was cash? Yeah, 12th. It would have been 12th.
Yeah, something like that.
His little 9-day-old daughter was sitting at home watching.
There we go.
Shout out to them again, allowing him to come out and make a little bit of money in the tournament.
Yep, the 9th place finished just before for Adrian, picking up about $1,410.
Not a bad day's work.
Yep, just doubling the
But I'll tell you
buy
what,
into this
look at
event.
that. 16,260 up top, Monkey,
Hello,
for a
Burke.
Sunday afternoon.
Talking about hello, Burke. Jack Chen has picked up the pocket fives, the Berkeys, and has a monster stack to go with those pocket fives. He's got 1.9 million or 79 bigs. Yeah, it's correct.
Yep, we went through this before. It is definitely correct. He has a monster stack, and he's going to put maximum pressure on.
Yes, that's true. He's going to get no callers at the moment. I don't think Bowen's going to call either from the big blind, and he does elect to put it into the muck, the 8-4 off. So Jack's going to take that one down uncontested.
Look at that, up to 2 million chips or 83 bigs. That is a commanding lead. Now, there's a fair bit of big blinds in play, Monkey, if you don't mind. Look at that.
Yeah, but there's still tons. It looks like quick count here. We got 93, we got 130, 150, 200. Call it 250 bigs in play. Roughly speaking.
Yeah, we've got a fair bit of time left on our hands.
Yep.
But that's always what you want as a player. You know, when you get down to the final table, you don't want to be sitting there, you know, with a low average big blind and have it be jam or fold type of situations. You know, you want to be able to play for your money and play properly.
Good call from you, Berkey.
Great concept. They were playing with the 6 Hundy Sundy for many, many weeks, and I think they've really, you know, perfected the balance of when they wanted to wrap up and playability for the players.
Agreed. Moxley RX saying he's never played the Mystery Bounty before, so he's pretty keen on coming in tomorrow to play that. So good luck to you, Moxley RS. In the YouTube chat, as Jack Chen now picks up pocket deuces, going to lay it down under the gun +1. Good decision there. Bryant can't make a call or a raise with a 5-3 off. Round to Shirley. And she's picked up the King 8 of spades in the hijack. She's going to pop it up and make it 50k to go. Freya's going to get out of the way with the Ace-4 off. Bowen's going to fold the 9-6 off. Round to Fat in the big. He's found the Queen 5 offsuit, and that's not going to get a call either. So just some chips, some blinds, I should say, getting passed around here, Burke.
Yep, absolutely. You know what I feel like doing, Monkey?
Yeah, mate.
Giveaway.
Yep, sure.
I feel like doing a giveaway.
Thank God I didn't collect that money from Luke Martinelli before he left. So might as well come out of my pocket again, or our pocket, I should say. Giveaway time, you reckon?
Thinking a Winter Series jumper.
Winter Series jumper, or are we doing that, or are we still going to do the 600?
Well, no, we already gave away one of the 600s. I think we're back on the.
I think Luke Martinelli was going to put up.
Oh, he was going to put up, but we never gave it away.
No, we haven't given it away.
Oh, jeez, what am I?
That's what they were waiting for on the chats. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Excuse me.
Yeah.
All right. Well, now we're going to come up with a question, Monkey.
Yeah. Well, let me have a little bit of a think about that as we'll get back to the action here. 8-handed action, 108 entries into this 600 Sunday, beating that of last week. I think they had 83, so an extra 25 entries this particular week. Right here at Play Live, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. If you haven't played poker down here, get in the car, take some public transport or an Uber, and come down and have a little bit of a play around at Play Live. It's good fun. Sam Jeffries, under the gun +1, finds the Ace-5 of clubs, going to rip it all in for 10 bigs or 251k.
The Western Australian superstar at it again.
That's
Sam
true.
Jeffries, the Ace-5 suited, absolute jam.
Unless Byron can find a hand, which he can't. He finds the natural 9, but not good enough to call.
Now,
that's the third hand in a row.
What are the few caveats, Monkey? We've got a few caveats for winning this 600 Sunday hospitality package. One of them is that you are actually liked and subscribed to the Berkey and Monkey commentary page, because we are given usually away out of our back pocket, but we're going to reach into Martinelli's pocket for this one and give away a 600 Sunday hospitality package for next week. You only qualify if you are able to play the tournament. It is not transferable anywhere else. And
yeah, and I agree with you. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, alongside Adam Burke, the late night shift right here at Play Live on a Sunday for the 600 Sunday. It is their signature event down here at Playlive Melbourne, so we thank all of you for joining us across the chats. Moxley coming in saying, which Australian made the deepest run in the WSOP main event just gone? I think everybody in the country knows who that was, and he was probably suggesting that as the question for the giveaway.
Malcolm Training Wheels.
Yeah, Malcolm Trainer getting it done again. He went. He won the Aussie Millions. Yeah,
yep.
He won the mystery. Was it Mystery Bounty or the Millionaire Maker? I think 2 years ago.
Yep.
And then came 10th in the WSOP for about what was it?
$750,000 USD.
Not much for you, Berkey. For the battlers, that's plenty. As Sam Jeffries under the gun finds the King Queen of clubs, going to pop it up and make it 50k to go, or 2.1 bigs. Brian's going to get out of the way with a 9-8 off. Shirley finds the suited Queen, no good. Round to Andrew Freya in the hijack King 4, not good enough. Bowen 7-6. See you later. Fat on the button. Finds the Ace 3 offsuit.
Well, I've got the question here, Monkey, I think.
I love it. We'll do it straight after this hand. How's that sound?
Yep. Perfect.
Byron Silvers in the small blind finds the natural, the ace-8 offsuit. And it is now round to Jack Chen, who is the chip leader at this feature and final table with the pocket sevens. That's going to be good enough. Let's see how he navigates the pocket sevens here. Does he elect just to make the call or jam it all in? And I'd imagine he's going to jam it, which he does. So action back round to Sam Jeffries. It's going to be all in to call. Obviously, Jack Chen has everybody at this feature table covered. So is Sam willing to want to gamble, essentially, with the king-queen suited in the clubs? For 11 bigs, needs to make a play at some stage as he knows that Jack Chen is going to be leaning on these players, playing a bit of power poker. Shout out to them, considering his chip stack. So he's going to really take a bit of time to decide on what he wants to do. There goes one of the time bank cards, giving him an extra 30 seconds to act on his hand. Deep in the tank here, Sam Jeffries. Moxley coming in saying, who was stacked? Who was he stacked by, I should say. Might be a bit of question. I actually don't know.
No, can't remember the name of the person.
Another time bank card coming in for Sam Jeffries here with the king, queen suited in the clubs. Don't mind either option he takes, and he's deciding just to make the call. So he's going to be in a race situation, very similar, very common, I should say, here at in No Limit Hold'em, a pocket pair versus 2 overs. So essentially a flip, as they like to call it. Can Jack run a little bit more pure and get his sevens to hold, or can Sam outdraw him here with the king-queen suited in the clubs? And off to the flop we go. And there's a king in the window. And there's another king as well. So a couple of kings, needs to find a 7-ball, 1 out for Jack.
One ball
GG's
no
now. As the queen peels off on the turn, giving the absolute stone cold nuts to Sam Jeffries, who makes the full house. Kings full of queens. A couple of kings and a 5 on the board. Queen on the turn, getting it done with the king-queen, making the nuts on that particular board. And so he's going to be pretty happy that he made that call and has now doubled up, courtesy of the chip leader right here at the feature table, Jack Chen, who's now down to 69 bigs, but that's plenty. Still miles out in front in terms of the chip lead.
Loses a pot, doesn't even feel like it touches his stack.
Yeah, a little bit of that, just a very small amount of money going, or money, I should say, chips going from his stack over to Sam, but Sam will be very happy with picking up that hand for sure.
Just getting a little
beautiful
getting a little video in from OK Matt. We'll shout out at home. He just sent me a beautiful little video of the 9-day-old newborn at home.
Isn't that beautiful?
That's amazing, Matt. I'm very, very happy for you, mate. I know you guys have been trying for a long time, and it's really good to see that you got a little mini you running around.
Yep.
So
Matilda,
always exciting.
I'm going to go with that. I'm pretty sure.
The daughter's name? Yes.
There we
Matilda,
go. Got it.
Yes.
Whew, thank God.
So little Matilda at home. We are down to our final 8 at the 6 Hundy Sunday, the weekly tournament. That is the absolute flagship event of the weekly tournaments.
Yeah, signature event.
There is so many big events coming up that Playlive has released and will be releasing more of. You know, we've got the final series coming up next. You can check out all the dates on the website, the playlive.melbourne. And for all the information on there, including all the live events and what is going on. So you can keep up to date with pretty much everything that's going on around here. So,
good call from you, Berkey. Playlive.melbourne. And you can also keep abreast of it on the Facebook page. You can just look up Playlive and you'll be able to see all the information and little live updates and little changes they might do here and there to their schedule. As Jack Chen picks up another hand, the old ace-king in the small blind offsuit. And it looks like he has elected just to pop it up and make it 3.1 bigs or 75K back round to Sam Jeffries, who did take, I guess you could call it a sizable pot off Jack last hand with the king-queen making that full house, but does elect to fold the 10-5 of hearts from the big blind. So Jack will take that one down uncontested. The chip counts on the screen. You're watching the final 8 players right here. Playlive Melbourne on a 20-minute delay across 3 different platforms, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. You can watch it on YouTube and on Twitch in that high definition, that 1080p. Just change over the settings if you've got it set to auto, and you can watch it in high definition right here at Playlive. I'll tell you something, Berkey. It's been good little session up here. We've had Luke Martinelli.
Yep.
Yeah.
The master himself.
The master himself, correct. And we've seen a couple of pretty sick run-outs. We've seen a couple of bad beats. No real big coolers like we used to, like the Aces Kings type of scenario. But I'd imagine Jem, who's dealing up the cards at the moment, will start producing them relatively soon, I'd imagine.
He's a big fan of pulling the deck straight out of the freezer. Some Arctic hands. Yeah, for those interested in the golf, I'm just pulling up some live scores because I know you're always interested in this, Monkey.
Big fan.
Young, C. Young.
Yeah, Cam Young.
Yeah, Cam Young. So far through 11 is -5.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Henley is -6 through 15, going for another course record.
Yeah, that's a crazy scenario if you're watching anything to do with the golf. I know that we're not talking about golf tonight because we are running the poker, but
I just want to give you an update. I know you're there's no one bigger into watching golf, and the fact that we've managed to get Monkey here on a day where it's the final of the Open is nothing short of a miracle.
Yeah, you would never see me. Nobody sees me for 16 days of the year, all the majors. I'm basically locked and loaded with the TV. But I've decided to come in here and do the commentary with you, Berkey, and then I can still go home and watch the concluding stages of that Open Championship, one of the best events, in my personal opinion, on the calendar every year.
It's hard to go past any of the majors, isn't it?
Yeah, good call. Sam Jeffries did limp in from the small blind. Brian made the raise with the ace-3, and that's going to be all she wrote in that particular hand.
We're going to go through some of these chip counts. Jack Chen has 1.7 million or 57 bigs, but Andrew Freer close on his heels with 46 bigs and 1.4 million. Now, when we were commentating with Andrew with about 20 plays left, he was on life support.
Yeah, he was. He must have collected some chips on that outer feature table, Berkey, when he went off the stream and went out to that outer table. And obviously has built up a decent size chip stack here, 1.4 million or 46 bigs.
So going on a Martinelli-esque run here.
Good call.
It's hard to give shit to someone who's running good because he's run bad for so long. But it's when you give a bit of stick to someone who's doing well, they don't mind it as much.
Just so you know, yeah, good call from you, Berkey. Just so you know, Tiger here is doing a colour up of all of those 1K chips, no longer required in this particular event.
Because the blinds are 15, 30, 30, so they will go up in smaller increments or 5K increments. So we are taking the 1Ks off the table.
Yep.
Tiger doing his best over there.
Might be introducing those 100Ks, which are the
green
chips. If not, if you're just joining us right now, those orange chips are worth 25K and the blue chips are worth 5K. And you're watching the last 8 players right here at Playlive Melbourne on a 20-minute delay. This is the feature and the final table with the 600 Sunday with some big cheese up top too, Berkey.
16,200 something.
Yeah, something like that.
I mean, it's just all change after the 16 though, isn't it?
That's a good point. $54,000 in the prize pool. So a very healthy one here. Sunday, the 19th of July.
Not bad for a little Sunday afternoon tournament.
Yep, good call.
So some decent cheese to be played for each Sunday down here at Playlive headquarters, and we are at 129 York Street.
Yep, that is correct. We have said that about 50 times on the stream, but we do it every single time, just in case there's some new people watching the stream and they don't know where Playlive is. That is the address right here in Melbourne.
I'm assuming from that big backboard, they know it's in Melbourne.
Good call from you. And it's also scrolling across the bottom of your screen too, just in case you missed it.
Oh, actually, it's on the back banners as well. Actually, it's on the big table as well. Playlive Melbourne, just in case you missed it.
Yeah.
I mean, the advertisement here is pretty good. They've got it everywhere.
$16,260 up top, $10,100 for second. Third picking up $6,200. The remainder of the payouts at the bottom of your screen, just scrolling along. As we get back to the action here, Andrew Free under the gun finds the Queen 5 offsuit. No good. Bowen with the 9-8 offsuit under the gun +1. That's not good enough to continue. Fat's not going to play the natural 9, the 5-4. So he's going to put that into the muck. Round to Byron, who's picked up the 8-6 of spades. He's going to put that one into the bin as well. Jack Chen in the cutoff finds another decent hand, I should say, Berkey, with the King-Queen offsuit.
Yeah, he has been picking up some hands. Don't get me wrong. He's a very aggressive player from what we've seen. But going along with it, he's actually picking up the hands to do it, and he's got the chip stack to do it. Yep. So with all those variables in mind, he's going to put max pressure on and get some of these short stacks to not want to put their life at risk with the ICM pressure on.
Yeah, good call, Burke. I totally agree with you. Now, talking about a good call, I think it's time for that giveaway.
Okay. Give me a second. We're just going to go off air for 30 seconds while I ask the question to Monkey and see if we agree with it.
Yep.
So give me 10, 15 seconds.
No problems. Yep, well played, Berkey. Don't mind that question for the giveaway. Jack Chen in the hijack has picked up the A6 offsuit and does elect to put it into the muck. Sam's going to get out of the way with the 10-4 suited in the spades around to Bryant. Unfortunately, we haven't got his cards across the reader, so folded the unknown 2 cards around to Shirley Tang in the small blind, finds the King 5 offsuit. And it looks like she's going to put in a raise here. Looks like she's popped it up and made it 85K. Yes, she has, to 2.8 bigs. And Andrew Freer decides he doesn't like to play the 7-5 offsuit from the big blind.
All right. So giveaway time.
Giveaway time. Now, just very quickly for those people who are watching or want to partake in this giveaway, we'll give you a couple of minutes. Let's call it 3 minutes to maybe jump over to YouTube, because what we have been told is that people who are playing on YouTube might be able to get the question slightly earlier.
Now, slightly,
Yeah,
but
I think it's
it
like
is
7
a slight advantage.
You know what? Even better than that. What we'll do is we'll do the giveaway random.
Do you want to do the random giveaway? It makes it easy.
Make it nice and random, just in case people don't have time to go across to YouTube or they're not on that platform. So we'll just be choosing the winner at random, not the first correct answer that we get in the chats. And Berkey, you've got that question for the people at home.
Absolutely. Now, we have been talking recently about our friend, Mr. Malcolm Trainer, who ran deep in the World Series.
Mm-hmm.
Not even worried about suits, but what hand did he bubble with?
That's the question. What hand did he bubble with for the main event final table in the WSOP
No
this
dig at
year?
Malcolm himself. He went on to get 10th in the World Series of Poker, which is a huge accomplishment. But what hand was he unfortunately knocked out on? What did he have? And
Get your
not worried
answers.
about suits, just get your answers in.
Get your answers in. Now, obviously, because it's coming out of Berkey and Myers' back pocket, this giveaway, which is the $100 towards that hospitality package for next week's Hundy Sunday, this particular event, but next week or the week after, we'll honour both next week and the following week thereafter, I should say. We'll just chuck it into your account. It must be used in the Hundy event. It cannot be used in a satellite or any other format. It has to be used in the Hundy event.
And you've got to be liked and subscribed to Berkey and Monkey Commentary.
Have to be on there, because we're going to get you to direct message us if you are the winner, and we'll contact you back and make sure that we've got all your details right here at Playlive Melbourne, and we'll put that money into your account to go towards the hospitality package right here at Playlive for the Hundy Sunday, either next Sunday or the Sunday thereafter, before we have to leave, Berkey.
Yes, yeah, we've got a couple of weeks away doing some commentary in other places. Big exciting for us. We do love doing it.
Jack Chen finding a raise to 2 bigs or 60K with the ace jack of diamonds under the gun +2. And Bryant Yuen is going to put the 3-bet into 150 with the king queen off. And Jack has made that call. So off to the flop we go. And it's going to come 10-8-7. Apologies if there's a little unfocused flop there. So 10-8-7, 2 clubs, no real help to either player at the moment. Jack still miles out in front with the ace high, 75% equity. Does have backdoor diamonds and a gut shot to make the straight. And Bryant's just got 2 overcards and the backdoor clubs working for him. So it's going to go check from Jack. Background now to Bryant, who looks like he's going to put a sizable bet in here, 185K or 6.2 bigs. And let's see how Jack decides to play the gut shot and backdoor diamonds. Does have the best hand at the moment, but he doesn't know that. We know that up here, and you know that at home.
Even though with this hand, look, there's always calls to be raising this. So any of the decisions he makes here, I'm actually kind of happy with. Whether he makes the call, peels off a turn, sees what's going on, which is exactly what he does.
Does make the call here, and the 8 of spades peels off on the turn. No help to Jack. So I'd imagine Jack's going to check his option, and Brian's going to go for a second barrel. It's the only way, essentially, he can take down the pot. Thank you, Jet. Appreciate that. Jet coming in clutch. He's one of the guys downstairs doing the production for you guys at home, watching it either on your TV or device. And have a look at this. It's going to go check, and here comes Bryant. Does not mess around. He is going to move all in on the turn. for 19 bigs or 555K. And that's going to be counted out by Gem, who's doing a pretty good job in the dealer's box here, Burke.
Yeah, absolutely. Gem, as always, an absolute staple of the place.
Brian actually has left one 5K chip behind. I didn't see it. I thought he might have jammed it all in, but did leave that 5K chip behind. And back round to Jack, who does find the fold. So Jack bleeding a few chips, to be fair.
Very
Burke.
good pressure going against someone who actually covers you in this position. Absolutely putting the pressure right back on. Now, the top end of the scale has really evened itself out, 1.4, 1.3, and 1.3. So absolutely showing no fear with that hand, seeing a chance to take down a decent-sized pot and going for it.
Yeah, I love that from Brian, to be fair. And I think there's a few people in the chat who said they don't like that. They quite like that move, I should say. Finding the Queen Jack and going for a barrel pre-flop with a 3-bet to 150. He bet the flop and then jammed it all in on the turn. And that was all she wrote, picking up a pretty sizable pot there, taking a few more chips away from that chip leader, who's now down to 48 bigs or 1.4 million. And Brian's not too far now behind him at 43 bigs at 1.3 million. So we've got a game on our hands here, Burke.
Andrew's sitting there with 1.3 as well, 43 bigs. Now, Monkey, did we get many answers?
Did we get many answers, man? We've got a billion answers coming in.
Yes.
We've got a billion.
Yes.
So what I might do is I might do the little game with you on the side to make sure that it's completely random.
The scrolling game? I do love the
Scroll game, yeah. So I just scroll across all three platforms and just wherever it drops is going to be the winner.
So just for those at home, he moves his finger around the pad.
Yep.
And it just lands on something randomly. So, I mean, if it lands on something that's incorrect, we have to do it again. But
it does happen occasionally. As Jack Chen under the gun, he's going to pop it up with the King 8 of diamonds. And Bryant, who he just stole some chips from Jack in the last hand, finds a 3-bet with the pocket 10s to 175K. Andrew Freer on the button finds the 7-6 of diamonds. No real help to his hand, and takes a few of those diamonds away from Jack Chen's potential call.
The King 8 was folded as well.
Wow, okay.
There
So
was
Jack...
King 8s of hearts was folded as well. So Jack just getting relentlessly punished here, even though he was the chip leader. I think he's lost the chip now back to Bryant, who's now, for the first time for the day, sitting in chip lead now with 48 bigs.
Now, you got to remember, Jack Chen actually came to this feature table when we first started commentating it with approximately like 90 bigs or something.
1.8 million.
1.8 million, yeah.
With like with 17 players or something. It was wild.
All right, Berkey, I'm going to do the old mouse cursor around the computer.
All right, let's do the mouse cursor.
Okay. And here we go. We're going to go right here.
All right.
Ooh, yep.
Have they got the correct answer?
I don't think you asked for exactly the suits,
not
right?
Not worried about the suits, just worried about the hand.
All right, so here's the winner. The winner is on Facebook Live. So unfortunately, if you're on Twitch and or on YouTube, you have automatically lost unless you're playing across 3 different platforms. And the winner is going to be James Heath. James Heath on Facebook Live. Now, you do need to be liked and subscribed to the Berkey and Monkey commentary page.
I'm going to give you till midnight. I've got the page up here at the moment. So you've got 6 minutes to message the page and let us know if you'll be coming in next week to play the Hundy Sundy.
Yeah,
which I dare say next week's going to be even bigger again.
Winner is James Heath on Facebook Live. So make sure that you are liked and subscribed to the Berkey and Monkey commentary page and just DM us and say you're the winner, and we'll make sure that we get that credit straight into your account down here at Playlive. $100 going towards your hospitality package for next week or the week after Hundy Sunday event.
I'll tell you what, let's get back to this really quick. The +2 has raised with pocket 9s, Brian, with to 2.7 bigs, and Bowen with Queen 10 off on the dealer button has jammed for 4.5 bigs. Now it comes around to Byron. He's got Ace Queen offsuit.
Yeah, and he's going to jam it all in.
Now it's an interesting spot here for Brian. He's just been called. Just been slightly over jammed on the dealer button, and it's come back around to the big blind, and he's jammed for 12 on top. So I actually think this is going to have to be a call for him.
Yeah, I think you have to call here with the pocket 9s. It's very likely he's up against hands that sort of like Ace Queen, Ace King, Ace Jack, where they're basically covering each other's outs, I should say. So Brian's going to weigh up his option here, chucking a few of those time bank cards, giving him an extra 30 seconds for each card to act on his hand. But he does have the pocket 9s and does have the best hand at the moment. You can see those equities in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Bryant with 43% equity with the pocket 9s. I like to call them the Wesley snipers. They do snipe a 9 to make a set quite often. So I would obviously like to see Bryant make the call, but he is facing a bit of action and he's asking for a direct count. James Heath coming in there saying, thanks, boys. So hopefully, Berkey, you're on that. And it looks like Bryant has made the call. So it's pocket nines versus the ace queen versus the queen 10. Bryant actually can do a double elimination here if he can find the 9 ball and basically have both of these players drawing dead. He needs to fade an ace, a queen, or a 10 for that matter, or cards that can complete a straight. So pocket nines at the moment in a pretty healthy position, 3 ways to eliminate 2 players. And that will be a pretty healthy pay jump too. And it's a big pot too, 900K. The flop comes down, Jack 3, King, 2 hearts. Turn card is the 7 of spades at the moment. The pocket nines are good. And a 7 of clubs at the river. And that's exactly what happens. Bryant will do a double elimination.
Wow, double elimination.
Bowen will be eliminated in 8th. Byron will be eliminated in 7th. And Bryant will pick up a huge pot there, 900K or 30 bigs. And all of a sudden, he's just over 2 million now. 66 bigs in play. So a double elimination there. For those people at home, when there is a double elimination on the same table, it's done by chips. So Bowen had the smallest amount of chips in that all-in. And then the other player there with the ace-queen had slightly more. So Bowen will be finished in 8th. And the other gentleman will be finishing in 7th.
All right. So we do have a winner. James Heath has answered the question.
There we go. Jimbo.
Now, James Heath has just said, just moved to Melbourne from Brisbane. Just.
Beautiful.
So very keen to come into Play Live for the first time.
There we go. So worthy winner.
Absolute worthy winner right there.
Good on him, yeah. He's decided to come down to the cold here in Melbourne, away from Brisbane.
And the nice warmth.
To come down and play at Play Live. Now, James, remember that is for the hospitality package towards your 600 Sunday buy-in. It's 500 plus 100. That hospitality package is worth $100. We'll put that into your account right here at Play Live Melbourne. Now, obviously, you haven't got an account here, but we can reach out to you, get some details, create an account for you, and put that money in there for next week's 600 Sunday or the week after, for that matter. And hopefully you can turn it into some big cheese, like $14,000 or more.
You'll like this one.
Yep.
Next week's birthday weekend, and his wife is booking a weekend away. But
yep,
he'll be in the weekend after.
You beauty. Okay.
Yep.
Well, make sure, Berkey, you get all of his details so we can create a profile for him.
And so he can have that hospitality package credited to it.
Yep.
So congratulations again, James Heath. Lucky winner for next Sunday. Oh, not next Sunday, but
Sunday after. Sunday fortnight.
Sunday fortnight's 600 Sunday hospitality package.
Bryant, he under the gun +1. He's going to pop it up and make it 80K to go. Now has just over 2 million in chips. It's going to take that down uncontested with the King Queen offsuit. Ethan Benton coming in saying, let's go, Bryant. Dectologist saying boo because he didn't win.
It always seems to be that way when you don't win these packages. But once again, we are reaching into our own back pocket 99% of the time. The 1% of the time that we have reached right into Luke Martinelli's pocket and snatched 100.
Well, he actually said he's jumped in actually on the YouTube, Luke Martinelli. Said, good night, fellas.
Yeah, can you remind him that we need to...
You know what? It's Luke Martinelli.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
He needs it.
We
won't take it out of his pocket.
No,
we'll take it out of
ourselves.
our own. It's good on you, Luke. You got us again, mate. Well played, sir. Hopefully we can continue that very good conversation we had during the break sometime this week. If you can make yourself available, I'd love to continue it. Talking about conversations, we very much appreciate all of you joining us this evening for the 600 Sunday right here at Play Live Melbourne on 20-minute delay across 3 different platforms, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. If you've got any questions, queries, comments, feedback, criticism, whatever you'd like.
Or concerns.
Concerns, we'll be more than happy to answer them. It's always a pleasure to be in the comm booth alongside my good pal, best friend, I should say, of Adam Burke, business partner and very close friend. So big shout out to the Burkemeister General sitting to the left of me.
Yes, Monkey. It is good being in the comm booth with you.
And we might change the commentary up a little bit and maybe do a bit of race calling and maybe bring a little bit of the 12th man in.
I got to tell you, it's that time of night. We always we've been saying for many, many years, Monkey, that we've been doing stuff together, that the best ideas and the best things happen right after midnight. And guess what? It's just hit midnight. So
that's it. You beauty. We're on cue. And have a look at this for a flop on cue for Andrew Freya. Flops the gut shot to go along with a pair, and Sam Jeffries has been outdrawn from the big blind. Freya did pop it up and make it 60K to go, or 2 bigs, with his 8-7 suited in the clubs, and Sam Jeffries did elect to make the call from the big blind with the 8-3 of diamonds. No help to his particular hand on this board of 9-5-8, 2 hearts. So Sam's going to check his option. Back round to Freo, who I'd love to see make a bet on this flop and decides to make me look foolish and check it back. Here comes the turn. Brings in a repeat 9 of clubs. So no real help to Sam Jeffries' hand. Still essentially the same hand as he's got on the flop and slightly weaker now because he's now drawing to 3 outs once as opposed to twice. And Sam's going to actually have a bet at it. Try and take this one away from Freo.
Very interesting considering you've got no blockers to anything. But that's not to say that it doesn't work some of the time.
Good point. Sam Jeffries here betting out 45K, 1.5 bigs. That's not going to get it done. So Andrew Freo now weighing up his options. Got a gut shot and second best pair.
Just flicks in the one chip. The one chip, no worries, I got a call.
And the river card comes to 10 of hearts.
What a brick.
That might shut down the action ever so slightly. The flush draw does come in, plus all the straights, 6, 7, 7 jack, and obviously the queen jack.
I mean, if you're going to represent something on the turn, this is actually kind of the perfect card to be.
Yeah, I think after Sam
I'm not saying he's
barrels
going
the turn, I think he's going to just check back and give up.
And he's got plenty of check down value here, Andrew. So I dare say he'll be checking to make me look foolish. He might put in a bet. But
no, I think he checks
it'd be
behind.
Definitely a check. You'll see the good news. Equity. Yeah, you'd see the good news.
MSP saying it's hit midnight, so the best is yet to come.
Yeah.
100% true, MSP.
Yeah, he does check it. He will see the good news. And Sam Jeffries, the Western Australian legend, is going to put his ace high in the muck.
Yep.
And Andrew taking a few more chips out, but Bryant out there in a commanding lead now with 2 million or 68 bigs.
Tell you what, Berkey, just quietly, we're doing some pretty good numbers on Twitch and Facebook and YouTube, despite there's Formula One, the Open Golf Championship, and about 50 billion other videos for people to be watching tonight. So good on you, mate.
It's much appreciated. It's not just us. We put in the effort massively, but the effort behind the scenes that Playlive do every week to be able to put these tournaments and show them to the fans is an astronomical uptaking itself. So, great job to Playlive Melbourne. Shout outs. Great job to the players who all come in and play the event.
Yeah, much love.
And there's much love to everyone who follows us and has been following us for a while now. Because, we're starting to put a bit of time into this monkey ourselves, and we love doing what we do, but we love entertaining as much.
Jack Chen, talking about entertainment, has picked up the pocket queens here on the button, 1.3 million.
Has been super active. So when you're super active, especially at these final tables, when you pick up a hand, a lot of the time you can actually get paid off for them a lot of the time.
That's true. He's going to pop it up, make it 2 bigs to go with the pocket queens.
And
Sam
right
Jeffries
on cue.
in the small blind just jams it all in for 15 bigs with the ace-9 off. Bryant, next to act in the big blind, finds the king-9 offsuit. There's absolutely no chance he's calling, so he's going to flick it into the muck and back round to Jack Chen, who makes a pretty easy call, to be fair, with the pocket queen. So it's ace-9 versus the pocket queens. Can Sam get lucky against Jack and find an ace ball or some clubs to go with his particular hand? You can also find a 9 or a couple of 9s for that matter.
Yeah, one was
queen's
folded,
out in
but
front at the moment.
Definitely a couple of 9s still in the deck.
And here comes the flop, just ace in the window, yeah. Jack Chen seeing the bad short end of the stick.
He's only down to 1 queen left, which in the top corner you see 1 was folded and it doesn't come out. The ace-9 is going to get a full double up here for Sam Jeffries, for those Sam Jeffries fans out in WA.
Yep.
But look at this. Jack Chen is down to
middle of the field
855. He obliterated the field early.
Yep.
And has just taken beat after beat after beat.
Yeah, he's copped a few beats. He's got his hands in pretty good in most instances. He got his hand in before with the pocket 7s versus the king-queen. Unfortunately for Jack, the king-queen made a full house, and then he's got his queens in there against ace-9 and been outdrawn on the flop with the ace in the window. So copping a couple of beats, but obviously must have run pretty good throughout this tournament to amass a chip stack of 1.8 million coming into this feature and final table. Just copping a little bit of variance, to be fair, Burke.
Yep. Variance is a real thing, as we've been alluded to earlier. Now, everyone here locking up $27.70. Now, this is a $600 buy-in, a $500 plus $100 optional hospitality package.
Correct.
But everyone so far, the 6 left, have locked up $27.70, but definitely keen to knock out a couple more players and go for that 16 lacquer up top, Monkey.
Top. And a bit of change.
Bit of change.
Yep. Kiwi Bird Special saying, good morning, everyone. 2 a.m. Monday morning now. And she also says, please, folks, remember to hit that subscribe and thumbs up button. Thank you. So a little bit of help there from Kiwi Bird Special, all the way over in New Zealand, who is, I'm going to say a VIP on the rail, to be fair, Bertie.
VIP, for sure. I think we got 2 or 3 who I'd consider in the upper echelon of VIPs for streams that we do.
VJ coming in saying, does the dealer give the 5-second warning in the clock to the players? So when it gets down to 5 seconds, does the dealer say that? I don't believe they're entitled to have to say it. I think it's up to the player's responsibility to have a look at the clock. You can see the actual countdown from all angles of the table. So I think
I don't believe it's a requirement. Some dealers do, some dealers don't.
That's
but
true.
It's definitely not a requirement because they have the clock that shows all 4 directions. It is up to the player to see it.
Yeah. The dealer will tell the player as the clock is ticking down if they want to extend their time to throw in one of those time bank cards. So that's the dealer's responsibility right there as we get no action in that particular hand. Raise from Bryant with the ace queen, and nobody decided to play along. The blinds here are now 15K, 30K with a 30K big blind ante. You are listening to myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey, right here at Play Live Melbourne. That is Shane O'Mac dealing the cards tonight. This is hand number 16 since we've gone on to this feature and final table right here at Play Live Melbourne.
And the big dog himself, Mr. Tiger. Absolutely T-Dean extraordinaire. And I'll tell you what, the skill set and the dealers and the staff and the front desk and everyone who works here at Play Live are all in their own right, just absolute superstars, which makes the room itself just a pleasure to be in, pleasure to work in.
Totally agree with that, Burke. Well said. Fat Nguyen. Haven't seen much from Fat. Under the gun. Picked up the King 8 of diamonds, Berkey. And I don't know about you, but I'm getting a 3rd or 4th wind. It's pretty enjoyable being up here with you, Burke.
It is. It always is. People, it's kind of funny when we talk about how long, and sometimes we do commentate. We have commentated long series daily in and out. And, sometimes we have guests up here who have never been on a microphone.
Sure.
A lot of people, consider what we do to be easier, on the easier side. I'm not saying easy, but on the easier side. But once a few people get up here and realize what we're actually doing and how hard it is to keep a conversation going long enough, a few people...
Yeah, well, I mean, we got to remember what's been happened before, what the dealers go in, the action, the players, who's coming in, who's coming out. There's a little bit of work to be done upstairs here, but we're happy to bring the action to you at home. As Fat Nguyen did make that raise to 2 bigs with the King 8 of diamonds and gets called from Bryant. He does have him heavily dominated, that of Fat with the King 8. The flop comes down ace, queen, 3, 2 clubs. Like to see Fat make a continuation bet or a C bet here, because I can't imagine Bryant is going to peel one off with the King 7 off. And there's the C bet of 55K or 1.8 bigs. And Bryant does make that fold. So well played there from Fat, taking it down.
Now, Monkey, I'm going to ask you a question. I heard you mention earlier about some lozenges that were floating around.
Yep, in the old backpack right there. As MSP's asking to get back the raspy COVID voices we had from a couple of months ago.
Right as I said on cue with the lozenges.
Yep.
There it is. Is that buttermint?
Might be able to go a little bit deeper for you. How does that sound, MSP? We'll go a little bit deeper into the microphone, get those dulcet tones of...
You're getting the Barry White going on.
Barry White's going on. Can always just go a little bit deeper.
Yeah. As I reach for the buttermenthol, you want a buttermenthol there, Monkey?
Nah, mate, forget about the buttermenthol, mate. We're good to go here. We are down to the final 6 players out of 108 entries right here at Play Live Melbourne.
Now, Jack Chan, who has been taking beats after beats, was up to 1.8 million with plenty of plays to go. He held about 35% of chips in play, has taken a few beats, but once again, staying active. Under the gun is definitely going to raise the ace-king offsuit. It's going to fold around. Bryant's going to fold. He's 7-deuce, worst hand in poker. Down to Andrew, 9-deuce. Probably not going to get it. Oh, I was going to say probably not going to get any action.
Jeez,
right as I said that.
Fat Nguyen in the big blind just picking up the queens. This could be a bit of a disaster if the queens hold up against Jack, who had a commanding chip lead in this particular event. I think he had roughly 30% of the chips in play, and he's copped a whole bunch of coolers, and it looks like Fat is going to be putting in a sizable 3-bet, and I'd imagine Jack Chen is going to re-jam over the top with the ace-king, and I can't imagine Fat's going to fold. So we're going to see some action here for sure, as Jack's going to have a look at Fat's stack.
Yep, the old classic, the ace-king versus queens, the pair versus the 2 overs. We talk about it constantly. And as you can see, equity-wise, it's 52-48. He has jammed and he has snap called.
Snapped it off. So standard race situation, but you said a million times, yeah?
This is disastrous for Jack. He's run like he's getting good hands in and just losing these flips recently. So for his sake, look, I'm not taking sides, but just the way he's amassed a stack and taken a beating, I'm just going to claim that hand. But right on cue, there's no card over a 10. And Fat also has the Queen of Hearts to cover it. So he's going to need one of the aces or one of the kings left. He does not get it. And look at that. He's just taken another absolute beating, losing a flip. Down to 145K, 6-handed or 4.8 bigs.
Tell you what, it's a
cruel game.
It's a cruel game.
It's a cruel game.
If you really think about this, Jack Chen had the queens before against the ace-9. There was an ace in the window. He loses that one, then finds the ace-king, and he gets done by the queens that he should have won with the ace-9. So this is the variance of this game of No Limit Hold'em, and that was a big loss there for Jack Chen, but rightfully so with the ace-king. Should have got in, did get in, but didn't win. Down to 4.8 bigs, so he's on fumes all of a sudden, Jack Chen, despite having a commanding chip lead going into this feature and final table right here at Playlive.
But that can happen. That is definitely the variances of poker.
Mm.
And as we were just talking about with Malcolm went into the day that he got knocked out as chip leader.
Mm.
And by a sizable amount.
Trish Westwood, 5518, saying LFG Sam. So a bit of love there shown for Sam Jeffries.
Now, question, are all these people that are showing some love for Sam from WA?
Maybe. It's a good question for the chat.
I mean, is WA 3 hours behind, right? 3 hours behind or forward?
Yeah, so it's like
Behind.
9:15 p.m.
It's early in the night for them.
Yeah, it's early. They're just warming up.
Beautiful. Just warming up. And we are here at 12:13 local time. But if you go forward and talk to someone like Kiwi Bird Special,
yeah,
she's over about
2 in the morning,
2:15 in the morning or something, somewhere around there.
New Zealand time. Joining us in from overseas. We very much appreciate all of you joining us again tonight. Sam Jeffries will fold, from what we've been told earlier, from Dale Marsland. He is a Western Australian poker royalty, Sam Jeffries, so don't know enough about him, but might have to look him up a bit later on. Shirley Tang in the cutoff.
You know what?
Has found the ace-7 offsuit.
I feel like there's some Hindenbob to be looked at here.
Good call. Raised to 80K. I'll call the action. You can have a look at that. Fat Nguyen in the small blind is going to fold the Motown, the Jackson 5, round to Jack Chen, who's been running absolutely hideously. Does whack the rest of his chip stack in for 105K or 2.6 bigs. So it's 10 deuce versus the ace-7 of Shirley. And Jack Chen needs some help. Otherwise, he will be eliminated in 6th, picking up $2,770 for his efforts. Off to the flop we go. Can he find a deuce or a 10? He can find a deuce, but it's no good against the 7 of Shirley, who does flop top pair, top kicker. And the river card comes the 9 of clubs, 4 of spades on the turn. So absolutely no help. And just like that, we lose the chip leader in a matter of 20 hands or less. Just like that, out in 6th, picking up $2,770 for his efforts right here. Jack Chen, a bit of a cooler, and he's going to be a little bit devastated walking out of the building. You can see him now straight up to the payouts desk to go and collect his money. But I'd imagine he's going to be a little bit devastated with the outcome, considering he did have 30% of the chips in play with about 12 players remaining.
I'll tell you what, he's been around old Sam Jeffries.
Right, okay, yep.
Yeah, it definitely says he's from Perth. But he's got 161,000 USD.
Right, okay, yeah, sure enough. Yeah, beautiful.
So that's definitely on the legend status right there.
You got to love that.
Now he's won APL Gold Coast tournaments, Super Series in Brisbane,
Seasoned vet.
APL, GG Poker Online, WSOP Online bracelet.
He's got a bracelet?
Yeah. No. He played in a bracelet.
A bracelet event, okay. Brian Nguyen. Sorry, Bryant just here picking up the ace-king offsuit under the gun. Sorry, Berkey, to cut you off. He's going to pop it up and make it 100K to go. The blinds have gone up to 20K, 40K with a 40K big blind ante. Round to Andrew Freer, Jack 9 offsuit. He's going to fold in the cutoff. Fat Nguyen on the button finds the 4 deuce offsuit. It's not going to be good enough to continue. And Sam Jeffries is just going to literally pass his big blind straight over to Bryant, who had the big slick there. Berkey, sorry, what were you saying?
No, I mean, look, I'm looking at some of these results and not many of them are huge. Okay, but there's one that really, really stands out. I'm going to give you this. He played the 2020 Aussie Million Poker Championships opening event.
Okay.
And got second for 146,000.
Oh, hello. You beauty.
And I'll tell you what, that's actually the first thing on his Hendon mob.
Right. Wow. Yeah, that'll work. 140K score.
Easter special in Sydney, so he's played around. He's if
He knows what he's doing.
If you're definitely saying legend, that is up there in legend status.
Just got 3-bet from Trish in the chat on YouTube saying it's 2 hours behind in Western Australia, not 3.
Apologies
there.
It was an absolute guess.
Yeah, took the 3, but got cooled. That's okay. Shirley Tang has actually picked up a hand this time. She's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go with the ace queen suited in the spades, I should say. Fat Nguyen picked up the pocket Berkeys, the pocket 5s, famously denoted to you, Berkey, the pocket 5s.
Infamously, I'd go more. Infamously.
Infamously, yeah, sure. With the pocket 5s. They are Berkey's prop card in a cash game, hence the reason for why we call them the pocket Berkeys. Especially the 5 of diamonds. That's your nut prop card, Berkey.
Oh, here we go. A bit of action here from Fat.
And
Fat's got a 3-bet.
Yeah, good call from Fat. He's got a 3-bet. Bryant Nguyen. I've called him Brian Nguyen twice. Bryant in the big blind is going to fold. So background to Shirley, facing 100K to call or 2.5 bigs.
I think this is a candidate to just...
MSP's got me absolutely just confused. She's on Twitch. She's on Facebook Live. She's on YouTube.
So Shirley does make the call. We are going to see a flop. We've got the classic race so far. We've got the ace-queen suited versus the pocket 5s. I'll tell you what, there's some pretty decent stacks up for grabs in this hand. The flop comes out king, 9 with 1 spade. So Shirley getting 60% of a royal, but Fat Nguyen definitely out in front at the moment with the 2 pair.
Yeah, pretty good flop here for Fat. So check from Shirley and obviously a bet from Fat. He's going to bet 125K or 3.1 bigs. Background to Shirley. You can't quite see her on this camera angle. I know she's in the top right-hand corner of your screen, but maybe we might be able to get somebody to slightly modify that camera angle so we can get a better look at Shirley, who's looking down at, like you said, Berkey, 60% of a royal. But at the moment on the board of king, 9, she's facing a bet and she's going to decide whether or not she's going to call.
She is going to make the call.
With the ace queen, and she does call. Here comes the turn, brings in the deuce of spades, big card
Very
for Shirley.
interesting card, yes.
Now picking up a plethora of outs. You can see them up at the top right-hand corner of your screen, 15 of them.
So any of the 9s for a chop, because it'll counterfeit the pocket 5s of Fat, but has all those spades, any ace, any queen. So plenty of outs for Shirley up in the top corner. As you can see, only one of them's folded pre-flop.
Yeah, Shirley's going to check, and Fat's just going to jam it. This is a good play from Fat, putting the maximum pressure on Shirley, who's now picked up even more outs on the turn, like you were alluding to, Berkey, and got a decision to make for all of her chips. 11 bigs or 430K is remaining in her chip stack.
This is a very, very tough spot.
And the payout here, if she does get eliminated in 5th, will be $3,470. So big decision to be made. She's going to flick in one of those time banks.
But you also got to realize if she ends up calling and hitting this, she will be one of the chip leaders. So this is a huge incentive on both sides. You know, call, miss, and, you know, be out of the tournament.
Great call.
In 5th, or go on with an absolute sizable stack to go on for that 16 large. So not presuming either way not to know what to do in this position.
Yeah, I have to give a bit of credit here to Fat. He did put that 3-bet into 180. Shirley did make the call. Shirley then checked the flop. Fat Nguyen decided to bet 125K. I don't mind peeling one off with the ace-queen suited in the spades for Shirley, which she did. Shirley then checked the turn, and Fat's going to go for it with the pocket 5s, and it might get it done.
If he gets it a fold here, it's perfectly played by Fat.
Yeah.
No, she does make the call. Wow.
Does make the call, so she needs to find.
This is a huge river card.
Massive. Look at the size of the pot, 1.6 mil.
Yeah, this in the context of the tournament, this could actually decide one of our winners.
So any of the spades, ace 9 or a queen will get it done. And the river card brings in just the most hideous card you ever see, the 3 of diamonds.
Got no issue with that call from Shirley. That was, you know, once again for a massive chip stack. We are going to lose Shirley in 5th. Absolutely well played. She copped a couple of coolers.
Yep.
Especially with those queens when she first sat down at the first stream of us. But
bit of a brutal card for her on the turn, picking up the deuce of spades. It gives her so many outs. It's a justifiable payoff card, so to speak, on the turn.
Absolutely.
And she's going to be eliminated in 5th, showers.
But Fat doing what Fat does and picking up another sizable pot.
Yep. Good
And
call
look
from
at
you
him,
there,
look at
Bert.
him up to 57 bigs now and chip leader, as we were alluding to.
57 bigs, 2.3 million in chips. And just like that, we've lost the chip leader, Jack Chen, and we've just lost Shirley there in 6th and 5th. Good efforts by both of them. GG's in the chat.
But everyone here locking up $4,340, and still with only a couple people to knock out, the pay jumps are going to get much more significant, playing for that $16,260.
Yeah, about 160 bigs still remaining in play. So the average here is approximately 40 bigs across the 4 players remaining.
Which is plenty.
Yeah, plenty. A bit of playability. We could be going a little bit late into the evening here, Burke. That's okay.
And we hope everyone stays with us and joins us and
Absolutely.
Continues to either roast us or ask questions in the chat, because we love the banter and we love everyone sticking along with us.
Yeah, absolutely, especially on a Sunday night. Might have to put the jumper back on. It's getting a little bit cold up here. Fat Nguyen, I should say, under the gun finds the ace-5 offsuit. It's going to pop it up and make it 100K to go, 2.5 bigs. Sam Jeffries didn't find the RFID reader, so he's going to fold the 2 unknown cards. Brian has picked up the 9-5 offsuit, and that's not good.
I'm just going to ask Monkey, just to take the mic for a few seconds.
Sure, mate, no problems. Andrew Freer in the big blind finds the ace-8 suited in the clubs, and that's worthy of making a call or a 3-bet. Does elect to make the call for 1.5 bigs, so ace-8 versus the ace-5. We could see some action here too. If an ace was to drop, and off to the flop we go, and the flop comes Jack, King, 8. So bottom pair, nut kicker for Andrew Freer. Fat Nguyen's got nothing more than just ace high, heavily dominated. You can see only 2% equity. Needs to find a couple of running 5s. You can also chop it up if it comes King, Jack, but that's not going to stop him from making a bet. Andrew Freer is going to check from the big line with bottom pair, nut kicker, and Fat's going to make a bet of 100K, 2.5 bigs with the ace-5. And action back around to Freer. I'd like to see Freer with the bottom pair and the backdoor clubs make a call here for 100K. He has the chips to do so. He's got 1.2 million or 31 bigs. I think it's worthy of peeling one off, but he decides to go against us there, Burke, and did decide to put that into the muck. Sorry, I'm tripping over my words as Berkey is tripping over the cables.
Oh, yep. Just, that's what we need up here in the com box, is just more cables to trip over.
Yep. Well, we did have to snake a 50-meter
at the start of the day,
yeah,
as everyone noticed, the stream didn't get up right when we were hoping to. So
because Berkey and I had to snake a Cat 6 cable about 35 meters from downstairs in the production all the way upstairs, and yes, that's making sure that we can bring you the commentary tonight.
As clear as day.
As clear as day. We're down to 408 entries right here, 6 Hundy Sunday, right here at Playlive Melbourne.
129 York Street, if you didn't know.
That's
just joining us.
Yep.
Yes,
Sam Jeffries, under the gun, ace-8 offsuit. Let's see how he decides to navigate this particular hand, 4-handed.
Just adding a bit more to the fella's Hendon mob, who's been all over the place. Now, I've never actually seen Sam Jeffries play here. Now, I haven't obviously been around much lately, as much as I could have been, but I'm actually going to have a chat with him next time I get a chance and see if he's floating around Melbourne for any other reason than just to play poker. But
yeah,
it's great to have people from all over the country coming to Play Live to play some of our events, especially some of our key events, our marquee events, our signature events that they host all week. And it's nice to see people in the chat supporting their favourite people from their local town.
Yep, absolutely, Berkey. Sam Jeffries going to take that down uncontested. Mr. Heath going to be down here. He's come down from Brisbane, permanently relocated to Melbourne, won that hospitality package a little bit earlier. So he'll be playing in the 6 Hundy Sunday in a fortnight's time.
Well, he can't next week. Got a birthday. Wife's planning something. You imagine telling the wife, oh, sorry.
Can't go to the birthday. I've got to go play cards and play live.
I just want a hospitality package. I've got to.
Yeah, sure. Lucky I said it was for the next 2 weeks, Burke. Otherwise, he would have been cooled. But we would have honoured it nonetheless.
100%. Like he was following the page. He actually said he's really been enjoying the commentary. This is not the first time he's listened to us.
Oh, beautiful.
And I can't think of anyone more deserving at this point who's just been to Melbourne. He just moved to Melbourne. Now he wants to come and play Live.
The perfect winner.
Perfect winner.
So Bryant going to get out of the way with the Jack 3 offsuit. Andrew Freer, Jack 4 of diamonds. No good on the button. Does elect to put it into the muck. Round now to Fat. He's found the worst possible hand in No Limit Hold'em, the old 7 deuce off. But will that stop him? He's contemplating maybe even potentially putting in a raise against the big blind here. And that's exactly what he's going to do.
Yeah. And he just finds it against the deuce 3.
He's actually got him dominated with the 7 deuce off. And just picking up the blinds there, courtesy of Sam Jeffries.
And now he's using his 61 big blind stack, 4-handed.
MSP coming in saying, when's your next series? I don't know if you're talking about us doing commentary MSP or the next series here at Playlive Melbourne. Let us know and we can answer that question for you.
I could actually bring up the information for all those because all you got to do is going to playlive.melbourne.
Yep.
All the information is there, but I'll bring it up myself.
Well played, Burke. That's what we do. We accommodate all the comments that we get in the chats and we'll find the information for you and give it to you. Getting back to it, Andrew Freer, 6 deuce of hearts under the gun. Bin. Fat Nguyen, the 8-3s, picked up the worst hand and then the second worst hand mathematically in No Limit Hold'em. It's going to put that one into the muck from the button. Sam Jeffries has picked up the 7-6 offsuit in the small blind.
Also, if you are looking for all those schedules, you can go to Facebook page, Playlive Melbourne.
Yeah, they've tagged a whole bunch of those series coming up in photos. And so they're just pinned at the top. You can have a look there. So it was just a limp in here from Sam Jeffries and a check back from the big blind from Bryant. Flop comes down Queen, Jack 9, 2 clubs. Bryant out with the lead at the moment. Does have backdoor clubs and a gut shot to go along with his King 5. But Sam's got to see if he can take this one down with the 7-6 high. I won't say that hand backwards just in case there's some kids on the stream watching it.
Oh, I can't stand that. For some reason, I don't know. Look, I've put
bet call.
I've put up a lot with the new sayings because I haven't kept up to date because we're a bit in the older generation here, Monkey. But that for some reason that one is one of the ones that just
the 6-7 stuff. I can't stand it. Anyway, so check here from Sam on the turn. Brian's going to check back. The river card brings in the 8 of hearts. So the one-liner is down. There's obviously 4 houses and quads down. And let's see if Sam can take this one away from Bryant, who does have a check mark next to his name. Playing essentially the board with the king kicker. But Sam did bet out on the flop, so I'd like to see Sam make a bet here, and it looks like he's going to grab some chips and go for it. I like it. I like it a lot. He's going to bet out a lot. 90K, 2.3 big. So, Bryant, can he make the call with king high?
I mean, good on him if he sniffs this out, but I reckon this is almost an impossible call.
He's got second nut, no pair.
Well played, Monkey.
Thank you.
Yep. Or second nut, 1 pair. Second nut, because there's a pair on the board. How are we calling this?
No, you call it second nut, no pair.
Look at the schedule here. Actually, we'll get into this after this.
Right, okay. Talking about some schedules, I tell you who else has got a big schedule coming out. Prince of Poker himself, Shannon Vandenberg, if you like the mixed game stuff. That's coming up shortly.
And if you don't,
just come in anyway.
I'll tell you what.
Brian does make the call. Have a look at this for a call.
He's called down.
Sam's going to show him 7 high, and Brian's going to show him king high for a call. What a call. And Sam's going to have a bit of a laugh there. Great call there from Brian. I have to admit.
Great bet, great call. I mean,
and he gets the respect too with the tap of the table from Sam Jeffries.
Because if I did see this correctly, I'd actually like you to bring this one up as well, Monkey.
Sure.
He's having a free roll for new players.
Yeah, amazing.
So absolutely, if you want to come in and learn some of these things, he's actually running a free roll. And I'll get you to bring that up because it's actually really interesting to talk about. But while you're bringing that up, the finals is the next major series at Playlive. It returns September 16th through the 28th. So all the details are on the Playlive Melbourne Facebook page, and it does actually say, surprisingly, 129 York Street.
Well played, Berg. Very good.
So the tournament calendar is quite packed. So they have accommodated that. There's a million guarantee for that series, and you can get on there and make just some monster events and monster guarantees. Even the opening event, 150K guarantee. The Super 6 Hundy's got a 100K guarantee. The main event has a 300K guarantee, even though it's not even it's an off more of an off-peak series.
Yeah, you could call it that.
Yeah, because you got it's off-peak series, but it's still.
I mean, you got the Winter Championships and you've obviously got the Melbourne Million. So off-peak series, I reckon, is a fair call.
But they're still putting 300,000 for the main event. So
hello, Bryant Yuen in the small blind. I keep calling him that. It's going to tilt me. Bryant in the small blind has found the Jack 9 offsuit and has elected to raise it up and make it 100K or 2.5 bigs. Freo made the call with a King 8 off, and have a look at this flop for Bryant. He's now picked up a 3 of kind jacks on the board of Jack 3, taking a commanding lead in this particular pot. And have a look at this for a turn card. The King of Diamonds
that's
goes
going
off.
to be
Wow.
very dangerous for Andrew. It goes check
on the flop, remember.
Yeah.
So Bryant now going to come out with a bet from the small blind after flopping 3 of a kind jacks, and Free has now found a card on the turn he has to continue with. He might actually even put in a raise here, Andrew, and rightfully so. He has now picked up top pair on the turn. But electing to play a bit of small ball poker and decides just to make the call, and the river card brings in the 10 of diamonds. So straights do now get in, the Queen 9 and the Ace Jack. How much can Bryant extract from Andrew? Because I can't imagine Andrew is going to fold very often. Talk a little bit about this Mixed Games Festival coming up.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to that.
Mate, I tell you what, this schedule's off the chain.
There's nothing more than I enjoy watching people who give back to the poker community, and there's no one giving back more than, give me a second, we'll get back to that.
Yeah, Brian's going to put in a pretty sizable bet. He's going to bet 375K.
Wow, almost 10 bigs into this. Very sizable.
He's basically betting the pot.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, he's just bet slightly over, I believe. But wow, what a bet. And it's going to be tough for Andrew to get away from this.
Yeah, 25K short of betting the full-size pot, but essentially a full-size pot bet. And Free is going to throw in a time bank card.
It's going to be tough for him to get away. That check on the flop is going to be pretty hidden. And he hits the card that he thinks in his head he wants to hit.
Yeah.
And then
super payoff card on the turn, the King of Diamonds, Burke.
I mean, it's great play from Bryant here. He's trying to go for absolutely max value if his opponent has the king, which as we can see he does have. So well played by Bryant. And if Andrew can get away with this, absolutely well done. But I have no issues if he paid this one off.
Yeah, very difficult for Andrew Free to put.
Because you got to remember, it's blind versus blind.
Yeah.
That's the hardest part there.
Yeah. Very hard for Andrew Free to put his opponent on a jack or a hand that's better than King 8. He could be chopping it quite often. King Deuce, King 6, whatever. Using the kings and jacks and the 10 on the board as the kicker. And he does elect to make the call. He's going to see the bad news that Bryant had him the entire way, flopping 3 of a kind jacks. And there it is, Jack 9. Natural 9 for those back row players, taking a pretty big pot there, to be fair. Andrew Free down to 610K or 15 bigs.
Yeah, that was a sizable one for Andrew. He was up there in the chip lead, and he's just taken a very sizable. But Bryant up there now in the chip lead. Geez, the chips have been flowing, haven't they? Back and forth. No one's letting off the gas at the moment.
Now, if you have a look at, well said, Burke. Didn't want to discredit what you just said there. So well said.
You're good.
Fat Nguyen and Bryant have a lot of the chips in play. You can see them up the top, 61 bigs and 68 bigs, and the other two sub 20. So they're going to have to try and find some cards and find them pretty quickly with the blinds here quite high. I think they're 20K, 40K with a 40K big blind ante. We're talking about Sam and Andrew Freer now on the shorter stacks. But it's still anyone's game here, Burke.
And it is four-handed, so blinds come around quite often. So yeah, it's actually interesting to see because we're now in the point of the big pay jumps. So it goes 4,300, 6,200. So it's a $1,900 jump. Then it's just short of a 4K jump. Then it's just short of a 6K jump.
Yeah.
So
I have to admit also the bet sizing from Bryant,
I think it was,
it was great.
On point.
I think it was perfect.
Actually, I think he got maximum value out of Andrew, and nothing to discredit Andrew. I think I'm paying that off almost all the time, but there's great bet sizing.
Well, he's just like polarizing his range. He's basically saying, I have it or I don't, and got the maximum payoff too. So well played there from Bryant. And he's popped it up here to 100K or 2.5 bigs, round to Fat. It's got him heavily dominated with the ace jack in the big blind. So I'd imagine Fat will put in a 3 bet. Bryant will almost certainly fold. He's going to grab some of those 25K chips. Here comes the 3 bet. Moxley asking about the free roll. I've got all the information in front of me, but we just haven't quite found a time yet to talk about the mixed game stuff.
Usually four-handed, we can find plenty of time in between, but there's been action every hand.
Yeah, that's true. Bryant does make the fold with the Jack 5 off.
I'll give you the credit there, Monkey. You called that absolutely perfectly. Now, can we
quickly put it in there?
So you quickly squeeze some mixed game stuff in there?
Sure. Okay, so the Melbourne Mixed Game Festival, brought to you by Shannon Vandenberg, the Prince of Poker himself, is from August 4 until the 10th, right here at Playlive Melbourne. So Tuesday, the 4th of August at 11 a.m., there is a free roll, absolutely $0 to enter. It is for new players only, new players. So if you've never been down here to Playlive Melbourne and played any of the mixed game stuff, you would be eligible to enter into that particular event. So if you've come down here and you've played the No Limit Hold'em or the 600 Sunday, what we're commentating on, then you're still eligible. It needs to be new players into mixed game poker.
How good a concept is that?
Unreal. So
I don't think I've ever seen something like that.
Yeah. So I believe last time I was talking to Shannon, and don't quote me on this, but I think he's putting something like $1,000 towards that free roll or whatever it might be. Don't quote me on that, please, guys at home. To Tuesday, the 4th of August at 11 a.m., that free roll. And that's going to be chapter 1. He's calling it the Underground. He's done different chapters for different days. Reads more like a book. And you can get all that information from the mixedgameacademy.au. So jump on there. You'll be able to see the schedule, structures, everything that you need to know. That free roll starting Tuesday, the 4th of August at 11 a.m. And only eligible for those players who have not played any mixed games down here at Playlive.
So you're playing against people with the same knowledge and stuff, which is great.
Well, essentially, yep. We'll have a look at this just quickly. So Andrew Freer popped up and made it 80K to go, or two bigs, and Sam Jeffries has picked up the ace-queen off in the big blind. And he's going to rip it all in for 660K or 17 bigs. So action back round to Freer, who will almost certainly find the fold, the queen 10 of clubs, not quite good enough to call off essentially the remainder of his stack with.
Sorry, the wife just messaging me.
And he does find the fold.
Good fold. He's actually taken a bit of beating. He did raise it properly, but he's been, 3-bet, and he's bleeding a couple of chips, but he's trying his best out there, Andrew. And last time we talked to him, he was down to a short stack, but managed to build it up to where he is now. So he's definitely not out of it by any means necessary.
I believe there were some questions coming in about the free roll on the Tuesday, the 4th of August. All of that information should be brought up on his website and or on Mixed Games Academy on Facebook Live. So you can basically look that up on Facebook and you'll be able to see some information. I believe it is a dealer's choice, but please don't hold it to me. I haven't got full details about that I can do whilst I'm also commentating up here, but all the details should be there about that free roll. Dealer's choice meaning there's about 50 games you can choose from to learn each one of them, and it's a free roll for all those players who have not played MGA stuff at Playlive before. There's a question coming in from Moxley saying, what if I've been there once to play Cash Limit Omaha?
He's raised and he had aces and it's folded round.
Wow, brutal. The answer to that, Moxley, is if you have not participated in any MGA tournaments here at Playlive, you'd be eligible for that free roll. Okay, that's the answer. Okay, so MSP coming in saying he's done a $500 guarantee for the free roll. Okay, so 500. There you go. For those brand new players coming in who want to learn a little bit more about games that consist of more than 2 cards. So every game essentially outside of that of Hold'em will be part of that free roll, I'd imagine. And Fat's now picked up the kings. So we've gone aces into the kings. Kings here for Fat under the gun. Let's see how he navigates this particular hand. Pretty easy raise, I'd imagine. So he's going to pop it up and make it what looks to be 100K to go. One column of those blue 5K chips. Berkey handling some work stuff on the side. He's going to pop it up and make it 90K to go. 2.3 bigs. Brian's going to get out of the way from the small blind. Freer finds the 6-5 off.
So aces into kings with no action.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
He might get Andrew. He's thinking about it with the 5-6 off in the big blind. He does end up making the call.
Yeah, I think you have to call here for 1.3 bigs, which is exactly what he does. So it's 6-5 versus the Kings. Andrew Freer needs a lot of help. He's going to get absolutely none of it on the flop of Jack 10 Deuce complete Badoogie. Talking about mixed games.
Yeah, the old Badoogie
like that
comes
one.
out.
I dropped that one in there. Thank you, Berkey.
Very well played.
Badoogie, obviously part of the mixed game stuff. Different type of poker variant. The object of that particular game is to try and make ace, deuce, 3-4 all offsuit. That would be the wheel and the nuts in Badoogie. It's a draw game. It's unbelievable to play. You'll love that game.
As we call it at home, balk doogie.
Yeah, balk
Just
doogie.
every time you miss getting the nuts, you just throw the cards off the balcony.
Yeah. It's one of those games that
it can be
really
extremely frustrating, that game.
Yeah, it can be. Good call. So he's also got on Tuesday the 4th, starting at 6:15 p.m. on that particular day of the free roll, the 5 draw games. So they'll be all 5 games that are all draw, which will most likely be ace to 5, triple draw, deuce to 7, triple draw, Badoosie, Badacy, and Badoogie.
Badoosie, Badagi, Badoogie.
Or it also could be 5-card draw. That's another game, essentially.
Yeah, fair enough. Yep.
So,
but we'll leave that up to the Prince of Poker himself.
Yeah.
Just want to spruik that free roll because I think it's just a great concept for getting new people into the mixed games. And you know what? It's a funny thing with mixed games. Once you get into it, it's very, very, very addictive. I might put the caveat in there.
Well, what I should have done, Berkey, before giving everybody the wrong information is just scroll down on my computer screen because the games that you can actually play in the free roll have been listed and also the games for the 5-card draw. So I might as well do that. So for the free roll, for the new players only, that is Tuesday the 4th of August at 11 a.m. for the MJA stuff. That's the Mixed Game Academy stuff brought to you by Shannon Vanderberg. The games are deuce to 7, triple draw, Omaha 8, which is Omaha high-low, no limit, hold'em, stud, raz, stud 8 or better, no limit, deuce to 7, single draw, hold'em, and PLO. There you go. And the 5 draw games that we're talking about is deuce to 7, triple draw, ace to 5, triple draw, Badoogie, Badacy, and Badoosie, which I got it right on the money the first time. You beauty.
It's not it's your second rodeo.
Yeah, second rodeo. So under the gun here, Sam has elected to make the call with the 10-9 suited in the spades. It's been folded around to Fat Nguyen in the big blind. He's found the Jack 4 of spades. So if we can see some spades on this particular flop, we could see a little bit of fireworks. So off to flop we go. There's a Jack in the window for Fat Nguyen, hitting top pair. He's going to check from the big blind. Sam's going to check back. He's got the open ender too. And have a look at this for a turn card. What a massive card from the dealer.
Jeez, the spade as well.
Yeah, the 6 of spades on the turn. Sam Jeffries has picked up the gut shot to make the straight flush, but that card is actually burnt, as you can see in the top right-hand corner, but he's still up and down. Bet of 100K on the turn, and here comes the river. The river card brings in the 4, so Fat actually picking up 2 pair. And luckily, I should say, for Sam Jeffries, didn't find the spade at the river. Otherwise, I'd imagine that he would probably be out of this event, especially in four-handed poker. A flush is an absolute monster. Fat with a check mark next to his name now with 2 pairs, Jackson 4s. Sam Jeffries absolutely whiffing that open ender.
Yeah, but the Jack 4, as we've been alluding to all night.
Another Jack 4.
Maybe it is the hand. Maybe it is the hand now. Andrew down to 9 big blinds. Just copped an absolute couple of flips and coolers. But he played very well to get where he is, and he's absolutely not done yet. 9 big blinds, plenty to go. But look at that. Fat Nguyen holding 71 bigs and Bryant holding 66. So those two are holding the absolute conglomerate of the chips in play.
Yep, totally agree. It's absolutely factual from you, Burke. So just getting back to the mixed game stuff, and just a last shout out for Shannon Vanderberg, the Prince of Poker. If you haven't played any mixed game poker, which is all the other variants essentially outside of No Limit Hold'em, it's a great opportunity for you to come down to Playlive Melbourne from the 4th until the 10th. Learn the games. If you've never actually played them, come down, play the free roll, learn the games, or you can even just come into Playlive and watch the players play. You know, it's always good to be around different variants of the game, and I'm a huge mixed game advocate. I think it is the games of the future, to be fair, as Andrew Freer finds the Queen Jack offsuit on the button. That's going to be good enough for him to rip it all in for 360K. And Fat Nguyen's picked up the Ace King, sure, in the small blind. Picking up some cards. He had aces, kings, and now Ace King. Wow. And he's going to ask for a count. And he's going to rejam for isolation. Sam is going to get out of the way from the big blind with a 6-5 off. So it's Ace King versus the Queen Jack. Freya copying the
Look, I'm taking
short
the
end
underdog.
of the stick
I
here.
do like taking the underdog, so I'm going to back Andrew here to get the double up with the 9 bigs with the Queen Jack off.
And there's a queen in the window. And another queen. You beauty for Andrew Freya flopping trips. So off to the turn. And the turn brings in the 5 of spades and the 8 of spades peels off. And none of them have a spade in their hands. So luckily for Andrew Freya, Fat did make a call, but no spades. And the 3 of a kind queens will get it done. So all of a sudden, Freya up to 800k or 20 bigs. Fat taking a little hit to his stack, but not really too much to worry about. Down to 2.5 million or 62 bigs.
Yeah, look, it's just these 2 chip leaders out in front of just running away. 62, 66, Bryant and Fat. And if they just play their cards right, obviously they will hopefully be first and second.
MSP coming in pretty clutch on all 3 platforms, putting in some information about the MGA stuff, the Mixed Game Academy stuff, brought to you by Shannon Vanderberg himself. Nonetheless, we are going to be calling out the remainder of this particular tournament. Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street, 20-minute delay, 3 different platforms, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. This is the final 4 players of the 6 Hundy Sunday right here at Playlive. These are the players. They're the chip stacks in the top left-hand corner. The blinds are also up there. This is hand number 32 of this feature and final table. Huge prize pool, $54,000, up top $16,260. Second will pick up $10,000 plus that extra 100. You beauty. Third will pick up $6,200, and the 4th place finisher here will be picking up $4,340 for their efforts. So very healthy prize pool. And payouts for that matter.
Yeah, they're pretty decent payouts for a one-day event. 6 Sunday is very, very much known for it. But the thing is, it does start at 1:45, so we are in the 11th hour. So plenty of playability, but I'll tell you what, these players be getting a little bit tired. Sam Jeffrey's just going to jam it in the small blind. The big blind of Bryant is going to fold, and we are going to race off these 5K chips, it looks like. So just big chips in play now, Monkey, as Tiger comes over to do the race off.
So obviously the blinds will be 25K, 50K big blind.
No, I don't think that's right. I think he's just taken off a few of them just to make it a bit more manageable.
Yeah.
So we do have the 5Ks in play, the 5Ks, the 25Ks, and I dare say he's bringing in some of those green 100Ks. No, still just we haven't got the 100Ks in yet. I'm surprised.
Yeah, a little bit surprised there isn't any 100Ks in as Fat picks up the Ace-4 offsuit under the gun. Might be better if I got my mouth closer to the microphone as opposed to talking to my leg.
Well, we're all doing things we're not supposed to today. It still feels weird sitting on your left, I'll be honest with you. But it is what it is, I guess, at this point. I mean, you were getting the leans going on. So the blinds are 25, 50K with a 50K big blind ante. We are down to our final 4 of 108 in this 6 Hundy Sunday, the absolute
pinnacle.
Pinnacle. I say the best event that Playlive runs each week. Not to diminish any of the other events they run. They run all week and they are great events. But for some reason, this one gets a bit of more pomp and circumstance than the others. But I think it's just a great tournament, great valued tournament as well. Moxley
coming in saying, what's the latest they play to? We'll be playing this one all the way out. I believe it's at 5 a.m., but I guarantee you, with the blinds going up as quickly as they do, this event has got 0% chance of getting there.
If this gets to 5 a.m., they'll be sitting there with 2 big blinds each.
Correct. Absolutely no chance. So I'd imagine this tournament will most likely conclude somewhere within the next hour, I would think, Berkey.
I'd say 2 would be I'm going to go an hour and 10 minutes.
Yep. By 2 o'clock?
2 o'clock
local?
would be my local would be my absolute guess. I think that's actually latest it wraps up.
Yeah, I think you're probably right there, Burke. Freya down to 14 bigs, Sam down to 13 bigs, Bryant and Fat. Some pretty healthy chip stacks, 54 bigs and 48 respectively. Hand number 35 of this final table. Jeffries under the gun. 8-6 offsuit. 8-6 of clubs, I should say. He's going to fold. Bryant's going to get out of the way with a 9-4 off. Ran to Freya. King 5. He should be jamming this, actually, to be fair, from the small blind. Any picture card is very strong in a 4-handed game, especially from the small blind. He only needs to get through one player. So he should actually be jamming this and seeing his equity. And he's essentially kind of done it, sort of. He's going to be making a very sizable raise here with the king 5. He's going to pop it up and make it 6 bigs to go, 300K.
Looks like it's going to get through.
Yeah, I can't imagine Fat is going to call with the 9-6 off. However, he has been known to make some calls with these speculative hands, and he also knows that if he does make the call and outdraw that of Andrew Freer, he could eliminate a player and be closer to taking down that $16,260 up the top, but he does elect to put it into the muck.
You know, it's funny. I've played with Fat a fair few times, and sometimes you look at him and go, he's doing this with speculative hands, but the amount of times that I think mentally he thinks he's just going to hit everything, it's just wild. So he does elect to fold it. We still have Bryant out in front with 2.7 million. Fat still sitting in second with 2.3 million, all 46 big blinds. And Sam and Andrew down. Look, they're third and fourth, but definitely not out of it by any means yet. Yeah. Chip in a chair, as they say. And there is plenty of poker to be had with this many big blinds in play.
Yeah, I mean, if you just double up, I mean, you're in the middle of the field. Get a couple of double ups, you're the chip leader. So still anyone's game.
That easy, Monkey, just a double off.
I've never doubled up in my life. Right. So anyway, Bryant here under the gun finds the 7-4 suited in the spades. Free's going to fold the deuce 3 off round to Fat. The Motown, Jackson 5 in the small blind.
Yep. Sam is currently sitting 3 back the fence, but you can still win from there.
Yep. Good call there from Chris Barsby, the race caller at Albion Park. Berkey doing 3 back the fence, like if you're watching harness racing. Sam Jeffries actually finds the ace-jack.
Yeah, I tell you, it's 3 back the fence, but you can still win from there.
He's going to rip it all in for 12 bigs, so action back around to Fat. It's going to cost him 10 bigs to call. He won't be calling with the Jack 5, so...
He's asking for a count?
He's just definitely never, ever calling here with the Jack 5 off.
Yeah, but he's got the 5 of diamonds, Monkey. You got to realise these equities. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, good call.
It's just silly to just dispose of that.
Yeah, good call there from Berkey. Does have the 5 of diamonds, the nut prop card. And does put it in, and rightfully so
yeah,
into the muck.
Exactly what I was about to say. Does muck it, and rightfully so. So a little bit of chips just being passed around, a little bit of blinds being passed around. Not much action over the last couple of hands. Not much to speak of. So everyone kind of just sitting back, waiting for someone else to make a move.
Yeah, unfortunately, with no limit hold'em or late stages of the poker tournaments, when there's a bit of ICM pressure in terms of what the chip's actual monetary value is in real dollars, the game can slow down a little bit because every decision is worth a decent chunk of change. Fourth will pick up $4,340 and third will pick up $6,200. And top is picking up 10K more than that. So can't blame them for just passing around the blinds a little bit. And that's exactly what just happened right there.
Yep, just passing around the blinds. On cue, Monkey. We'll play. Blinds are 25.50 with a 50 big blind ante. We are down to our final 4. And we are here till the very death, Monkey, which I reckon, as we've alluded to, I reckon about another hour left once blinds start going up. Bit more pressure on the shorter stacks. And, eventually, like any dam, something's got to give.
Yeah. Couldn't have said it better myself, Burke. We usually do our best work after midnight, so we're right in
the thick of it.
Thick of it. As Fat Nguyen does pick up the 9-4 offsuit under the gun. 44 bigs, 2.2 million in his particular chip stack. Does find pretty easy fold, 4-handed. Jeffries, that should be good enough. 15 bigs to put in a raise or jam. Love this play. He's going to rip it all in with the King 9, and Bryant's actually picked up a hand here, the Ace Queen. So I'd imagine Bryant will jam over the top for protection.
Bit of isolation, protection, perfect.
Sam Jeffries trying to find the RFID reader. We can see his cards, no problem. King 9 offsuit, the natural. And Bryant will definitely be... I'd like to see him jam over the top for protection here. I can't imagine just flatting is a good idea.
100% agree.
Not very often is his Ace Queen going to be walking into a better hand, especially of that in the big blind. And he's elected just to make the call. And Andrew Freeze actually picked up the pocket 5. So
Wowee.
So he's done what I didn't expect him to do. Freya did put the pocket fives into the muck. Fat's already folded, so don't worry about that particular graphic. So it's Jeffries versus the ace queen versus the king nine. Now Berkey knows exactly which hand I'm going for.
Yep, absolutely. So I'll have to take the ace queen.
Good call. So off to a flop. Sam Jeffries all in at risk, and here comes the flop. It comes 10-7-4 complete rainbow, Badoogie. Sam needs to find a 9 or a king at the river, and that's it. And the river card brings in the 6 of clubs, and the ace queen will get it done. Sam Jeffries will be eliminated in fourth, picking up $4,340 for his efforts. So well done there from Sam Jeffries. And Brian Yuen. I've caught him, Brian Yuen, so many times. You know why? Because of Brian Yuen, our friend.
Brian. Yeah, we know. We have a friend named Brian Yuen.
Right. Bryant, I should say.
But we also, ironically enough, have a Newen at the table.
I know. You can't make that up. So Bryant will pick up that pot now up to 73 bigs. I might slow down my language a little bit. 3.6 million. And gives a little bit of a cheerio to Andrew Freer. So they've obviously made a bit of friends here at the table. And if Freer had called, he actually would have won with the pocket fives.
So we are down to three-handed, the 6 Hundy Sundy. We did lose Mr. I can't even pronounce his name because I always saw F's and S's differently. Jeffries.
Yeah.
Jeffries there, the absolute Western Australian legend, as we've been alluded to, with quite a decent resume on Handed Mob.
Yeah, and picking up an extra $4,340 to go with that resume as Bryant folds the 9-7 off. Freya picks up the Motown, the Jackson 5. He's going to limp in from the small blind. And Fats actually picked up the same hand. Bit of love in here for Bryant. Sean Chow coming in saying, this Bryant guy is damn mad. Okay, fair enough. Bryant the Terminator from Bryce.
There's nothing I love more than someone who's damn mad.
And Tai Sheng Ko coming in saying, my idol, Bryant.
They've both got the same hand here, Monkey. I'm going to stop you really quick. With the small blind versus big blind, they both got Jack 5, and they both flopped the open ender. So, I mean, this is actually primed for someone to take this down early with a semi-bluff, which they're actually semi-bluffing or bluffing into the same hand.
Yeah, Freya's going to bet out 50K from the small blind. Fat's going to go absolutely nowhere. Don't mind it if he makes a raise here with the open ender.
Oh, he will be, for sure.
And that's exactly what he does. He's going to pop it up. Looks like he's made it 200 flat, and he has 4 bigs, so background to Freya with the open ender. Going to cost him a quarter of his stack to call. 3 bigs, he's got 12 behind.
Interesting spot. Just with the stack size differences, it's gonna be very interesting to see how he plays this.
Ethan Benton coming in saying, Bryant, a bit of a fan favourite from Up the Hume lads.
Up the Hume.
So Up the Hume Highway, I'm assuming, is what you're referring
Albury?
to.
Like Albury Wodonga?
Yeah, maybe give us a little bit of insight there, Ethan, if you don't mind. Albury, the Hume Highway takes you all the way up to Sydney, so obviously north of Melbourne, as it looks like we've got a little technical issue here. The screen has frozen.
This is never good. Not during a peak position like this. So we're going to hold on 2 seconds, see if we can find out some information.
Yeah, Ethan coming in saying we're in the right area. So the production team downstairs letting us know what is going on.
Oh, the whole thing's just frozen, hasn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know what? Why they are freezing. Look, it's during these times, Monkeys, that I like to pose some sort of weird question for you in the chat to come up with while we try to figure this out.
Yeah, I'm just checking the settings up here. I do apologize, everybody at home who's been watching the concluding stages. We are frozen up here. You're also frozen on the 3 different platforms, and production is trying to figure out what to do. The CPU and everything seems to be working fine.
Interesting
Well,
one here,
I know
Monkey.
what to do to fix it. Yeah. Watch me get up and walk out the door, and it will come straight back on.
Yeah, I'll yell it up.
Yeah?
Absolutely.
Paying $1.01. Yeah, Murphy's Law. So just bear with us. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, what a bad beat. All right, we'll be back in a few minutes. Hopefully, we'll see the concluding of this 6 Hundy Sunday.
All right. Saved it again, Monkey. Saving the day left and right.
Absolutely Ghostbusters saving the day. So we're back. Do apologise for that Jack 5 hand. I'm not sure if anybody was able to see the concluding stages of that because I was downstairs helping out a little bit, but looks like we saved it.
My assumption with the chip stacks the way they are is they did both get in and chop the pot.
Yep.
That would be my assumption.
Now, there'll be a short little sort of 3 minutes that will carry the fort, Berkey.
Yep.
Coming up soonish. Obviously, I was down there, so I was 20 minutes ahead of what you guys are seeing right at the moment, just to handle the stream. So I do know that there will be a short pause whilst we try to rectify the stream. So we apologise for that. But we're back, at least, which is a good start.
I actually am. I'm going to bring up some interesting questions to fill up with that 3 minutes because I actually got one I wanted to ask earlier because
mate.
There's always these weird ones that always seem to pop up. And
what about Freya picking up Ace Queen on the button?
Yep,
when
definitely.
You're trying to tell a story.
Definitely odd.
Freya on the button finds the Ace Queen, 12 bigs. And he's going to whack it all in for 575k.
Fat not going to do anything here with the 7 deuce. Worst hand in poker, even if it is 3-handed. Around to Bryant with the 5-3, the natural 8. And definitely folds. Freya picking up a couple of big blinds.
Now, there is some comments coming in saying there's no sound. So can you just let us know if you can hear us in the chats? I know that I can hear myself, and I am watching the stream up here because I'm answering your live concerns. So just let us know if there's any
give us a thumbs up.
Yeah, give us
Throw
a thumbs up or whatever. I've gone down there to try and
save
the day, and it looks like we might have done it.
STD, save the day.
Bit of a shout out also to Emma downstairs, who is doing it solo downstairs, bringing you the footage that you're seeing and capturing the stream. She has dealt with a bunch of issues recently, and luckily for us, we were able to navigate our way through it and bring you the concluding stages of this 600 Sunday right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street, on a 20-minute delay, as Bryant is going to limp in from the small blind with the 8-9 offsuit, round to Freya in the big blind, Ace-5 off, 12 bigs. Should be ripping this often. And that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to rip it straight back into Bryant's face. Let's see what Bryant decides to do with his 9-8 off. It's going to cost him 12 bigs. He's got 65 of them. Jeez, what a chip stack.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad for someone like you, Monkey. For the battlers out here, like Andrew.
And
all right, so I'm going to...
that's all she wrote there.
How far are we away from this 3-minute pause? Because I kind of want to feed it now and just see how we go during the break. Because it's always one that it bothers me. And that I guess that gives a kind of a hint to the question. Is what would you consider, Monkey, is poker's worst habit?
Oh, geez. That's a good question, Burke. Worst habit in poker. That's a good question.
Now I'm going to let that percolate in a few people. Yeah, if you have your answer, please throw it into the chat so we can discuss. But this is always one that, as someone who's done a lot of dealing, done a lot of TDing, done a lot of head flooring and all this stuff, and I watch players and dealers have for 20 years. What's the worst habits that you see poker players do?
Oh, jeez. That's a good question. Let me percolate on that for a little bit.
Yeah, percolate on it, please. And if those in the chat, as a player or as a dealer or as wherever you're coming to us from, what do you consider is a poker player's worst habit?
People coming in saying tanking. That was a comment from Kiwi Bird Special. Yeah, I think if they're Hollywooding when they know that, they're due to fold or whatever, I think that's pretty frustrating. Acting out of turn, that's a good one there for Moxie. Yeah, good call.
Yeah, it's a great one.
Time bank for laddering up in the payouts, although it's within the rules of the game, it's probably bad poker etiquette, to be fair.
Do you know, I think CK and I have been talking about tanking lately and figured out a way that no one has done yet on how to solve tanking.
Yeah? Figured out a way?
Figured out a way to solve tanking.
Oh, you've told me this the other day, yeah. I remember.
So get to interesting one.
Fat Nguyen here in the small blind. Tell you what, I don't mind this camera angle for Fat.
He's got the place to himself and the big chip stack.
Yeah, usually it comes in a different camera angle, but I don't mind this one here. We get to see like the full picture of him.
Well, I mean, he's just showing him and all his friends at the moment.
Yeah, good call. Fat new end there. He's going to pop it up and make it 150K to go. The blinds are 25K, 50K, or 50K. Big blind ante.
Look at this. Big stack versus big stack. Andrew would be loving this one.
He would be. Brian Nguyen's going to make a 3-bet to 250K or 5 bigs.
See, this is where I'd like to see a 4-bet.
So this is a dream for Andrew Freer.
I just jammed on him.
And Fat's just going to rip it straight back into Brian's face. Big stack versus big stack.
Thanks for coming. Can't call this. No worries. Move on to the next hand.
Yeah, definitely can't call with the King Jack.
Fat absolutely taking no time to think about it. He's just been 3-bet and he's gone, you know what? Whooshka.
Now, we can see in the bottom right-hand corner it says Texas Hold'em. I'm going to get that changed shortly. Now, unfortunately for everybody at home, this was the scheduled break. I swear you can't make it up.
Really?
Yeah, no, you can't make it up, Berkey. This was the scheduled break for the players. Now, I'm going to get a little bit of information from downstairs as to how long this break was. I believe they shortened it, so it might not be the full 15-minute break. Then directly after this particular hand, one hand is played, hand number 47, in which it's paused halfway through the hand for 3 minutes because I've run downstairs to fix it. And then it will be back up and we should be fine. There's Emma on the screen you can see, just handling this particular technical issue that we're dealing with. Obviously, this is 20 minutes, I should say.
Do you know what? Since it's 20 minutes and people are going to be in the chats and people are going to be talking, I'm actually going to give a Winter Series jumper away.
I want to give one away too, Berkey.
No. Whoever can give me their worst poker habit and why.
You know what? Can we talk through for maybe 10, maybe do 10 minutes maybe? I reckon we can do it, Berkey. I mean, people are sticking by us. I want to watch the Open Golf. We can't watch that. We're on a delay. We've copped this cooler, XYZ. We might as well just, talk through it a little bit for the people at home. We've stuck by us. It's 1:20 a.m.
I'm going to give away a jumper,
time.
a Winter Series jumper. What is the poker's worst habit and why?
So here's what we've got. Tanking, shot clock every hand. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. MSP saying that she loves Emma's hair. Fair enough. I know that MSP also has that kind of...
The red hair.
Yeah, fair enough.
MSP's got some like red hair. Have you seen some of the photos? Like red.
Yeah. Angle shooting from Chris Gately also saying the fake pumps or lying at showdown. That's pretty annoying.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, I had it. Yeah, I had it, yeah.
Yeah, I got two pair and then they go to fold and you're like, nah, I'm just kidding. I got ace high.
I hate that. Yeah, that's definitely up there for sure. When we will give away a piece of Winter Championship merchandise for the best answer that we can get.
I've got a couple, and one happened to me recently, and I think it's up there.
Sure.
Players who decide to voice their opinion in a hand that they're not involved in.
Oh, God, I can't stand that too.
You know what I mean? So I recently, I made a bluff on the river. I've gone to show the hand.
Yep.
The player at the other end of the table thinks he sees my hand differently. No one says anything. He's about to fold. And the player chimes up and going, he's only got 5 high and takes down a massive equity pot. And
it's a bit tilt.
That kind of irked me a bit because you know what? It's the player's responsibility. And so that one's definitely up there for me. But, watching it for 20 years, I got a few that have, needled me over the years.
Okay, Berkey, what's your pet peeve or whatever it might be? The worst poker habit.
Ooh. A few. I kind of got to narrow it down. I've asked the question without having the answer myself.
No, fair enough. But you know what? It's actually good that we're bringing this footage at home for you. I know it's a little bit different. There's no cards. We're trying to cover for the break, but at least you get to see what happens kind of behind the scenes a little bit. The dealer's waiting around and obviously chip accounts getting recounted so that we've got all the correct information for you at home. Is a little bit boring, but we're going to try and cover as best we can. There's Freya coming back to the table. Yeah, so getting back to it, Burke. What do I hate or what do you hate most in the game of poker?
I like things like players not paying attention. Actions on you, the dealer constantly has to go, sir, it's on you, sir, it's on you, sir, it's on you. You know what I mean? The repetitive stuff.
There's a good one coming in from Secret Editor 1794. My worst habit, forgetting to wear my glasses after I show a bluff and then say, I thought I had a flush. Yeah, just forgot the glasses. Yeah, I thought I had a flush. Yeah, it's not too bad. Don't mind that.
That's a good one. I do like that one.
Yeah, the Irish O'Reilly coming in saying, calling off and saying, was just seeing if I was right. You know, when you call off, I was just calling down your bet.
No, it's the
just
same
to see
as
if I was
like,
right.
That's what I thought you had. And then you called me with something worse.
Yeah, that's what I thought you had.
That's what I thought you had.
That's true. Yeah, I love
If
that.
that's what you thought I had, why were you calling it off?
Yeah. I tell you what, Ahmed's got a good one, and this was up there for me too.
Yep.
Poor hygiene in terms of players sneezing into their hands. Yeah, can't stand that.
Yep.
Yeah, not a huge fan of that. Actually, I've got a disgusting story to talk about in terms of sneezing, Berkey. I told you the other day when we were playing at a poker game.
Yep.
It's absolutely the nut. I mean, if you're queasy, probably don't listen to the story. Maybe just put me on mute because I've got a disgusting story about sneezing. I'll get to that in just a moment. But we'll call out a few more here. VJ coming in. Worst habit is tanking. That's why we've got time banks now. Slows down and ruins the game. I would agree with that 100%.
Well, we're old school. We like to play the game straight up. That's just...
Well, Arthur coming in saying, getting annoyed at the dealer.
Yeah.
The dealer's just doing their job, dealing out the cards, got no control over manipulating the deck unless they're a card mechanic, but obviously that's not the case here with Shane O'Mac or anybody else for that matter. That's probably up there for me, getting annoyed at the dealer. MSP coming in and saying that Emma's a natural red and she's not, so a little bit of a follow-up comment there from MSP. Oh, yeah, this one's pretty good from MSP too. Nothing annoys me more than when somebody says, I folded your outs.
Oh, yeah.
That's got to be up there, yeah?
You're like, you've got like ace 9 versus queens and someone goes, oh, I folded an ace. You're like, oh, you shut up.
Oh, this one's not a bad one from Bryce too, coming in saying, worst habit is people not paying attention when it's on them. Now, I'll add a little bit of mayo to that. When they're on their phone and they're watching something and the action's on them and they're not paying attention.
Dealer has to go, your
it's
turn.
on you.
Sir,
it's on your
turn.
turn.
Sir, it's your turn.
God, to Berkey, that's got to be right up there for me.
That's right up there.
It's like, what do you want to do? Do you want to watch whatever you're watching on your phone, or do you want to pay attention to the game? That really
Yeah,
shits
but the thing
me.
is, Monkey, there's local singles in their area.
Yeah, good call there from Berkey. Moxie coming in saying, I once saw a player rip into the dealer because they had played their aces badly. So the dealer actually giving some criticism.
Do you remember that famous Phil Hellmuth one where he got stuck into the dealer? He goes, this dealer has done it to me every time. And the dealer goes, I just sat down.
You've been doing it to me all day. I just sat down,
sir. Sat down, sir.
Yeah, that's very tilting. I think, look, I'm going to go with the personal hygiene thing is definitely up there for me. I'll tell you why. I think most poker players that sit down around the table, they're closely sort of situated to each other.
Yep.
And they also know that they're going to be playing, especially in a cash game, a lengthy session.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah. So if you've gone to the gym, or done some sort of exercise and you've sweated it up a piece or two, and then you come off to a poker game without having a shower, you're sitting there for 7 or 8 hours playing a cash game or in a tournament, and you know that you should have probably gone home and had a shower and put on some deodorant and brush your teeth and all of that, and you choose not to. I think it's unbelievably disrespectful to the...
Is that where you attach the scrotometer?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, scrotometer. Yeah, no, I think that really kind of gives me the jeebies.
Yeah, I understand that, absolutely. Because all the other... I'll tag onto that one. All the other bad habits can be, grinded out on that night. If you tell people to get off their phone, if they, tell them to act in turn, all these things, that's one you can't change unless the player goes and does it themselves. So I do highly agree with you on that. So it's a very, very interesting one, that one, isn't it, Monkey?
Yeah. Lachlan Hart has asked me, please, guys, can you read my comment? Okay, I will. I scrolled up a little bit. Bryant is our favourite. Singapore is our favourite. It should be Singaporean. So Bryant obviously stemming from Singapore, it sounds like. D-Gen Gambler. And he should win. Unless there's another comment coming in a bit further down in the chats from him. Let me have a quick look. Make sure that I've got all of his.
You got to remember, he tries to get, Monkey tries to get to every question and comment, but when they come in thick and fast on 3 different platforms, he's doing his best out here.
Or, no. This could be the winner, Berkey.
Winner?
We might have got it. We might have got it.
We got a winner.
No, this has to win, surely.
Yeah.
Arthur coming in saying, also on a similar note to the hygiene one, I can't get around people eating at the table with their hands, and then they get that
touching
sticky
the
crap
cards.
all over their hands, and then they touch I hate that too. That's got to be up there for me as well, for sure. Oh, and it's got to be something smelly too, when they got the old, fish tacos or something like that, and they're touching the cards and licking their hands, and then back to the cards. It's like, come on, pal, settle down, will you?
Yep.
Yeah, just go off and wash your hands. It can't be that hard, right? Or just sit out for 3 hands. But it's like they have to make sure that they don't.
You must
they
play
don't
every
miss
hand.
one.
You don't want to miss a hand.
Yeah, that's definitely up there for me. Good call there by Arthur.
There's some good ones coming in.
Moxley also saying he hates people who eat at the table, and that's exactly what Arthur was alluding to. So, well played. I think that could be the winner. People who eat at the table and then they don't wash their hands, man. I can't stand that, especially when it's like finger food.
Here's the thing. With that, you can force someone to go wash their hands. With the smell and the hygiene,
Yep.
like unless you bring it up to someone and it's got to be in a very soft way, no one's going to do it. And you've got to put up with it. So I think the lengthiness of it is kind of giving it the edge for me.
Yeah, I mean, there's one step even further than that, Berkey, and this takes the cake. Anybody who goes to the bathroom and doesn't wash their hands, man, I'm telling you, that's number one for me. Just like you dirty person.
Damn, I just did it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
So we're back to the action here. This is hand number 47. We did pretty well there to keep everybody entertained during that short intermission.
What do you mean? I was very entertained during that.
Now, there'll be another short intermission coming up, like I said, in hand 47, which is the hand after this particular hand, as I've run downstairs to handle the technical glitch that we had with the hands. So if there's a short pause here, it's because I'm actually downstairs. You can actually see me kneeling down there with the white pants on and the Playlive jumper.
Well, what we'll do
Talking
is
to Emma.
we'll decide on the winner during our little freeze break.
Yeah, no, good call. You know what?
Are you just gonna go out and give it?
No, I think we have to go with, look, you know what, Berkey? I think I have to give it to Arthur.
Okay, done.
People who eat at the table,
Mhm.
fish tacos or something to use your hands, and then they're wiping it all over the cards. It's affecting everybody else at the
executive
table.
decision. I'm happy with that.
Smells.
I'm happy with that.
Just tilting.
Okay, Arthur, you've won yourself a Winter Series jumper.
There you go. Arthur, you win. I
Now,
think. And,
no.
and you've got some check marks next to your name too, Arthur, because other players have come in and said, yeah,
I'll tell you
eating at
what,
the table is disgusting.
He hasn't completely won yet
Why is that?
because he has to message us and show us that he's a
Ooh,
member
Good call.
of the Berkey and Monkey commentary page.
Great call there from Berkey.
So, Arthur, I'm going to give you 8 minutes.
Yep. So, Arthur, if you are liked and subscribed, I should say, to the Berkey and Monkey Facebook page, just DM us and I'll look after, or Berkey and I will look after you. If you're a player down here at Playlive, we're going to give away, I should say, one of those Winter Championship fleece jumpers or the hoodies, whatever we've got available. Now, they are limited in sizes, but we're more than happy to give one away to you regardless. And this is where I've gone down there, fixed the issue. And it looks like for this particular hand, we are back in the action right here at Playlive. No more issues.
Beautiful.
You beauty, Berkey. Well done. High five.
Hey, we got through it.
Well
Oh,
played.
clean.
And that was clean too.
Absolute clean.
Freer in the small blind with the ace-5 offsuit. It's going to limp in. And looks like Fat is going to check his option. Or could actually still be on Freer. No, he has. So he has limped in with the ace-5 offsuit. Fat has checked back from the big blind. Thank you very much for all of you sticking by us in the chats. We appreciate it. I'll get to my stupid story about sneezing a bit later. It's going to go check on the flop. 10 of hearts on the turn. No help to Fat. Now drawing completely dead. Check mark next to Andrew Freer's name. He is going to almost certainly come up for a bet on the turn after flopping top pair. A big pair too.
Arthur has messaged me in the chat.
Beautiful. There you go.
Yep.
Arthur,
So
congratulations.
I'll make sure to get his details and make sure I can get a jumper to him next time he comes in. So congratulations, Arthur. And you've won yourself a Winter Series jumper for that disgusting habit.
Now, Big Robbie Stevens has joined us in the Facebook live chat saying the most annoying thing as a dealer, this is probably up there, is telling the same Muppets every single time to either put out their blinds or antes or telling them to get off their bloody phones whilst having them in a live hand. That's fair enough, Robbie, especially as a dealer. That is extremely tilting, and I would agree with you on that. Blinds, it's so tilting. Anyway, round 2, Freo, who's not tilted, but he does have 14 bigs and needs to find a hand. He's found the Jack 5 suited in the spades, 830k. He's going to elect to fold that on the button. First to act in 3-handed poker. Round to Fat. Here he is, the Queen 9 off in the small blind. Good enough. Boxy coming in. What about the drunks at the table? Yeah, that's not great either. Not a huge fan of people getting a bit belligerent or a bit under the weather in terms of having too much to drink when they're playing, but that's more of a venue thing than anything, in my opinion. I think the venue should be more responsible on serving the alcohol, as Bryant's going to find a 3-bet to 275k or 4.6 bigs with the ace-10 suited in the clubs. Fat's going to fold from the small blind.
Just passing a couple of chips around now. Fat and Bryant obviously going to be trying to put the squeeze on Andrew.
MSP's got a good one too. This is not too bad as a dealer.
Yeah.
As a dealer, yeah, mine is when they hound you for the change.
Oh, yeah. You change to come.
Yeah. I know, mate. Okay. I haven't forgotten, yeah.
Let me just put out the flop and I can get you your change. No worries.
Yeah, you're just trying to keep the game going and they're asking for their change. Yeah, what about my change? Yeah, okay, I know, pal.
Yeah, I know, pal.
Yeah,
just let me put the flop out first.
Yeah, 100%
I know
true.
you've got to get change.
Pretty funny.
Fat Ewan on the dealer button with the pocket sevens, the qualifier. Did I ever tell you the qualifier question? Yeah, do you ever hear that story with me and CK and the qualifier?
No, I don't think I have.
Yeah, it could be the best story going around with pocket sevens.
Well, let's get to that story. Maybe I do want to tell my sneeze story because it's actually it's gross, but it's pretty funny.
It is pretty gross.
It's unbelievably
It is
gross.
pretty gross.
Brian's going to fold, or Bryant is going to fold from the small blind.
Quickly, Monkey.
Very quickly. All right. So about 6 years ago, before COVID, I've taken my daughter and my ex-wife out to welcome to Thornbury, which is like a place where you can go and have a drink, and they've got what do you call it? Food carts or food trucks. Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, I've rocked up there at 5 o'clock. The place doesn't open till 6, so I've got an hour to kill. Burke. So obviously I'm thinking an hour. What can I do in an hour? I can't really do much in an hour. I'm not going to sit in the car for an hour. That seems just pointless. So I try and find a place to go and get a massage. Okay.
Yep. As you do.
As you do. So I look up a massage place around the area, find one that's respectable, go off to this massage place, get in there. Any chance I can get a 45-minute back massage because my back was a bit shot at that particular time. Bryant here finds the AC Deucey on the button. He has elected to pop it up and make it 150k to go. Freya's picked up the King 5 off. He's going to fold that from the small blind. Round to Fat picks up the Queen Jack suited in the spades. So I'll get back to my story. We have to call the action first and foremost. And it's going to cost him 1.5 bigs to call.
Especially when they're playing for 16 large up top.
Yeah, not much.
Not much for you, Monkey.
No, plenty.
Plenty. All right, we're going to go see a flop. Ace deuce, first Queen Jack suited. And the flop comes out 8-7-3, 2 diamonds. Ace high is out plenty ahead. Fat needing one of the 6 outs. It doesn't have many backdoors unless it comes the 9-10 offsuit. No diamonds. We're going to get a check and a bet from Bryant of 200,000 or 3.3 bigs. 2 big stacks going at it. I don't imagine Fat's going to continue just because he's playing up against someone who does have him barely covered.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty easy lay down with Queen Jack, and he does. So getting back to my story. So, look in Google Maps or whatever, find a nice, respectable place to go and get a massage. Walk in the door, said, hi, yep, any chance for a 45-minute massage right now? They're like, yep, sure, no problem, sir, come straight in. So I get this bloke, right? And blokes are fine. I don't mind getting massaged by a bloke, especially if they're kind of strong on the back, because I don't mind my back getting cracked at the same time. And usually sometimes some of the massage people aren't strong enough to get the cracks out of the spine. So anyway, take the shirt off, lie down, got the face in between that kind of like little area that you do when you're getting a back massage. And I hear this guy, man, just sniffing.
Yeah.
And you can tell he's got one of those deep colds, the one that's got a lot of phlegm in it.
Yep.
I thought to myself, this is a bit gross, but obviously the guy's washed his hands and I'm sitting on this table and all of this type of stuff. Anyway, just kind of enjoying my massage, got my phone, got my AirPods in a little bit, got the music down so I can sort of hear him sniffling, but I can listen to my music at the same time.
We'll get back to that really quick. We've got blind versus blind. We've got a limp and a flat call.
Yep.
Flat call. Just a check. Might even be out of the big blind. Queen 4 versus Jack Deuce off, and the flop comes Queen 10-9, if you don't mind. Top pair for Bryant and open ender for Fat. So it could be another bit of fireworks here. You got the big stacks going at it a bit. Fat's going to actually come out and lead here with the open ended straight draw. He's going to bet, what's he betting? There's 180K in the pot.
Yeah.
And just a snap raise, shall I add from Bryant to 200K.
Fat's going to call and peel one off and
call.
have a look at this for a turn card.
No
yeah,
worries.
Beauty. The King of Hearts peels off. Now the flush draw has come in and the straight, and the 4-liner brings in. So Bryant's Queen 4 will shrivel up a little bit. It is three-handed poker, and he does have the second best pair now. So pretty dangerous card for Bryant, who does check it back after Fat does check on the turn. And the river card brings in the 6. So no help, obviously, to Bryant, who was drawing dead on the turn, or actually drawing to a chop. If a jack had come off, it's going to go check.
Wow.
Fat's going to show him the straight.
Okay.
And it's going to get that one done.
All right. Sniffly guy, monkey. What do we got?
So you got to understand, Berkey, there's kind of that light cold, then the deep sort of like your cough and crap up. Do you understand what I mean? Anyway, so I'm getting this massage on my back. And I hear him sniffling. And I'm thinking, oh, yeah, whatever. Next thing I know, Burke, yeah, full sneeze.
Yep.
Okay. Now, if you're sick, yeah, you do it into the armpit or into the sort of the corner of the arm or off the table, yeah?
Yep.
Absolutely all over my back.
Oh,
No, Burke, I'm being dead serious, right? Where you could feel the pieces, yeah, hit the back. Full spray.
God.
Now I'm thinking,
It's
right,
so
okay,
bad.
this is a certainty. Yeah, he's going to go grab a towel and apologise, yeah?
And wipe you off.
Absolutely continues with the massage and massages it straight into the skin. Swear you can't make that story up. Being dead serious. Straight into the skin, man. I'm still taking showers from it now that happened 6 years ago. You can't make that story up. I'm being dead serious. I've never felt more gross ever.
Yep.
It was so bad that after the massage was finished, yeah, I leave, I go to Welcome to Thornbury, see my ex-wife and my daughter over there to do something. I actually drove home to take a shower and then come back. That's how disgusted I was with the whole thing.
All right, I need to stop you there really quick, monkey, because in the small blind, Bryant has woken up with the ace-deuce suited, which he's going to put the raise in, and then Andrew right behind him with the ace-jack offsuit. He's going to jam it straight in his face for 10 big blinds. Bryant's got himself in a position here. It's only 7.3 bigs to call, and he does have a suited ace. So I wouldn't be surprised if he does call this one off.
Yeah, I think Bryant has the stack to be able to call 10 bigs. He's in a world of hurt, but, you know, it's only 7.3 bigs to call, 440K. Can he find the fold? He's going to chuck in some time banks, it looks like. Yeah, MSP saying, you've got some stories. Yeah, I have. Some terrible bad luck. Yeah, mate, I'm telling you, it was dead set, and there is the call.
He does make the call. Now, Andrew is out in front, but not by much. 31% equity to Bryant, who only puts in a sliver of his stack with the ace-deuce suited. We're going to go see a flop. Andrew at risk with the ace-jack off. And he does. Look at that. Look at he's throwing his little card protector in there.
Oh my God. Have a look at
this.
the clubs. So gut shot there for Andrew Freer, but it's still out in front, and clubs. Deuce on the
deuce
turn for
does
Bryant.
Yuck.
Big card. Can he find the ace of the jack at the river?
The deuce is
And
going to
no,
win.
he can't. And the deuce, actually, just a pair of deuces will get it done. And see you later. Showers for Andrew Freer, who has played amazingly
Lights
well.
out. Absolute lights out. Well played, Andrew. You played very well.
He's going to pick up $6,000 plus a little bit of change for his efforts in this particular event. And it looks like
Bit of a discussion here between Brian and Fat.
Yeah, it looks like Brian and Fat from the production team downstairs are letting us know that there is potential.
Tiger has been brought in.
Yeah, there comes out the phone, which means that there could be a potential for an ICM deal. And we'll give you that information shortly, if there is one. Remember, we are on a 20-minute delay, but as soon as we get that information, the ICM deal will almost certainly conclude this event. They won't be playing it out for anything.
It did actually take them half a second before they both decided, I think. I think they're going to hear the numbers first, but maybe not. We're moving the button. We're trying to get the information through as quick as we can about what is going on. Tiger punching the numbers quickly into it with the counts and see if we maybe have a deal on the table.
Let me just ask the production team real quick.
See if we can get that info as quick as possible. Glad we concluded on that note, Monkey.
Yeah, you beauty, yeah.
I mean, look, in all honesty, we haven't got the information through yet, but the way these two both looked at each other and said ICM, I dare say this is a dead set certainty to be an ICM deal. But we'll wait, see the results.
Right, okay, so we have got confirmation from the production team. As you can see, they are talking about doing an ICM deal. Now, if they do agree to the ICM deal, which we'll give you the numbers shortly, that will conclude tonight's Play Live Melbourne 6 Hundy Sunday on the Sunday at 1:45 in the morning. So they're just getting confirmation now from the studio downstairs, and here are the numbers. Bryant will be picking up $13,469.94. Fat's going to pick up $12,890.06. And that's all the money in the prize pool. And that is the conclusion.
They have actually accepted? That is the
conclusion?
They've
accepted, yep. So they've absolutely concluded. So there's the nod of the heads. That's it. GG's in the chat. There will be no more hands tonight. They're going to take that deal. $13,500 roughly for Bryant. And Fat's going to pick up just short of $13,000, $12,890. Thank you all so very much by sticking by us here at Play Live across the 3 different platforms. We appreciate all the comments, the feedback, the queries, everything that you've joined us in. Until next time, that was all she wrote from me, Josh Monk, alongside Adam Burke, right here at Play Live Melbourne, 129 York Street. Come down and play some cards. Mixed game stuff on the 4th of August until the 10th. We'll be up calling the action in Sydney, Berkey.
Newcastle and Sydney
during that particular period of time. But until then, thank you very much for joining us. That's all she wrote right here from Play Live Melbourne.
Thank you very much.